Hey everybody, welcome back to the beginning of stream. It's Saturday, the end of the month, and we're gonna play some RimWorld today. Which I feel like I kind of owe you at this point. Yesterday, dude, what is up with like the last few in a row? It feels like maybe it hasn't been that many, but it feels like, well, no, it has been actually. The Undorf Witnesses and our extreme desert super colony of fungus eaters die within the first 2 to 3 hours of a stream.
This is the sub sound.
And then I have to pick up the pieces. It's honestly the worst feeling in the world. Like, I absolutely hate it. Because it's like,
This
well,
is the sub sound.
what do I do now? Okay, I'm supposed to be streaming today for a extended period of time. And now I just have like, it's the equivalent of, I don't know why everything has to relate to food, but it's the equivalent of sitting down for a lovely meal, and you've got your full plate of food, you're ready to dig in, you take 2 bites, you go to get a drink, and you accidentally knock the entire basket of chicken tendies off onto the ground, and they just scatter before you. And you're like, well, damn. I guess I have to clean this up, and I'm gonna be mad about it. I was gonna eat that entire basket of food, but now it's just spilled everywhere. It's one of those things, it's like, it's not the end of the world, but in the moment,
This is the sub sound.
it doesn't feel good. If you believe in the 5-second rule, you're probably a save scummer. That makes sense. Save scummers eat food off the ground, confirmed. Anyway, we're going to be starting over today because things did not go well yesterday. But we did spend a few hours yesterday, like two-ish hours, creating a new ideology. So all we have to do is just make sure the ducks are in a row and we can start a new colony almost straight away. Chat picked. We had 3 different ideologies, vastly different. And chat chose one, so we'll take a look at it, and I need to take the screenshot so I can update the ideology command for people who come in late, because it still says the old one. And we'll give it its fair shot today. I don't know what it's gonna look like, because we're still gonna do the other settings are gonna stay the same, so it's still gonna be impossibly difficult. We'll have to make it work. What's up, beginning of stream subs? Actually, Avic is first sub of the day. Wow. Now I get to see how setting up a new ideology goes with the new patch. Well, funny story, we're not doing the fluid ideology, Avic. Sorry to disappoint you. Not because I'm actually that, like, heels dug in or anything. I think it's probably a cool, fun way to play. But I just like it the way it is right now. I feel like there's still, let me put it like this. There's still enough combinations that I would like to ostensibly work towards. Whether successfully or unsuccessfully. Unsuccessfully is primarily the way it goes. But I just wanted to, I just like having some goals. I like having some things to work towards. I like having a theme, I guess. I have trouble getting attached emotionally if I don't know what the, like, at least a couple overarching goals are for the colony, even if we never get there. Whereas if I start with nothing, I don't know. Like, okay, it's just 2 different mentalities. The fluid ideology, where you choose as you go, is your start. Your characters and the events inform the decisions you make about the ideology. Whereas if you have the ideology satisfied at the beginning, then the ideology informs the characters you choose and the places that you might settle and how you settle it. So it's like two completely different angles. For example, the ideology that chat has chosen, I don't think I would ever naturally accidentally fall into with a fluid ideology, if that makes sense. So I feel like choosing your ideology from the outset is going to give more variety, because my initial belief, totally unfounded, is that starting vanilla and then forming the ideology as you go will tend to create the same ideology more often than not, or at least something that is similar to what you've already been doing. Where is Beeble? Beeble is despawned somewhere, because I was afraid that the battery was gonna run out if I just left it out. I wasn't sure how the battery depletion worked whilst a ship is just sitting in space with no operator. Despawning is good, or someone might ram it out of the save zone. Oh god. Is that possible? You can do that? You can just push a ship from the save zone all the way out? 50 kilometers? It's a long time. Well, it's despawned for now. Like ramming an AFK teammate out of spawn in TF2. Kind of, but a much more significant difference in space and how far it is. I think my ideal version of RimWorld Ideology, just to go back to what we were just talking about, is somewhere in the middle. Like someone in chat saying, I prefer the mod that makes a random change on the ideology, forcing you to adapt to it. I do like that, but it would be cool if... I would enjoy playing a setting where the ideology is chosen for you, but this is well beyond the scope of the DLC, by some kind of, like, storyteller that is not necessarily Randy, but, like, the colony itself. Like, your characters make a decision to choose to do this now, and you have to follow it to appease them. Much like their traits, you do not choose. It'd be interesting if you did not choose their core belief system. Instead of having like a point system to put the points where you will, it was almost like the colonists, based on your decisions, come to consensus and tell you what they want to do, basically. That'd be fun. I would enjoy a gameplay style like that. And then it just evolves as the colony goes on, and they choose where they want it to go. But that's complicated, because it would have to make sense. That way it evolves differently based on your story. Without me having to push it in one direction or the other. Not a random button, but like a ideology storyteller. I don't know how to explain that. Anyways, if you're on late, Avic, I will probably after playing RimWorld, I'll probably get some food, wind down with some Starbase late tonight. depending on how much we do here today. Speaking of how much we do here today. There you are. But thanks again for 14 months of sub, Avic. We rated Avic yesterday. Avic was also supposed to wind down with some Starbase last night, but I know this better than most. When you get into a game and you're in there for 9+ hours and you're like, I just wanna finish this. We did that last week. Oh, RimWorld later. Just kidding. Building Starbase ship for 12 hours. Claratobi says, what happened? I'm sure this one is the run. Wow. Is that sarcasm I hear? Is that sass from my mods? Why am I not verified in my own chat? I still have 500 gift subs. But I was enjoying hanging out, watching play some Kingdom 2 Crowns while I was fiddling around in Starbase looking at my ship and wondering why my brain's too dumb to figure out how to code. And it's not like a people arrive. My brain too small. Hee hee. It's like literally, I've sat there. I had the Wikipedia, not the Wikipedia. I had the wiki guide open. I understand the parameters. If this, then this, else this, and you could even slot in additional splintering commands inside of another like else command. Or statement, I should say. I understand global versus local variables. And I understand less than, greater than, equal to. I get all of it, but I can't. It's almost like knowing the individual words of another language. It's like, okay, I know the word baño. Now, what do I do with it? I can't just walk up to people in Mexico and just say baño. You could, but it'd be really weird and it wouldn't do anything. It wouldn't get you anywhere. Whereas if I'm playing Rust, there's like a full electricity system, a wiring system with logic gates. And like, I'm not like a wizard, but I can understand it. I can work with it. I can look at an example and be like, I understand why this works and I can do it myself now. I can do that, which is basically like Redstone. Those things make sense to me. But I think it's just writing it out, like, because I had the exact same problem with Baba Is You. Baba Is You is actually an extremely ingenious game, but one that I got stumped on pretty early on. I was like, I love this. It's beautiful. I only played through the first, like, third or the first quarter of that game, but I was like, this is one of my favorite games of the year. And I just got to a point where I could not figure out how to rearrange words to make what I wanted to have happen. I don't think I could ever be a programmer. I have a lot more respect now. But in Rust, dude, I can set up like, okay, proximity sensor here. Toggle that to only react when strangers come by. And we're gonna wire this to a door. And we're gonna have a door opener where the proximity sensor talks to the door opener, opens the door, and there's an automated turret on the inside that not only starts shooting from the now open door at the stranger, but also automatically reloads itself, stops shooting, and allows the door to be closed when it is empty so that the stranger cannot eject all the bullets from the magazine and then destroy the sentry turret. Like, I can do that. I got that. It's a programming of a sort, but I don't have to physically type in what I want to have happen. I just have to interact with the pieces. It's the difference in like being one of the Matrix people on the computer versus being one of the Matrix people who just thinks and has it happen. I can't be one of the people behind the computer looking at the code. If you haven't played Baba Is You, it is
the sub sound.
Absolutely a must play. especially if you enjoy programming. Your mind will be boggled, guaranteed.
This is the sub sound.
Who else is here? Thanks for the tier 2 sub. Hole in One Zombie, welcome to the beginning of stream. What's up? Appreciate you, Hole in One. Neonichi's back for 21 months. Howdy, Neonichi. Cobra Samurai, here's to 2 more years of RimWorld. I hope in 2 years we're looking at even more expansions. That would be excellent. Or maybe we'll even know what their new game is by that point. They're still hiring. I keep seeing tweets hiring for like a lead designer. I'm curious what that position is actually going to be for. I believe that it's probably a new property. I think if there was going to be a RimWorld 2, we wouldn't be seeing new RimWorld expansions, but that's just me. That's just a hunch. With absolutely no basis. Because this is not going to be like a Warhammer issue thing. But thanks again, Cobra Samurai and Spasmodica, pumping it in chat for 3 years. Happy 3 years. And welcome beginning of stream, Slubs. There we go. There we go. All right, I have an extra large iced coffee, so we're gonna see an early break today. I should have gotten 2 shots of espresso in this thing. Talks is bumping both Rust, unashamedly a spare time eater. No, it's a full-time eater. It's not a spare time, it's a job. And Baba Is You, which chat claims is a sanity eater, up on my playlist. This is we're sabotaging your career, Avi. Baba Is You, though, you can actually stream. Like, you can play that on stream. It's just a puzzle game. But it's a sublime puzzle game. I have no background in programming knowledge, and I was fairly smitten by it until I had to give up because I hit the wall. What's worse is being sneaky about Rust by saying not to play it, knowing that makes me want to play it even more. Listen, if you want to play some Rust sometime off stream, I would do that, but I will not stream Rust because it's just too troublesome. People will find you, or at least they'll find me. I don't know if they'll find you. They will find what server I am on, and they will be the griefers. It's all, you gotta go full incognito for that. They can't know what server you're on, or else it's all, the jig is up. And that's the biggest problem. So then the only option is the RP servers. And the RP servers are good fun, but it's not the same as just the slack-jawed Rust experience with drool coming out of your mouth while you chop a tree because your base needs more fuel for your furnaces to get more metal so you can make more weapons or upgrade to sheet metal, the outside of the base. Rust the thing that makes Rust so appealing is it keeps updating every month. Like this last month, they added submarines. There's like 2-seater and 1-seater submarines with underwater randomly generated bases that have scientist NPCs in them. And there is a like free-for-all poker table inside the base where you can play high-stakes poker. It's just like, there's always gonna be a new thing that's like, wait, huh? Maybe I should do that. Maybe I should play that again. He's making things up now. I am not making things up. I know this is a RimWorld stream, and I'm just in the beginning of stream anecdotes still, but look, I'll show you. I'm gonna ruin some people's lives. Rust is one of the most unforgiving games I've played. Which is also what makes it so much fun, because there are two things. No one will hold back. It is...
This is the subsound.
It basically, imagine if Starbase did not have a safe zone. That's what it is. If Starbase had no safe zone, and everybody just spawns in, and good luck, you just go. It's just no rules from start to finish. But what makes it more palatable than that imagination is the fact that it resets every 2 weeks on most servers. So if you start building a little base, you spend 2 or 3 days doing it, and then it gets ruined, oh, woe is me, I feel bad. But it's okay, because everybody's stuff is getting erased at the end of the wipe. And then you do it again. And 2 weeks doesn't sound like a long time to most people, but if you play a couple wipes full time, you really get everything you can get out of it in about that period of time if you're playing with, like, 2 other people. I can't play both Rust and Tarkov. Rust and Tarkov are actually like 2 peas in a pod, except Rust wipes are significantly faster. But it makes it feel less bad when you inevitably lose. Alright, anyway, look. Here it is. Procedural underwater labs. It's a procedural, quote-unquote dungeon. You enter through a moon pool, resurfacing with your submarine. Then you have to do the puzzles. There's CCTV cameras you can connect so people can actually spy on you and look through their own base. You can set up a monitor in your base that can watch the CCTV cameras so you can see when someone else is in there and then go basically counter them. The occasional mess hall room will allow you to play some high-stakes poker because there's no rules. You can actually, there's no safe zone in here. There are a couple safe zones in Rust, though, but not here. I love all the screenshots. Actual submarines? Okay. Buy submarines from the boat shops. The 2-person has internal fuel access and sonar. You've got torpedoes in the game now. 2 torpedo types: direct fire straight ahead, and surface torpedoes rise and then speed along the top of the water. There's now fishing in Rust. Handmade fishing rods are ready to use, which is something that people have been begging for forever. There's like a whole thing here about how to do it with different types of bait. Sharks are in the game. Exploring the deep, dude, that's actually kind of crazy. It used to be pretty OP a couple months back. You could just take a boat out and there's like deep sea treasure, and it would have a bunch of loot in there. If you could take a boat out and a scuba set, you'd be set. You just go down there, get gear, get equipment and stuff, and it was pretty chill. There were only a few other people, unless you had a competitor in your area that was also going for loot, and then you have to fight them with open water battles. But now, I guess there's sharks. But there's also a spear gun. Thing looks crazy. So you could, I guess, shoot the sharks and maybe other people. I think it said that the spear gun is like a one-hit kill. If you hit it, effective at dispatching hostile humans. Oh, here's the wiring stuff. If you were curious about that. I recognize a lot of these things. Just spending hours setting up actual, like, wire and cable throughout the bases and stuff. Oh yeah, the underground tunnels were added a few updates ago, a few months ago. Anyway, there. See? It is real. Alright, anyways, let's get started. So, Naked Brutality. Ish. We're going, the first taste is free. 3 tribespeople who lost everything, including their dignity. So we're doing a mix of Naked Brutality and Lost Tribe. Except we start with Naked Brutality nothingness. We just have 3 pawns instead of 1 in Naked Brutality, but they have nothing. They have no clothes, they have no technology, and they have a 50% chance of starting with cryosleep sickness. I hear the desire to play Rust in his voice. You never not have the desire to play Rust once you get sucked in. I always want to play, I just can't. Because I would be losing sleep every single day. You just have to stay up. There is no stopping point. There's always another thing you can do. I would say it's worse than Tarkov. Imagine if you never evac'd in Tarkov. Because Tarkov is like, okay, good run everybody, well done, or, oh no, I died on that one. And you're just permanently in a match, effectively, where things can go crazy at any hour of the day, depending on what server you're on. If you're on an empty server, then you're not going to be doing much of anything. I find PvE Rust and low-pop server Rust incredibly boring. You need to be on at least a mid to high-pop server for the real experience, in my opinion. RP was fun, too. I did like the RP. Randy doesn't follow the rules. He'll generate random events and doesn't care if they make a story of triumph or utter hopelessness. It is all drama to him. Randy is truly random. He will sometimes send extremely difficult or unfair groups of events at you. It makes for high drama and unavoidable sacrifice. Task community Rust server win. I will never do an official community server. Chat already did an unofficial one, and the reason you can't do a community server is because of what I just mentioned. Everyone will be peaceful and be nice, and then get bored and then quit. And like you can't raid anybody because you feel bad, and you can't do that's gonna lead to a short-lived experience. Losing is fun, by the way. Reload anytime mode. Yep. Okay. New seed. Why don't we just name it after our ideology? Generate the... Oh, okay, good thing I remembered this. I do want to generate the extra gangs and tribes. Just have one of each. Peaceful PvE is a good way to learn how to do the mechanics, but it's not a good way for long-term enjoyment of the game because there's just nothing to do after a certain point. There are a lot more things to do than there used to be. Like you can still go to the oil tankers. That didn't used to be in the game a long time ago. Launch sites. Like there are a lot more PvE opportunities than there were before. Who is Queensherd anyway? Who indeed? Okay, time to choose a biome. Yes? Time to choose a biome. Alright, we don't have to do extreme desert again this time. Though I'm not opposed to doing it again another time. I'm thinking that it's time to go back to my least favorite biome in the game. Because I want something new, I want something fresh. We just did extreme desert and we just did rainforest, so both of those are out. Boring. I think it's time to maybe go back to my least favorite biome in the whole game. Where are you? It's actually kind of difficult to track down. I know you're around here. You're like kind of a... There you are. Cold bog. But not that one. Not on the island all by itself. It kind of has the same as tundra looking. I'm considering it. I'm not like sold on it, but I'm thinking possible. It's possible bog pog. There's a cold bog. Dude, where are all the cold bogs? I don't think
This
this
is the sub-sound.
I don't think there's any there's not even any hills at all. I don't feel like doing a flat bog challenge. Is this another bog? This is another bog. They're just in the middle of nowhere. That's tundra. It's in the middle of actually nowhere. I do want to have the option to travel, preferably. That's Boreal Forest. Boreal Forest for another run. I might do a Boreal Forest if we do a Nature Lovers run. That sounds like it'd be fun. I haven't done Boreal in a long time. Okay. Bogs are usually north and south. Here's a bog. Bogs are flat? Super flat. Last time you cold bog was the YouTube Let's Play. I think that is accurate. I think that was probably the last time I bogged. Oh man, it's just okay, I'm thinking small hills for this one. I'm thinking bog with small, ooh, what about here? Cold to bog, river, and small. The river is gonna add even more craziness to something that's already a little on the crazy side. There's also literally nobody here. Trading is not an option. Not that it ever was, but we have to raid. We're gonna have to raid, so I want to be somewhere where we can raid, because we're supposed to be raiders. It needs to be fairly close to a road so we can be raiders, right? Alright, this map spawn may not be the ideal. I'm gonna try and find something that works. Okay, we just looked at these. This is the exact same spot we were in. Okay, well, I think we just looked at all the options. Unless I missed something very obvious. That's just literally the middle of... The road goes all the way around us. Ooh, this is gonna be cold. I mean, it is called the Cold Bog. I think there's only like 3 little bog spots that have hills. The hills is the hard part. Alright, I might re-roll the map. I don't like re-rolling maps, though. I like to just choose something. Because if you re-roll the map once, you end up re-rolling it, like, over and over again. Oh, well... Am I missing something? Because there are tundras, like, in the middle here, but I don't see any bog. I always hate... This is my least favorite part of starting a new game. Finding the perfect tile. I honestly think that this is not too bad. We don't have to do the river. I think the bog's gonna be rough enough. I think if we just go here, like in this area, we can hit the road, and at least it's a dirt road that goes through the mountains, and then we hit the main road. And then we have pretty quick travel time up and down this to go around these mountain ranges that are normally impassable. I don't think this is a bad spot. Sandstone, marble, limestone, slate, marble, sandstone. I mean, those are the stone types I wanted last time. Just because the color scheme's nice. Okay, let's Let's go here. Slate, marble, sandstone. 50% forgeability, berries. Growing period 20 out of 60 days. Not a lot of grow zone. Average disease frequency 1.3 per year. And let's choose 275 by 275. Next it up. Okay, here we are, the Queensherd. We're just gonna do a regular narrative. We might have to change a few things because some things may have gotten randomized. We are going female supremacy. The only thing is weird here is how are you both female supremacists and individualists? Each person is a free individual with the right to their own ideas and decisions. Nobody should be made to conform. But also, women are the superior gender and should rule. So, I'm trying to figure out how you do both of those things. I guess it's kind of like, that's what we believe, you believe whatever you want. Oh, the individualism just applies to the ladies. That actually does make sense. That does make sense. I can see that. It wouldn't be the first time in history that that people thought they were being individualist when really they were pressing their own beliefs by force onto other groups of people. Animal personhood is our high impact ideology. Animals have rights as humans do. Animal connections are therefore very strong. And we're raiders. So chat has chose, the raider is the one that I'm the most afraid of. Because it's basically going to make us go out and have to caravan all the time. And I'm not sure how this is gonna go because we're not gonna even have any gear at the beginning of the game. But anyway, our randomly rolled narrative. The spirits of thought and consciousness live within animals and humans alike. The most powerful spirits are those in instruments of war, and they bless those who feed their lust for destruction. It is said that a powerful spirit of destruction will end the universe, but that a woman will wield the spirit of the Deadlash to recreate the universe anew. So, we have precepts. Meat eating is horrible. Eating any kind of meat is a horrible act, which is actually not even the harshest tier. Abhorrent is the harshest tier. Mood -24 versus a -12. Rating is required. We don't work like common laborers. We take from the weak as the strong should. Failing to do so is a tremendous shame. If you go 25 days without a raid, they get a -12 mood debuff. This is gonna be tough. Male clothing is totally covered, which is probably going to lead to me making the 3 starter colonists all female. Because we're gonna be literally naked brutality, and if they have uncovered body parts, it's gonna be -4 like per body part. Which is gonna make the men in the colony. It's okay, this is what I find funny. What I find funny about like male-female clothing totally covered. It's the opinion, Malice, is how it works like in a societal role. Where other people judge you. But I think it's hilarious that in the game, the people themselves who are supposed to be covered hate themselves for not being covered and then get in a bad mood. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I almost feel like this would be OP, but I guess the numbers could be changed, but it's almost like the other people looking at them should be the ones that get the mood debuff. Killing innocent animals is considered horrible. is a horrible act. Innocent animals are those who are not attacking or who are only driven to attack by human provocation. Also could be abhorrent. So we have one step below the max. Breeding required is going to be the hardest bit here. Slaughtering animals is considered horrible. It's a horrible thing. We're just going to have to be real picky about how we group them up into different groups. Like different pins. And we can fix animals to not have more babies, which we're probably going to need to do. So because we can't just purge them anymore. Animal connection, strong. We have a strong connection to our animal friends. We have a times 200% chance to both tame and bond with animals. And that's what we're going to have to rely on. Women's spouses, 4 or fewer. Just short of unlimited. And that was randomly rolled. We're just going to keep it. Execution is respected if guilty as opposed to required. Since we're not just straight up supremacists. We are female supremacists, but not the supremacy meme. Some female clothing. They're not nudists. We had the opportunity to pick a nudist ideology. Chat declined. So you gotta wear clothes too. Organ use. No harvesting the organs, please. We're individualists. But you can sell organs, I guess. Cannibalism is abhorrent. Blindness horrible. Corpses ugly. Fungus despised. Diversity of thought, highly appreciated because we are individualists. We actually get a mood buff from having people of other ideologies in the colony. Insect meat is despised. Nutrient paste is disgusting. Research normal. Scarification is horrible. Physical love is completely free. Physical intimacy is a natural part of life with any partner. Slavery is acceptable, a normal, unremarkable part of life. Skull spikes are desired. The skull on a spike symbolizes our superiority. Min spouse one only, marriage name always woman's. All right, the leader of our ideology is called Amazon Prime per chat. Chat was very, very in love with this name. Our moral guide is called Fem Shep, the feminine shepherd. Of course, the shepherd or moral guide. Animal specialist is the Whiskerkin, which I think was randomly generated, and the shooting specialist is just gun knower because it made me laugh after I had a drink. I don't know what else to do. Our ritual funeral is the womanly sepulture. Our symbol burning is the burning woman because we all party around a burning pyre. The Sky Lantern Festival is simply happy balloons, big people happy. And the Gladiator Duel, I have decided in my better judgment to rename to Foxy Boxing. Because I don't want to have to explain to future chatters how we're using an unsexist version of the phrase catfight because we are animal personhoods and cats are animals. So I don't want to even have that conversation later. So we're just gonna go Foxy Boxing. Oh, I renamed this to the Badonk. Because it's the donkey. I don't know. It's just the Badonk now is our holy building. I don't know why it's a donkey. Our pyre that we burn, the effigy that we burn is called the Hot Mama. I'm not sure what this was named. I think it randomized. What was this called? We had a name for this. It really likes furry altar. Oh, we called it the High Heel. Yeah, that was a good name. That was a good name. This is a grand altar. The relics, I don't remember what these were called. They re-rolled. But this one was Deadlash. This one's just called Dowbringer. And this is the Hex Loop, I guess. They're just relics. I don't have funny names for them. We venerate the Thrumbo and the Grizzly Bear for the Mama Bear. And we have the Thrumbo symbol. It's the ultimate warrior animal. So we're gonna see if we can get some of those. And then we just customize the beards. All right, I think we are good. We don't have any preferred apparel or preferred weapons. We're just gonna take what we get. One day I'll do a preferred weapon run, but I'm too scared of getting locked in. Too scared of boxing myself in. All right, we are culture criminals, but we have rustic style and animalist style. This is gonna affect the furniture for rustic and sculptures and certain helmets for animalist. And I think we are golden here. So let's pick our colonists. Wow, he's in the actual character creator less than an hour in after 30 minutes of chatting about Rust and Starbase with chat. All right, we're gonna just start with all females to make the clothing restriction easier. Also, it probably makes sense. Or at the very least, 2 in 1. At the very least. Misogynist. In the first roll. Oh, good. My favorite combination, a tough wimp who can't even fight, thereby making both of these fairly non-essential. That being said, your double fireball construction plants and animals would be very useful in this environment. I can't deny that, but I hate incapable of violence. All right, we're gonna roll, and let's see what we get. All right, female, trigger-happy, jealous, slow learner with a huge plant skill, good shooting skill, and an animal taming skill. I don't hate this. Only incapable of social. You, I think we just... Let's reroll McTodd. Otto McTodd. What a great name. Quick sleeping psychopath, also great at plants. All right, we need to focus. We need to get a cook and a doctor. And/or an intellectual would help us get out of the Stone Age faster. Dumb labor, oof. But you're very neurotic. Global work speed up 40% is good. You're happy living with minimal stuff, and pretty is gonna make other people like you more, but the double fireball intellectual is pretty good. I'm not, it's okay. You could use some other things besides doubling up on plants. All right, let's re-roll this. There's your cook. Slow learner, cooking, crafting plants. Now we need construction, though. The eternal conundrum. I think this is probably the weakest. Chemical fascination, volatile psychopath. No thanks. Undergrounder, hard worker, and nimble. More overlap on the planting. Maybe too much overlap, but I like the mining and construction coverage. I like the animals too, and I like hard worker, and I like nimble. So this is a real solid pawn at 24 with no health conditions and female for the colony. So I think if you're that good, that makes this person the weakest. Trigger happy, slow learner, jealous. We already have the plant and animal coverage. Really all you're bringing to the table is shooting and melee. So it's good, but we can find other combinations of shooting and melee. Body modder, gourmand, pretty. We keep you around, Yuto Dixon, because you're pretty. Sanguine and the beautiful? Whoa. And the nimble. And double fireball melee. And double fireball doc. And double fireball intellectual. Wowee. And can build stuff. Howdy. Welcome to the colony. Now we need someone who can do social. All right, so you're out now. Xena. We need a social. Ooh. Cannibal teetotaler. That's not good enough. We'll find a better socialite. Ooh. Too smart, greedy, nimble. But nimble... We don't have a cook. No cook. We don't have a cook, and we don't have a crafter. I don't know if I can find that combo. Slow learner, but a hard worker. I can relate. All right, this is oof. I like the spread of those single firers balls, but I'm just looking for social right now, really. Tough misogynist. Why are you incapable of the dust? Oh, the dromedary knight background, probably. Nervous wimp. Okay, like for RP, it's kind of funny to have like in the female supremacy group, but they don't really have a spot with these stats. Ooh, what about this? One fireball. Oh, you can't be a leader. You can't be a leader, buddy. Keep trying. I should have kept one of the earlier ones. We've gone too far. Maybe I should check the other people, though. See what they've got. Looking for someone who's good at social. But other things, too. Wait, who's the for sure keeping? All right, you're for sure keeping. Lock it in, lock it in. Berg. I should have kept one of the other ones. I got too greedy. Wow. Wow. I don't like rolling this much, but it is... We're all naked, and we're all tribals. So I think it's worth it. Interesting spread here. Dude, I haven't found a single pawn the last 6 in a row who have any social. There we go. Underground or trigger happy. With at least some social, great plants, mining, and construction. No health problems. This is acceptable. But we still don't have a cook. And these two pawns have a lot of overlap. But we need to have at least one person who's good at taming animals. Otherwise, why are we animal people? I guess we can live without cooking. Aren't we supposed to be shooting specialists too? We don't have any good combatants. We have a meleeer. All right, we can't be good at everything all the time. So some overlap here is, I guess, fine. We have a lot of builders this time, and great planting. We have fantastic intellectual. We have a good doctor. No one's incapable of doctoring. We don't have a crafter, so we're short on crafting and cooking, primarily. Crafting, cooking, shooting. I think we just have to make some sacrifice, and that's where it's gonna be. We can't just keep rolling until we get literally perfect. Slow learner's not fantastic, but this is not a bad... It's 62, I guess. Frank. I just see Brawler tough. And I think, Frank, you can be a left behind. I mean, we have to have some husbandos for the OG3 in the left behind somewhere. Right? Chemical interest in optimist with animal skill, artistic. Oh, are you married? Oh, you are married to Sugar. Oh, you've already got... That literally is a husbando. Okay. Keep. Nervous, nimble, nudist. But good doctor. Might be nice to have a doctor in the wings. Nope, we need at least one cook person, though. Alright, there's a cook left behind. I hate greedy, but I like the shooting double fireball. Backup intellectual, double fireball animals, fits. Doctor. Alright, these don't have to be great. They just need to be not useless, and they're not useless. They're all useful in a different way. Okay, I like it. Let's go. We're in. Hello, Guton. Thank you for 15 months of sub. Appreciate the resubscription. Kazi's also back with 27 months in the chat. Hey, Kazi. We're in. He was only in the character creator for 33 minutes. It's impressive. The last thing the three of you remember is having a shared vision, a collective experience. Remembering that this was a custom start made for the drug colony. You were visiting the orbital science station as part of a diplomatic envoy sent by your tribe. You may have gotten a little lost on your way through the labs. Security found the three of you huddled together on the floor, naked. You were mumbling some nonsense about founding a new universal order dedicated to enhancing the human body to the point of tolerating even the most concentrated doses of the stuff and sharing it with all mankind. But maybe that was the nanomachines talking. You each awake in separate transport pods hurtling towards some unknown RimWorld. Security could have spaced you, but that would have been a diplomatic incident. Lay low while your tribe and rival drug synthesis orgs search for you, and maybe you'll cultivate your own nirvana where everyone is invited. Oh, you landed inside of our home. Are we gonna live in here? Oh, is this one of the P Music new songs? I think it is. Starting off with a jam. Let's take a look around our bog. It do be boggy. Oh, it is boggy, all right. I hate the bog. I'm curious how this is gonna go. It's gonna be cold! Very cold. It's already 51 degrees Fahrenheit. Oh, baby. At least we have trees this time for some fires. A new start! A new colony! We need to name these colonists. All right, I declare Sugar is probably going to be the head of the colony with the social skill. And I think it's funny that chat keeps saying Queensherd. So I'm just going to name the main character Sherd. And then we'll name the other two colonists after chat.
A new sub for your collection.
Run while you still can.
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
I'm excited, dude. I hope this goes well. I'm really interested in how raiding and animal personhood is gonna mix. Speaking of, what kind of animals we got on here? Look, there's actually wildlife to tame. We can have an army of boars. We could tame cougars. There's actually a polar bear on the map.
This is the
Why is there a polar bear here?
My liege, a new sub for your collection.
Run while you still can.
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
I didn't know the song had lyrics. Looking around, just seeing what we got. Big chunks of steel. We don't do small hills that often, so I'm curious how this is gonna go. The benefit of small hills is the resources
This is the subset.
are a lot easier to, they're a lot more exposed. Look at all this. Ancient ruined APCs, Warwalker torsos, legs. I like all the decorative debris. Ooh, big chunk of steel. All right, we're good on resources for a bit here. Guinea pigs. Can we tame guinea pigs for war? Breed them for war. Okay, so number one thing at this stage is just finding a place that we can keep warm. And I honestly think that this is probably our best bet. We're just going to have to make it out of wood. I know we don't have any usable materials. Just let me queue it up. Or not. Okay. I think this is actually the best. So we're going to chop all that. Turn this into a roofed house and sleep in here with a fire. Whew. Howdy, oh heck, here we go again. Indeed, Darrett, indeed. Sup, welcome back. Crather, gifting 5 community subs. Panda Cav, don't punch my face. Have never said that username before, but yet they've subscribed for a 37th month, apparently. Appreciate it, Crather. Bonaparte says being a sub's not so bad. That's what I've heard. Thanks for the double sub. Yumuff, sharing 5 community subs. Thanks for the $25 gift sub. Yumuff. Hope you're having a good Saturday. And Music of Hair, welcome for 28 months. Hello to each and every one of you. Appreciate all of your generosity. I'm scared to unpause because of the naked brutality. We're just going to make a simple stockpile here. We're going to make a simple dumping stockpile wherever we can't build. Okay, what? Interesting combination of songs. Rapid fire songs. All right, this is mud. Can you build stone on wood? I mean, can you build stone on mud, or is mud not capable of supporting stone? How do you tell a terrain is capable of supporting something? I forget. I don't think mud is. I think that's the whole thing with bonks. So I'm just gonna make a dumping stockpile
This is
over
the subset.
here. Oh, dude, there's cougars right next to us. Dangerous. Very dangerous. Third icon, second row. Ah. Yeah, red is bad. Marshy soil is less bad, but bad. How am I gonna make a mega base? This is why I hate Cold Bog. How am I gonna build anything? I don't know, dude. It's a bit tight here. Monkish. Monkish. All right, let's name these characters. We'll do 2 names from chat, and the keyword will be people arrive. Okay, while you're doing that, I'm gonna set up their priorities. Oh look, hunting. Just kidding. This kind of work is opposed by the ideologian. It may make this person unhappy. That's putting it lightly. It's putting it very lightly. At least we have a warden. We have an animal handler. We do not have a cook. We do have some good builders. And we do not have any crafters, so it's gonna be curious. Also, we have 1 person incapable of dumb, but they're a fantastic researcher. I know you only have a skill of 3, but they only have a skill of 4. I might make Soda the cook, because they are going to be unbusy so much of the time. Even though we're just all going to get food poisoning. Okay, we have some good construction overlap. There you go. Okay. Alright. We'll have to make this work. Did you guys all people arrive already? Bo! 007. Alright, Bo. Let me see those channel points, chat. If not from you, Bo, then from Generous Donos in the chat. Bo Megalol. Bo's rocking 25,000 channel points. It is an honor to be one of the original 3 colonists who get to die for the colony so everyone else may live. Brewlord, Alto Train, and DSG all coming in hot. And let's do it again. All right, it's 100,000. Good, good, good. Nasuken will become Soda. Did I spell that right? Nasuken Pongin in chat. We got 25, 50, 75, 100, 125. I need 75,000 channel points. And we need to set you up a schedule. No need for restrictions. No need for outfit, food, or drug policies. We are going to need to do a couple key things. Number 1 is cut trees. Number 2 is build. So we have a roof tonight because it's 50 degrees. Number 3 is probably harvest some hopeful berries. There should be some berry bushes. Heel root is here. Take a couple of those. There should be pretty good forgeability. Yeah. It's just a little far away. But that's what we're gonna eat. It's kind of a far cry from extreme desert. Chat, what are you guys doing? How many channel points? Did you guys overpay? Gets him every time. I don't know, chat's already memeing. Take bets on how many times I'm gonna forget that we can't hunt or slaughter animals in this colony. It's so ingrained in my playstyle in RimWorld that I think I'm just gonna forget like the highest impact meme. We probably just want to harvest like that many. Okay, that should be good to start with. And I'm just gonna unpause and let's see what we do. I guess technically you don't have to work. I think day one you do have to work though. Do you not have a job? See, this is okay. You can't construct. You can't cook. Yeah, you actually don't have a job until we queue up some building. You literally can't haul 38 wood per tree? 49 wood from a single tree? I'm so used to getting 12 from our little cacti. This is so strange to me. There you go. Now you've got jobs. I actually don't see any reason for you not to plant cut, Nasuken. You can still help chop trees if you're not doing anything else. Yes, I know the ideology is old. I just pressed play. Stinky chat, I literally just unpaused the game for the first time. Also, why do I have to do everything myself? Kai will probably be bumping ships out of the safe zone in Starbase. Probably true, yes. Alright, I'm creating... I'm creating the updated image right now in Photoshop. I just need some screenshots. Okay. I think I just need one more screenshot. Barely. It's just... Maybe I can just move all this up. Okay, it kind of cuts off at the bottom, but you can see all the information that you need to see, all right? It's not the cleanest crop ever. You don't need to know there's 37 beards. Okay, upload the image. And remember when you didn't have to watch ads on Imager to upload an image? I remember. I got you, chat. Commands. Ideology. Poof. Updated. There you go. Now you can reference the ideology whenever you want with the ideology command. There. I fixed it. People arrive, I'm watching a movie. You have been summoned by RimWorld chat. Apparently. Even though there's nothing you could have actually done about the thing. This cougar is kind of scaring me, like just hovering right next to us. We do not have any weapons to speak of, just our fists. So I don't know what we're gonna do about that. If I create a crafting spot, what can we make? Two things. Number one, let's deconstruct this. And then I'm just gonna claim everything else in here. And then I'm just gonna create a crafting spot so we can get started on that immediately. Oh, that was it. Nice. I did that in the stockpile zone. Let's use the other side. Alright, we can smash mechanoids with rocks, make smoke leaf joints, make a knife, make a club, make a short bow. The short bow only takes 30 wood, and only crafting 2 skill. But the funny thing is, I don't think anybody has any shooting skill in the colony. So, let's make 2 short bows. And I'm gonna make a club instead of a knife this time. We'll see how that goes. Maybe I'll make the club first. Let's make the club out of... We haven't even mined any steel. Let's just honestly make it out of wood. I know that's terrible. And I'm gonna have to put somebody on that job. I wonder if that is considered a... What job is that? Let's see. Because it requires crafting skill. It's at a crafting spot, but it's a weapon. I'm going to assume it's a crafting job then. But it feels like it should be smithing if it's a weapon, but I guess it's not. I don't know. Okay, well, good news. We've already got an interior. Uncovered groin chest, -4. Don't like displaying my private parts. I'm uncomfortably cold. It's dark in here. Undergrounder loves being indoors. It's a spacious interior, says Sherd. Initial optimism. It's a tough situation, but I'm excited to be founding a new settlement. That's what I like to hear. Burning passion. I could do this all day. And we have extremely low expectations. I better steel myself to survive. Okay. I like what I'm seeing here. Let's get some lights on, yeah? It's gonna be summer before it's winter, so maybe just like a lamp or two would be enough. It only produces a little teeny bit of heat. Not enough. I guess we can leave the granite columns up? No reason not to, right? And we get to keep these steel urns, which do have 5 beauty. Huh. Let's try and get, oh yeah, we can't do bedrolls because we need, we need leather. Okay, plants! Let's get some plants. All right, they got this shelter set up. It's only noon on the first day. Plants. Oh God. This is not gonna be easy, and the reason why it's not gonna be easy, you might be thinking, well, there's plantable, 100% fertile soil everywhere, right? Yeah, easy. Oh, wait. They're extremely covered by trees that you have to chop down in order to utilize all the terrain? Yes, they are. So the first grow zones are going to take the longest to set up because they have to clear the land. This little spot is freaking me out. I was trying to make something that looked nice, but that's not going to be viable. Hold on. Let's try this again. What if we just go this way? I'm trying to stay off the yellow. What do we even want to plant here? I think I'm just going to have to put them all next to each other for now, just to take advantage of the fertile soil. So let's do a 9x5 for food. Let's do this little 4x3, or actually could go over if I wanted, but I don't really want. Yeah, just make something that's functional first, and we'll worry about looks later. Okay. So, we should be growing cotton immediately, because we need clothes. But I'm still going to focus on food first, because we need plants to survive. So let's just start with the rice that we know we need, because the berries are going to run out. So start with rice, and then we're going to have a small spot dedicated to... Theoretically, we should start growing hay almost right at the beginning, because we're going to... Well, the animals should have plenty of grass to feed on, so we don't need to grow hay. Could grow drugs. Wait, we can do hops right at the beginning? It's probably going to end up being like just a tiny heel root patch. Kind of sucks, but it is what it is. Alright, let's just start there. I don't know why I stopped you from cutting that tree. Okay. Get to work. I thought summer is after spring. I also believe summer is after spring, yes. Generally speaking. Talks, how's the Beeble? Fine, I guess. Chilling in the despawn. Trying not to break it, I guess. I replaced one of the propellant tanks, and I heard a sound that sounded like a hose getting disconnected, and went and that gave me some pause and some alarm. And then I realized that apparently it disconnected a pipe somehow that was not even connected to the canister. It was connected to the frame that I didn't even move. And then it wasn't connected to the grid anymore. So I don't know how that works. But I'm probably just going to have to connect all the propellant tanks from the bottom instead of the top. I don't really understand how it would remove a pipe connection. So that took a little troubleshooting. But it's funny because now when things kind of break a little bit, I can't just go back into 3D model, hide all layers to fix it. It's like actually an annoyance because I have to, I would have to take everything apart manually. And the problem with taking everything apart manually is not having that third-person camera view where you can like move everything just so. You gotta do it from first person, and without snapping is really difficult. Putting it back together is the hard part. I guess it's not a bad thing to just fix the walls here real quick. That being said, I do think it'd be better to get Sherd to go help with the planting outside on day 1. Okay, that is totally roofed. It's 71 outside. We'd have a little bit of light so they don't get the darkness debuff. They're hungry, but we don't have any berries, do we? No, we don't. We will be able to harvest some. Their moods are still fine. We have some fantastic planters, and they will hopefully do some plant cutting next. All right, so this is what we need to do. We need to cancel. There you go. Yeah, go harvest the berry bushes because it is nighttime. They're going to be hungry. There's only 8 per berry bush. Fabulous. Well, we'll get what we can get. That means they're going to have to trudge up here. And let's see, I'm curious how much... What are they going to pick up? Both stacks? No, just 1. 8 without table. Ooh, that barely even filled it. But it'll keep them off of ravenously hungry, and that's... You tried. You tried. Okay, we'll get you some sleepy spots. Don't worry. You will have a place to sleep. It will be indoors. It won't be that warm. Hey, 29 berries in here. Okay. All right. Day 1, done. Even just having a nice shelter with a light on, a little stockpile, a little bit of extra food. We're gonna... Maybe we should start trying to tame some animals right out of the gate. But then we have to have food to tame them. We got a little rice planted. We're going to plant some cotton, and then we probably need to do even more food. I think we should just go all in on rice right at the beginning. Because we are naked brutality. And I don't want to go dependent on just one field. So we'll do another one. But at least we got one started. Happy balloons on the 1st of December. 1.8 days left? What? We have to do... How do I do happy balloons? I didn't even look to see when we scheduled those. Oh, I forgot to, yeah, I forgot to look at the events, because 2 of them are scheduled. 9th of August and 1st of December. We need a lit campfire or ritual spot. It must be unroofed with at least 25 unroofed cells in the area. Moods are already on the decline. Awful barrack. It's a bit early. Not only was it a horrible room, I had to share it with others. We need more variation. Yes, you don't have any rec time. You have work all day, every day. That was just for day 1. I like to take 1 hour of sleep off the front. There you go. Okay, I will give you some hoop stones. Let's give you a little hoopstone. So hoopstone's best on some unstable terrain that you can't really build on. Put it like up here. Major break risk already. Sounds about right. Ugly environment, slept on the ground. I'm uncomfortably cold, uncovered groin. I'm outdoors. I've been outside too much, and I'm outside right now. Soaking wet. This is gonna be tough. This is gonna be real tough. Hoops don't exist, though, so have fun, I guess. Train that accuracy. By the way, thanks for the new sub. Goob again. Welcome with Prime. That was like 20 minutes ago, but I see you now. Thanks for sub. I might just turn this, since we have some naturally growing heal root, I'll just turn this into one slightly larger cotton grow zone. Because we are going to need a fairly extensive amount of it. The reason I'm doing this view is so I can see the fertile soil. So that dark green is 140% fertility and will speed up the growth rates of the crops planted on it. So I'm trying to prioritize that over the light color, so we can get the things that we need faster. Okay, what's wrong? What can I do for all of you? What can I do for all of you? I know you need some rec variety and you hate sleeping on the ground. I will go ahead and build the campfire, because we're going to need that anyways. That'd be under temperature. And it needs to have a bunch of free open tiles. I'm just going to have our little event area be up here temporarily, at least. It's only 20 wood to build this. And I might consider putting a campfire inside. The problem with putting it, it's actually comfortable temperature in here. It's going to be hard to regulate this. 70-ish is like exactly what we want. But it does get cold at night, and that's what makes it kind of wishy-washy. Oh, we're going to need more berries, too. Like, immediately. We're going to subsist off of berries. Hopefully long enough for this rice to grow. And then we'll go from rice to potatoes, potatoes to corn. And then, of course, Randy will burn it all to the ground. All right, there's your outdoor campfire. I guess I could go ahead and give somebody a leadership position, but they're going to want any clothes that may be associated with that position, so that can make things also a little tougher initially. Their moods are pretty balanced, actually. I like how somebody in chat was like, this seems so chill compared to the extreme desert. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you know why? Because it's only been a day and a half. we were okay on the first 2 days. On the extreme desert too, because we had iguana meat to eat.
This is the subset.
You're not going to be thinking that when we have our first cold snap in the fall and winter. Winter in 3 days. Why do you think winter is going to be in 3 days? Does chat understand how seasons and hemispheres work? Genuine question. No. Maybe. Teach us. Because we're in the southern hemisphere, the months and the seasons are not the same as in the northern hemisphere. So even though it is September right now, it's actually going to be summer instead of winter when we get to December-y. And in Jugust, where in the northern hemisphere it is summer, it is actually going to be winter. You know how in Animal Crossing, you had to go to your friends in Australia's house to get the other fish and the bugs that they had that you didn't? It's kind of like that. Like classrooms explaining hemispheres based on Animal Crossing. They made the Animal Crossing seasons real? They did. They're super real. So, we're gonna have to sleep on the ground for a good bit. Basically, we can't do anything until we either A, get bedrolls, or B, get beds. And to get beds, I need to research. We could start building some other rooms. Or we could... let's see, what could we do? We can't even cut stone right now. So research, we could do some mining. That's a good idea. Nothing here, though. How far do we have to walk? Not that far. Get some steel. Being naked's a much bigger deal when you can't get leather. Yep. Sure is. We cannot kill animals to get leather, so our clothes are going... By the way, I also noticed, I don't think... We had a 50% chance. None of these ladies got cryosleep sickness from being drop-potted here. So that's good. So they weren't puking and vomiting and wasting food meter on the first day. I didn't even know about the vomit food meter relationship until like a couple runs ago. So I'm always learning something new. There's always another like small gameplay mechanic. Could just make a little board game. Should I have even more fun time in here? Getting them actually, let's get them a table. Like right off the bat. Putting the table by the door makes more sense. Get them a table, a couple stools. We're gonna need to come up with a new stockpile area. What if we did like... a little bit of that. Make this a stockpile room or something. Well, I guess you don't need to do all that. We'll just have extra doors so we can go in and out from different ways. I'm just building... This was already here like this, so why not just copy it? Yes, I think a man-hunting animal is safe to kill. It says innocent animals specifically. Innocent animals are those who are not attacking or who are only driven to attack by human provocation. But yes, the main thing here is we need to make sure we're constantly getting new berries because they're gonna eat them all. And we're gonna have to keep going further and further. Dude, this scares me every time. When I see ancient centipede shells, it freaks me out every time. Even though they're not moving. It's just like decoys. I've had too many colonies recently to centipedes. Alright, where the berries at? It's easier to find one berry patch and double-click them. I can't see them. They're probably right in front of me and I can't see them. There they go. 129. Alright, that's too many. 44. Only some of those are going to be harvestable. New run. What do you think? Would you like to hazard a guess? Based on what you're seeing on screen and the title? Peepo type, no. Food poisoning? Berry poisoning? Yeah, we got berry poisoning. All right, there's gonna be a lot of food poisoning in our future, so get used to that. Hello, TJ Rich, who says, hey, yo. Thanks for the 10-month sub, TJ. How's it going? Dude, we got a table. So even if you have to eat extremely slow because your eating is only 30% of normal because you're food poisoning. At least you're not going to be pissed about not eating without a table. Intense pain, ravenously hungry. Barrack sucks. Alright, we're just going to take that stockpile out. Make this the stockpile. Build a couple lights in here. Yeah, I'll build a couple more. I want to put some potted plants on the other side for decoration. At least it's got some... We need to just pave the floor. I'd rather do it with stone, but we can't do that without deconstructing. We could deconstruct some things. Not a terrible idea. Where's another building? Get some fewer resources. Well, what is this made out of? That's made out of... We already have some slate here. Why don't we just use the slate we've already got? We can't make brick? Only flagstone. Oh. Huh. Interesting. What are you doing out here? Haul that in, nerd! We'll never haul. Oh my god, you suck. I'm sorry, Sukin. I'm sorry, okay? But there's berries inside the base that you can eat. You don't have to eat without a table. Slow ass, puke ass, like, just walk back over the bog. Get in there, take the berries, sit down at the table, and go to bed, alright? Why are you making this more likely to have, day 4, or whatever it is, mental snap? See, isn't that better? Isn't that better? It's 3 a.m. Eating is a full-time job for you right now. You're suffering from malnutrition. You're literally starving. You crunch too loud. Did you just chew with your mouth open? I saw both of them wake up. A group of travelers from the Coalition are passing by. Hello, Coalition. Okay, so here's what we need to... Ooh, we made a club! Hey, I didn't even see that. Apparently, we successfully crafted a club. A shape stick heavy at one end for bashing enemies to death. This weapon is so old it's part of human biology. Evolutionary biologists say the major reason humans can tilt our wrists side to side instead of just forward and back like other primates is to be able to better swing a club. Clubs are literally part of our biology. It's an extension of our own arms. Human lore. Okay, well, that's a good start. Now we need to make 2 short bows, which I thought you were going to do, but whose job is that? That is Bo's job. Alright, once again, we're out of berries. Only 35% grown on rice. We're just lucky that this is a forgeable area. Okay, so I know this is gonna look a little goofy with some tiles being slate tile and some being flagstone, but we're just patching in as best we can. I figure if we can remove the dirt early enough, it'll help with their interpretation of their barrack and its beauty, or lack thereof. Classic. Thank you, Nasukin. Thank you for never hauling. We have some fantastic builders, though. Double fireball, single fireball, and another single fireball. So building is going to be one of our strong suits this time. Building and planting, which is lovely. Okay, I feel like I maybe shouldn't be giving you certain orders right now. Go do something more productive with yourselves. What's up, Radisson? Oh, I didn't equip the thing. I'm actually just gonna force... Oh, Bo is already going to make the bow. The Bo's gonna make the bow. Bo's gonna make the bow. And we have a club that we are wielding. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get early... We don't need a butcher table, do we? We will need a stove for meals, presumably, but we can also cook on the campfire. Honestly, let's just make one at a time for a little bit. Do until you have just like 6. Do they care about eating meat? Yes. It is very central to their entire ideology at this point. The short answer is yes. So no meat. Just vegetarian. Animal products, I believe, are okay. And then we'll be able to make actual vegetarian meals in time as well. But yeah, getting armed as fast as we can is hugely important right now. Even if it's just a poor quality bow. Because we need to be able to shoot and fight back when the first raid comes. And it will. Alright, we can do the happy balloons today. Let's do that. Let us do that. In fact, we can do it right now, because the fire just got refilled. A social ritual where people release sky lanterns. Participants will assemble wooden sky lanterns while socializing, then release them and watch them drift away. We have 3 participants out of at least 10. Each participant will make a lantern out of 4 wood. If the Sky Lantern Festival is beautiful or unforgettable, the Sky Lanterns might attract a group of friendly visitors. If it is beautiful or unforgettable, 50% chance of a random recruit of the same ideologian joining our colony, which I think is really cute and thematic because it's almost like the Sky Lanterns are a beacon that show other people of our ideology where we are located, and the tribe people may find us based on the position of those balloons. There's a chance we might attract some attention nearby. So it seems very thematic. Plus we get to see some new ideological events. I also like that they actually take a little bit of wood. This is going to be very difficult to do. Look at the little tumbleweeds. This would be very difficult to do on certain map tiles then. Like the last one, like the extreme desert. So they're currently making a sky lantern. It says it ends in 2 hours, but it seems like it's taking them longer than 2 hours. Cougar! No! Holy squirrel! Oh, look at the balloons! Dude, look at that! There they go. We got red, green, and purple. Off they go. And it's nighttime now as the sun's going down. Sherd said a word about landmines to Bo. Sherd told a joke about computer games. I guess the tribespeople know about computer games. They were on a Glitter World science station. Maybe they saw the latest and greatest RimWorld 17. They don't seem to be socializing. It was unforgettable! The first one! Making the lanterns was a time of laughter, and everyone's spirits rose with them. Everyone participating in the ritual gains a +10 mood for 6 days. A wanderer has arrived and wants to join your colony. It was a 90% quality determined by the extremely low expectations. Gave us an extra 50%. This was a simple celebration of landing on an uncharted world, humble beginnings, having a blessed cold bog start, celebrating the Queensherd's arrival on this planet with the Happy Balloon ceremony, and we attracted our first new joinee. A vengeful hunter named Synth has arrived and wants to join the colony. She's willing to contribute, but will not leave voluntarily, claiming to have nowhere else to go. You can choose to turn her down and send her away, but your colonists will be disturbed, sending away someone in need. People have arrived. Synth the Vengeful has joined the colony, and is already part of the Queensherd. She's got a revolver. She's got some clothes. She's got a quick sleeping nudist disposition. Not a lot of fireballs and is incapable of handling animals, but is a shooter and an intellectual who's decent at crafting, considering they have no passion. Well, welcome aboard, I guess. We'll need to give you somewhere to sleep for now. I guess we can just give the clothes to someone else. Cougar trapped inside the Yep, that's true. There is a cougar trapped inside the base. Alright, you're free to go, cougar. The door is open. You can leave. How did you even get in here? My base now. Dude, getting a new colonist like that so early is fantastic. Also, the unforgettable nature of the Sky Lantern Festival is a +10 for a week. The sense of togetherness during construction, the moment of release. It was like my troubles drifted away with those Sky Lanterns. And they're a good fighter. So, we need to name this colonist too. We've already got 25,000, so this is going to be 75,000 channel points. The keyword is going to be Mr. Destructoid. Since the character's name is Synth. But you're doing that. Quick sleeper, we're gonna take a little bit more time. I don't know what's the fact? Let's just find out myself. Rest rate multipliers plus 50%. So I think maybe even 5 hours of sleep will be enough for you.
This is the sub sound.
I need to get them some beds. I need to get them a research table. That's what I'm gonna work on.
This is the sub sound.
Unfortunately, the nature of our base is we won't be able to be symmetrical. That's okay. That's just how it's gonna have to be. Oh, we're cooking. Hey, cooking some berry meals. Oh, speaking of, where's the food? We spent all day doing the Sky Lantern Festival. Where is the food? Etalyx, thanks for getting me in the Starbase. I'm so proud. I just crudely but successfully designed a pilot chair that can extend and retract from my ship and raise up for a better view. Sounds like you're using, if not hinges, then the other gizmos and gears. I'm glad you're having fun. Mod check food. The thing is, when I select all those and click harvest, it's not actually going to harvest every berry bush. Only the ones that have berries on them, you know? But we're halfway to a rice harvest. All right, Destructoid gamers. Roll it. Ass Gourmet. Fantastic. I just need to see those channel points, please. 75,000 of them. And paid with KBS or KB Smilk and Ham Party. Okay, so you need a work schedule, Ask Gourmet. Firefight, life-threatening patient, yes. Cooking, yes. Since you only have a 4. Hunting, never. Because we don't hunt. You are gonna craft now. Ooh, chat, we have an opportunity. For something magical. A small herd of the venerated Thrumbos have wandered into the area Peaceful by nature, these rare creatures are extremely dangerous when confronted. Some traders are willing to pay a lot of money for their precious leather and horn. They will leave the area after a few days. Let's tame them. We don't have any food. Oh, you need a 10 in animals. Never mind. We're just gonna have to watch them. Which I think, don't we still get a bonus? If they're total nearby body size. No. Okay, well, we're just gonna have to watch them as they go by. I wish this cougar would stop hanging around the base. Okay, what was I about to do before I got distracted? I think I was just gonna create another wooden wall area. Okay, that's right. I know this door's off center. You're gonna have to live with it. Summer has begun, but winter is coming. Your food crops won't grow in the winter cold. Be sure to store enough food to survive. That is true, we do need to do that. Buy, steal, or make some parkas, or you'll freeze when you step outside. Alright, it's time for more crop growing, since it is the first of summer. I'm gonna get on that right now. Okay, we're gonna make this, probably potatoes. Because we are gonna have veggie meals for winter, don't forget, so we can't get too cocky right now. We need to make sure we have a nice big stockpile of food, because we can't eat the meats. This is a Pikachu. It's a very block-faced Pikachu. But it's a Pikachu. Okay, probably would like some heal roots somewhere, but let's do some food. I don't think we have enough time for corn. Corn's like gonna be like 14, 15 days. I know potatoes not the best for fertile soil, but it's still the one that I feel most confident that we have time for. He ran into the rocks. Kino Kunai, hello. Did you start over? Smile? Yes, I did. Today, actually. You're here on the new run, proper. Alright, it's pretty chilly in these rooms. Actually, it's a lot warmer in here thanks to the torches. 64 is a lot better than 40, but we're gonna need... Dude, it's 43 in summer. It's gonna get cold! Also, Gourmet, you like being nude, yes? Why do you have a fine meal in your pocket?
This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
I hate that my miners are also my primary crop growers. But we'll get it done. They'll be happy with a couple nice meals. Let's create a steel stockpile outside. steel. Possibly plasteel doesn't spoil. And like uranium. There we go. All right. We've begun planting the winter crop of potatoes. It's gonna continuously just get colder and colder outside, so hopefully we are planning ahead far enough. Okay. And just let them do their thing. It is so wonderful having a fourth colonist already. We got a lot of hunters. Lynx are here. Cougars are here. Polar bears are here. The fearsome guinea pig. Since it looks like you'll be here for a while, Sherd thinks that you should give your faction a name. What should your faction be called? Well, we already know. Why don't we just name it after ideology? The settlement, though, is open for whatever. Pizza. Yeah, we're not going to have a great name here. Balloon Bog. It sounds like a roller coaster tycoon map. Balloon Bog. Also, what's up, Dom Cheadle? Thanks for gifting a sub to Harpoon. And Two Nut Pickup, thanks for the 30-month sub. Welcome. How about... Oh, I hate naming the settlement. I do not want to name it Boggers. Ziskers, did you really write Gamerland in my chat? Some say there is no such thing as a bad idea. I disagree. That's a good one. Shut up, chat. You post-ironist collective. Post-irony. Ugh! I don't know. How about, I'm out. I don't know. My brain's glazed over. Just reading chat. We're stuck here for too long. This is the worst, most difficult screen in the whole game. Like, in my mind, one of our ritual things is called the high heel, but you can't wear high heels in the bog, so I was thinking of flats, but it's a bog. It doesn't make any sense. It's also not flat, it's small hills. That's where my brain's at right now. Pray go bog. Bog champs. Whatever, chat. Is that what you really want? You want bog champ? I think that name sucks. I'm still not gonna go with Gamerland.
This is the sub sound.
Give me some more random. The game doesn't know either. Did I see cheddar cheese? I think I just hallucinated cheddar cheese. Gaga. That was a game suggestion. It was just Gaga. Curda. All right, I'm done. I am going to Lady Kit Boga. He's still in the bog name selection screen. I can't get out of it. I can't unpause. We're stuck here forever. Jesus, just call it Gamerland already. You say that dismissively, as if you think, well, doesn't matter what it is as long as the name sucks. But then I look at your chat history and I see that you suggested yourself, unironically, quote, the Gamer Jungle, Gamertopia, and Gamershire. So when you say dismissively, just call it Gamerland already, you're actually trying to trick me because you think that that's a good name, but you're trying to pass it off like you think it's a bad name, based on your other suggestions, okay? So, I don't want to hear it from you. Chat, you guys are making this... You know what? I'm not naming it Gamer anything. Why are you guys stuck on this now? You know what? You guys, your suggestions have gotten so bad that I'm tempted to go back to Boggers. Because you're doing like this bait and switch where you suggest a terrible name, but then you suggest names that are even worse to make the other one look better. Reverse psychology. We got him cornered. Did we win? I guess you won. I think you may have won. Why did you just write Outback Steakhouse in chat? Do I even want to know? We have another poor quality short bow. Just a suggestion. Poor quality short bow. The worst of the worst. It's a short bow. It's already poor. But on top of that, it is poor. Parentheses. Barely any damage. Barely any range. Barely any accuracy. 67% even from a distance of 3 cells or less. Cooldown of over a second and a half. With almost a second and a half warm-up. But it's the best we got. So Sherd, grab that short bow, and this is the best thing we could have done. Give everyone a weapon. So I'm happy that we can at least fight. And of course we got a nice revolver upgrade right out of the gate. Okay, we are working on getting a winter harvest ready to go. We're on fertile soil. The normal growth time of potatoes is 5.8 days, which is totally misleading. It's longer than that, whereas rice is 3 days. It's closer to 5 or 6 once you account for light and temperature. So what I'm doing is, since it's gonna get cold, it's already 66 degrees in the first of summer, so it's gonna get even colder as we get closer to fall. So I'm doing potatoes because I think we'll have enough time for 1 potato harvest, whereas I don't think we'd have enough time necessarily for 2 rice harvests. And it's less work because we're already having to plant like 4 big crop fields, and we only have 2 or 3 ponds. Potatoes grow faster on stony soil. Shut up. Shut up. Chat, somebody find the one Reddit post that has misled all newbie RimWorld players and delete it from the internet, please. Because it's ruining lives. It was some Reddit post somewhere that people misinterpreted and misread, and now they are forever lost and confused. Also, I think a new bug has been reintroduced. There was a bug in a few versions ago where pawns had to chop trees that were adjacent to grow zones, and they removed it in one of the first patches, and now it's back because they are cutting down trees that are touching an adjacent spot in grow zones. So I don't know what happened, but it came back. Where do I want the lamps? Like here's good. I thought that was just how trees worked. I thought it was a gameplay mechanic. I thought it was a new thing you just had to do also, but then it got patched out, and now it's back in. Alright, Ask Gourmet. You wake up earlier than everybody else, and for what? To go haul some berries. 8 resources at a time. Who cares how you grow potatoes? I just buy them at the local store. Okay. Well. See, they're still doing it. I didn't queue these. It's just 2 spaces away. 2 spaces away. Oh, no, it's not. 1 space away. Yeah, I don't know. That ain't how. I don't think that's how it's supposed to work. Either way, we got the food planted. It's only the 2nd of December-y. This rice is 82% grown, so we're going to be able to harvest it here in a minute. And I need to do other stuff, but like I've already forgotten what I'm supposed to be doing. Because chat's distracted me with all this potato talk. Okay, we need to, yes, that's what we need to do. We need to start getting a research bench up. This is kind of a waste of space. I hate the shape of this room is a waste of, chat, you're a waste of space. Okay. What can I put in this corner? I mean, I could just cram this into the side. I just like having the space on the side, but that's better. This is better. That's better. I will get you a little wooden stool. We also should reasonably get a fuel stove for the well, actually, we don't have to get a fuel stove because they do need, the campfires will keep us warm in the winter anyways, and they could just keep cooking in that if I wanted them to. It's less efficient, but it does work. We don't need a butcher table, and we don't need an art bench. We will need bedrolls, more cotton. Cotton is 27% grown. I hope we have enough time. You know what? I'm just gonna get some beauty. Can't forbid them for now. We're gonna need a place for animals, and we should probably start taming some animals. It's not a bad idea. If I was an animal... If I was a wee baby animal... I would live right here. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I'm gonna get you a gate. How big is this? 18 blocks. So let's just do a gate. 1, 2, 3. Hang on. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, now we have ways in and out. We'll probably end up separating these. So we got some bulk goods traders with a covenant relationship. Berserker Busto! Busto's back! The husband of Ascor May! And warrior Noam, father of Bo, is also here. What's up, Busto? Long time no see. So here's what I'm thinking. Yeah, I'm thinking let's get a little barn.
This is the sub sound.
Can't build an animal flat, but it's gonna go there. I'm just creating a little cute porch. I guess, actually what we could do, if we wanted to do this without walls, we could. We could just give them a roof. But I want the animals to stay warm. So putting a fire in here might actually be beneficial. That doesn't look like enough space. Just one block. Yeah, it's not a lot of space, but I guess it still works. I could just remove a line of plants and then extend the fence, but we're probably going to do that anyway. Realistically, we probably need to do that anyway. Okay. Debated. Okay. Give them a little bit more room to stretch because we learned the issues with having too small of a farm area before, did we not? Put corners to insulate room. No. You can put it on the north side. I can do whatever I want. Heat only goes in cardinal directions, not diagonal. So if you put corners without double walling the outside, it's pointless. Is that true? No, I just made it up, but I'm pretty sure it's true. Who is dying? Your negotiator Sherd cannot talk properly because of poor health. I doubt we have anything to sell. No one's wearing the pants or jacket for some reason. Oh, we have two. Why do we have 2,000 wood? Okay, I guess we can sell wood for like 1,500 bucks. Wood vendors. I would like to harvest some more heel root. We just harvested. Are there alpacas and or rams on the map? Hold on, before we do anything. There are actually no alpacas on the map, nor sheep or rams. Oh, there are rams. Okay, rams are, no, those are ibex. Different thing. Who has better health? Okay, let's try this. Let's sell like a good chunk of the wood, like keep 1,000. Or we actually might need to sell more than that. I say let's take the alpacas for the pack animal. We're on the caravan. They can call stuff. They can't haul us. Yeah. I think the alpacas are more valuable than the rams. Technically speaking. And we can't afford everything. It would be nice to get both. But we can tame some animals, too. Goodbye, 2,000 wood. We need to cut some more, but that freed up a lot of space. And we're going to need to finish building. Because those alpacas are just going to roam away.
My liege, a new sub for your collection.
Run while you still can.
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
Okay.
My liege, a new sub for your collection.
Run while you still can.
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
True. Being a sub is not so bad. I agree. That's just logic. That's just sound reasoning. Pen needed? I know. Oh! We built a research bench. Minor break risk. Need warm clothes. Yes, you have no medicine left in
My
storage.
liege, a new sub for your collection.
Run while you still can.
You know what?
That guy.
That was like a get the messenger.
My liege, a new
What are you
sub for
guys
your collection.
doing?
Run while you still
You know
can.
what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
Okay. All right, relax. I'm gonna have to mute sub sounds. Spam City. Money is just being destroyed.
This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
Money is being deleted. Can you guys not come in here and wake up my colonists in the barracks? Also, look at all the heel root. Don't tell us what to do. I can and I will.
My liege, a new sub for your collection.
Sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
Thanks for all of the gift subs, I guess. I don't know who goes there. Well, multiple people. At least 2 people. Walnutcast says, I unsubbed because I was running out of money and didn't have a job. I accepted a new job yesterday and now I can pay you again to respect me for 36 months. Okay, I don't understand what is happening here.
This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
Dan jabbed the links in the body. Dan, why did you do this? It will, I've never seen... It will calm down when it goes to sleep. Oh, get destroyed, I guess. 2 body stabs and dead. Dan got bit in the arm, but I guess it was worth it. Maybe it attacked one of their animals. It didn't say that, though, did it?
This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
No, it looks like Dan attacked first. No idea. Buy trade caravan. They gave us a gift of 98 silver. That is super nice. Thank you. I'm also quite happy with my alpacas. I just need to build up the surrounding thingy for them. But congratulations on the new job, Walnutcast. I look forward to taking a stipend of
This is the
preferably. I'm gonna be fair. I'm gonna say 50-50 split. You know, the industry standard for your new job, and I expect to see that paycheck come my way at least twice a month when you get paid every 2 weeks. Okay, so congratulations, Walnutcast. I'm looking forward to our business together on Shark Tank. Like a 50% stake in your job. Visual Warlock is back for 37 months. Starvation. Actual starvation. True. There are some berries. How are we starving? Maybe I should have bought some food.
My liege, a new sub for your
No. Get that guy. Get that guy. Get the guys who are subbing, not the voice. You gotta get those guys. Get the slubs. Berries? Berries? Mod check? There's a lot of them. Okay. But thanks, Visual Warlock, for over 3 years of sub. Parkside gifted 5 community subs. Fira then gifted 7 community subs. Chargoth gifted 5 community subs. Two Nut Pickup gifted 5 community subs. Kryden gifted a sub. Thrash Drive Shaft gifted 5 community subs. The Parkside, again, Guton, Red Logics, and Fira with another 5.
My liege, a new sub for your collection.
Run while you still
You know
can.
what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
My sub collection binder is full. There's no more room for any Poke cards. I have, you know what? I still see people on my social media timeline, buying Pokemon cards and being like, yo, feels good. I got like a whole box of cards. And as someone who literally hasn't purchased a Pokemon card pack in
Yes, ATC, this is Echo Tango Alpha Lima Yankee X-Ray. I just wanted to inform you that someone ding-dong ditched the cabin. They knocked really hard on our secure door and then slipped a few $100s under the tiny slip in between the floor and the bottom of the door. We don't know what to do with this money. Please respond.
Listen, ATC, this is the co-pilot. I have decided that I earned the money because I don't get paid as much as
You
him.
can't just take that money. This belongs to
Yes,
a
I
passenger.
can. I'm the one
We
that
have to
found
get
it.
My liege, a new sub for your...
So, apparently we have summoned the raid with a boatload of gift subs. I didn't realize I had Randy Random sponsoring the stream. The streamer thinks he's pretty sly. Randy, come and get that guy. Okay. I think he did, though. He's already here. Prepare a defense. I bet it's one guy. I bet it's, yep, it's just one person.
This is the sub sound.
One single 60-year-old person. I don't know what's going on. Chaos. Actual chaos. Perfectly timed. I guess there was a hype train, even? Apparently there was a hype train. Princess Kitty gifted 5 subs. Thank you, Princess Kitty. Fira. Thrash Drive Shaft, Two Nut, Kryden, Chargoth, Parkside. Everybody in between, and I guess Anonymous gifted 100 gift subs. Oh my. That's $500 gift sub dump from Anonymous in chat.
This is the sub sound.
Extremely large Randy Random gift sub donos happening.
This is the sub sound.
For seemingly no reason. Nothing even happened. You guys just started
My liege,
a
a
wildfire.
new sub for your collection.
Run while you still
You know what,
can.
guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
Literally just throwing money away. But thank you, whoever you are, Anonymous,
This is the gift sub sound.
for just, I guess, being insane.
My liege,
No. Yes.
Run while you still
No. Yes.
Not so bad.
Get that who?
This is the gift sub sound.
Are you done? It's already almost 200% hype train. I can't even play the game right now. I need it's just waiting for me to go on break. Stalling. What happened? I don't know, Kaibo. I don't know. Chat's just dancing on top of the... They're just throwing dollars up in the air and dancing as they come down and rain on top of them. But huge thanks, Anonymous, for the incredible 100 gift subs simultaneous.
This is the sub sound.
Illard, thank you for the 5 gift subs too. 5 first monthers in that mix. Fira with another 1,000 bits.
This is the sub sound.
Thanks, Altager, Zoton. How did I dodge those subs? I'm just that good. Well done. Flaming Camel dancing in chat for 22 months. What's up, Campfire? Beachside Coot with another 5 gift subs. Wraithen with another 5 gift subs. Thanks, both of you. Kyoko, I see you. Naniog, Colrus, and Dario. Howdy. Choo choo, I guess. Is this called Hype Sus? Hype Sus. Okay, well, Hype Sus. Honestly,
This is the gift sub
those gift
sound.
subs are pretty sus. Now, there is a raid. Oh, it's 2 people. That's actually worse. Normally, first raid in RimWorld is 1 person. But Randy is fighting us with a Gladius, which is actually somewhat unusual and slightly more difficult than is the norm. Are they attacking immediately? I think they are. If we fight them on the mud, walk speed is only 48%. Yo, that's genius. Fight them using the body of shallow water so that they are... Alpaca 2 has started to roam away. They'll be fine. They're not going anywhere. We're building the pin. Oh, no. We got to go to them. Well, we don't gotta go to them. Okay, we don't gotta go to them. They're just chilling down there. Alpaca 2, where are you going? We need to keep the colonies very close together-ish. Bo, what do? You build pretty good. And it's funny how we don't fail immediately now that we have eyeballs. Where's Alpaca 2, chat? Oh god, they're actually getting, like, kind of far away. This would be really embarrassing to lose them this fast. Construction botched. There's so many trees to chop down. Didn't I just make a comment about how we, like, never fail and that's crazy? Anyway, thanks for the hype train, everybody. I can't believe that still works this many months later. You guys are extremely influenceable and susceptible to animated images on your screen. And noises. Peepo comfy. Alright, you better still be here, Alpaca 2. Alright, they're getting even closer to the edge. I'm building this as fast as I possibly can. Like, the whole team's working on it right now. Cut down the tree! Just cut down the tree! How do you keep failing this? It's one thing! Alright, who's gonna go get the alpacas? I think this should constitute a... Yep, it's a complete pin. Now I need an animal handler, aka Bo. Yep, leading the alpaca. Good, 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 good. Now when's the raid coming? Not yet, I guess. I'm gonna try and keep everybody together. Sherd's about to have a mental snap, though. Are you hungry? Ah! Okay, here they come. Here they come. They're coming. Don't eat the lynx. No mental snaps either, Sherd. Here they come. Diver and kitten. Sherd's gonna fail me. I'm waiting for it. Sherd's gonna fail me. I just know it. I can feel it. Good. Got a first hit. You guys gotta do better! The Gladius! Okay. Woo! Ooh, damn. Well, I will be taking that Gladius for myself. That was a little spooky. No 11 shooting would have been nice. With an 11 social. Also, wow, these are some fighting gods. The poor quality Gladius changes hands. Using the mud was good. It bought us some time. Nobody even got hit. Beautiful. We actually have a rice harvest now, which we are going to change into, what is it, the 3rd of December-y? This took like a full month to grow. I'm gonna leave it at rice. Why are you guys eating raw potatoes? Who's cook? Who cooks? Ass Gourmet is just... Don't do that. I can't believe Ass Gourmet is the cook. Jesus. Okay. Well, you know what to do. Just can you cook 4 meals at once? About 12. Pause, unpause at 8. No meat. Wait. 12, no meats. Pause, unpause at 8. There you go. We are going to get you the food that you want, okay? Just wait right here. Bo, play some hoopstone. Nobody touch the raw food. It'll be out ASAP. It's not even midnight yet. You'll be fine. Sherd, you've done fantastic considering you're malnourished, unsightly, long outdoors, slept on ground, slept in cold. Oh god, there's a lot wrong here, huh? There you go. Rejoice. No more malnutrition, no more starvation. We just need warm clothes. We got... Cotton's only 35% grown. We're only gonna get 1 cotton harvest. I don't think it's gonna be enough. Maybe we'll have to strip some dead guy clothes and use that for winter instead, just so we don't freeze to death. Hello, the shotgun robbers have arrived nearby. Really wear their intentions on their sleeve, I guess. They got a survival rifle and a knife? Lucky the slave. Okay. And Andrew the escapee. No shotgun, but they do have a survival rifle, which is a bit early for that. But okay. Double raid, Randy. Before we handle that, let me take a BRB. It's been like 3 hours. Okay, I was gonna take a BRB anyways. We got our first 2 animals, and we got a little cute little pin. We can actually start having a handful of alpacas in here. They're gonna steal your shotgun. I also want to read their ideologies. Humble beginnings in the cold bog. I don't really know what we're gonna do going forward, because the same problem with the cold bog as always. Where do you build? Where do you build? Not here. Not there, that's for sure. What we're probably gonna have to do is build up in this and then have a bridge to build up over here and rebuild. Okay, all right, let's BRB. Take the break. This is a good song, but it's gonna end. This song, though, will never end. Tie Stick, thank you for gifting another sub to Bake Bones there at the end. And I appreciate everybody who just gifted a bunch of subs. You're beautiful and wasteful. But so am I. So I'm gonna waste your time. I'll be back in a few minutes. Thanks for hanging out on this new run start. Give me like 6-7 minutes.
My liege, a new sub for your collection.
Run while you still can.
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
Hey.
Hey. Thanks for waiting. While I do some wrenches. And
I ate a blueberry scone. Blueberry.
Also, I need to look in Midas's water bowl. Hold on.
Where's your water? Water is gone.
Alright, let me get Midas water.
And then we can go. Okay.
Here we are. Here we go. Now he can drink. Whew. And now we can fight. Are they coming now? No. Are they? Looks like they are. Okay. Out you go. Or they're just preparing really close. Oh. I see. Well, I'd rather fight, but I also don't want to... How good is this shot? Your name is Lucky, and you have 3. Do we want to tempt fate? Do we trust that Lucky doesn't get lucky? I don't know. I kind of just want to go in. Or at least fake going in to bring them closer. We'll just wait. Wait, what are you doing? Okay. We'll just wait for a sec. Here they go. So, we don't want to give them any time to set fire to the crops. That's the main thing. We also don't want to give them the range advantage. So, like, honestly, let's focus on the knife wielder first. Dead. Lucky's not so lucky now! Wow, no survivors. And we got a survival rifle out of that. Yeah. Feeling good. Also, Nasuken is nimble with a double fireball melee skill, so dodge goddess. Melee dodge chance plus 15. Remarkable kinesthetic intelligence. She seems to dance around danger with preternatural grace. Also beautiful. Exceptionally beautiful with an exotic yet familiar facial structure and an arresting gaze. People are attracted to her before she even opens her mouth. Beauty plus 2. And sanguine. Naturally upbeat about her situation pretty much all the time, no matter what it is. What an excellent pawn. Double fireball melee, double fireball intellectual, double fireball medical doctor. OP, 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 OP. Nasuken, we didn't give you guys backstories. You were a muffalo tender, keeping the muffalo safe from predators and treating sick animals. It was quiet work, but she enjoyed being away from people. fits in with our ideology quite nicely. And in adulthood, Nasukan often feigned sickness to avoid responsibilities. While resting in the sick hut, she told stories to the children. +5 to social and +2 to intellectual. Muffalo tendies. Ask Gourmet, you're the newest colonist. You saw our Lantern Festival and joined. By the way, chat, if you joined late, we're playing a hybrid of Naked Brutality and Tribal Start, where we started with 3 naked tribals who drop potted in with a 50% chance of sickness like in Crash Landed. No gear, no items, no resources, no money, no clothes, and no weapons. And tribal tech level. So it's actually lower tech level than Naked Brutality. We start with actual 0. Well, whatever tribe starts with, right? Psychoid Brewing, Passive Cooler Pimmican, Tree Sowing, Recurve Bow, and that's it. So it's easier in that we have 2 more colonists, but it's harder in that we have tribal level tech restrictions, and we can't just build electricity and have heaters right out of the gates, and coolers, and everything else. So it has trade-offs. We're gonna go probably just straight into stone cutting. Let's actually start researching now. And after stone cutting, well, arguably complex furniture is more important until we can get beds. So maybe complex furniture first, then stone cutting. So let's do that. Because we have a research bench that we made, we should start using it. And we have a really good researcher in Nasukan, who we were just talking about. I've kind of like warmed up to Naked Brutality-ish starts in general, and I kind of prefer these now. Because I like starting with 0. And earning everything, only to lose it later in a wild forest fire. That's pretty much what's gonna happen. Alright, so, Ask Gourmet, you're awake. You were a hideaway in childhood. Your overprotective parents encouraged her to stay home and nearly every day. Though she had a lot of time to read and pursue crafting hobbies, she never developed normal social skills. Crafting up, social down, intellectual up. You are also a good intellectual. It's pretty much your only other trait outside of just being a quick sleeper, making up for your lack of passions, and also just a good fighter. In adulthood, though, following the death of a close friend by animal attack, Ask Gourmet hunted the beast responsible. She tracked it to a nearby village only to find one of the villagers wearing its pelt. +4 shooting, +6 melee, handling disabled. So you've kind of like taken a vow, even though you are still a believer and certain in the Queensherd. Our animal personhood is still something you will abide by, but you won't help with the animals personally. We're going to have to deal with raiding at some point in the not-too-distant future also. And I don't know how to do that. We got to secure food first, which is why we're probably... See, we can't make pemmican, right? Because pemmican requires meats, and we won't eat meat, so I assume we won't eat pemmican, or at least we shouldn't eat pemmican. Because meat eating is horrible, and it's a -12 for eating it. It's possible, but it's horrible. It's gonna be interesting, a challenge. So if we need to go out and about, then working on packaged survival meals, you have to have electricity for packaged survival meals. So we're gonna have to raid close to home. There is a Defiler faction close, but they're going to be tougher than just a regular raid point. The packaged survival meals have a description of what their contents are or not. For now, we're just going to be content eating these rice meals. And they're gonna be a lot happier doing that than eating just berries or raw food. Hopefully less chance of getting sick. We probably should put a stove inside. We can always move it later. Uh-oh. What kind of terrain is this? There is one patch of marshy soil right there. Awesome. Could probably just make a little spot for them to sleep, like a actual barrack. This is sort of a barrack. We could just make a different production room. Ding 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 ding. It's so cozy. So cozy. All right, yeah, we'll just make another production room. We need action, says the person who apparently just got to the stream. Yep, first message of the day. Cool. So easy to tell. Literally just had 2 raids, and the bodies aren't even rotten yet. Speaking of, it reminds me, we need to bury them. Action Andy. Best place for graves in a bog is in the marsh, where we can't really build anyways. Out of the way. Okay. Low food, low medicine, need warm clothes. We can only handle a couple of those things. I'm just glad we have a researcher now with a light in the room. Let's see what your research rate is. So fun fact, because we are raiders who require raiding, our global work speed is reduced by 16% for all tasks. So literally everything we do, we suck at it compared to any other group who's not a raider. Unless they're like, Blind Sight, which is actually getting patched in the next patch, I believe. I'm not sure which way it's gonna go for light-based research. But the intellectual skill will eventually make up for that, but we're still researching even slower. On top of the increased research needs for points for being tribal for certain research. So tribal will get penalized on anything that is not actually tribal research. I think red is all tribal research, right? Yellow and green is not. Where are you taking that? Oh, probably to build this. Yeah, our colony is very flammable right now, too. And I think we're freshly out of slate, unless we can go deconstruct something. There you go. Trying to grab some berries, and we're also trying to get a small stockpile of harvested heel root out and about. Because we're not growing any ourselves, and we're not going to have time this year to grow any. So we should probably look into that wild heel root and harvest as much as we can. Hauling in is going to be another tale. Okay, so we should probably auto-cut trees. This is a cypress. The cypress tree... Yeah. Go ahead and turn auto cutting on, because you're not going to be eating the trees anyway. Okay, got another production room in here. This is initially at least just going to be... What should this be? I'm thinking maybe just move the simple research bench. Interaction spot is blocked by Willow. Yeah, we'll get there. Move that, then put the stove in here. Have that be kind of close to the central stockpile. And then we'll research complex furniture, get them some beds, make this into a better barracks. Because right now it kind of sucks. I might just deconstruct these columns, even though they are beautiful. Actually, they're -9. Why are they so ugly? I thought they had 5 beauty. Maybe it's just because it's dirty in that spot. It might just be dirty. Okay, well, we'll just let him roll with this right now. I like my little checkers base where like one of the rooms didn't get the memo to be square. We'll just do a little of that. I like having just a spot that they can go in, because it gives them cover while they stop to open the door from left and right. I don't know. It also gives raiders more cover, which I guess is bad. We need to make some traps, too, probably. That is not a bad idea. A couple spike traps in different locales around the base would be lovely. Just to give us a little time. Raiders will also be taking cover on our fence and making us shoot our own fence out. That's going to happen all the time. I love how we have this giant pen, but nutrition consumption is higher than growth for just 2 alpacas in the entire pen. So that's not boding well for the future. But it's already the 5th of summer, and I feel like it's too late to start growing hay. But if I was gonna grow some hay... I don't want to have to cut down 50 trees. I mean, it's just to feed 2 alpacas. But it might turn into 4 alpacas over the course of a couple seasons, you know? A new quest, the Ambushed Baroness. Elaboas Liska, Baroness of the Fallen Empire, calls from nearby. Her guards were killed in an ambush. She escaped, but is now being followed by a man-hunting snow hare. Elaboas wants you to keep her safe at Boggers for a few hours until her shuttle can come pick her up. She will bestow 8 honor on whoever accepts this quest. This is enough honor to receive the title of yeoman and all the benefits that come with it, including the first level of psychic powers. 8 honor for a man-hunting snow hare, which should be a non-innocent animal. Well, I think I kind of have to do that. That just seems like a fantastic opportunity. So it should go to Sherd. A pampered princess named Elaboas has arrived and is joining the colony, at least temporarily. All right, since it's a bog, the bunny might actually be faster than Elaboas, so we're just gonna go ahead and head down towards you. It'd be pretty funny if, the bunny got, like, killed by another hungry animal. She actually doesn't have a weapon. You got a crown and a robe. You're probably like, what is this? You sleep on the floor? In little rectangles? The snow hare has arrived and entered the area. So it has, so it has. I guess I forgot to pick up the survival rifle. Good job, everyone. Natsukin shattered the snow hare's nose, head, and neck into a fine mist. And you're good. I think you are good. Elabois, enjoy the amenities of our beautiful colony whilst you are here. Until someone arrives to pick you up. A fine mist indeed. Eight honor is actually, I don't know if you guys know, but 8 honor is an incredible deal. Like, this person has to be so desperate, so pampered, that she won't even try and punch or kick a bunny. We were doing quests in the last run that were like 3 honor for fighting off a full raid. So... easy, where you park that thing. We're working over here. But for her to offer 8 honor in gratitude for our services rendered is like, a queen's ransom in this case. It's just a massive amount in one go for that. Are you lost? I'll help you. And they're off! Quest completed. Ambushed Baroness. A new quest has become available called Sherd's Yeoman Ceremony. And Sherd has received the title of Freeholder from the Fallen Empire. No one can take that away from you. This is a starting royalty quest. Wrong. You're talking to someone who has been playing these I'm telling you as someone who has been streaming RimWorld this year for hundreds of hours over like 10 different starts, that a killing a bunny for 8 honor quest is highly unusual. Either that or you're very lucky. Or I'm very unlucky. It is unusual, it is also a starter. That doesn't even make any sense. What if I told you the first quest you get in any campaign is your starter quest, because it's the quest you get at the start? So it can't be both unusual and normal at the same time. It's not a starter for Randy. I think that's probably true. Randy is truly random, chat, and does not have a starter quest. Anecdotal Andy chat is online. You do see it as the first quest on Cassandra, but it's normally 6 honor. So would you say that this is unusual? Getting 33% more honor. Would you even consider this abnormal? As in, not normal. Mental gymnastic. Mandy chat is online. I hope this hay is being planted fast enough. Anyways. Smoke, don't take this the wrong way, but you were wrong like 3 times in a row on the last Starbase stream, so I just simply don't believe you now by condition. Anyways, chat, just stop arguing about it and be happy that we did it and got some honor and have a yeoman now, okay? No one's arguing with you, Etal. You're arguing with me because other people are arguing with me, so you're arguing that people aren't arguing with me, therefore arguing with me. So be gone. Also, imagine saying no one's arguing with you, and if on the next line, someone says, I have the high ground.
This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
What? Flu? Bo's got the flu. Also, if you type royalty starter quest, the first 3 responses on Google are no royalty starter quest. Is anyone else not getting the first royalty quest? What are the requirements for the first royalty quest to trigger? I have gotten other quests. I think that it is not guaranteed, and it's certainly not scripted for every campaign. Because we didn't get it on the last 4 runs in a row. One of your tribespeople have gotten sick from the flu. Ensure you have a medical bed and doctor. All right, Bo. Let's get a doctor. Why does it matter at this point? Because I'm trying to be happy about getting 8 honor, and chat like,
It's not that big a deal. It's a starter quest, so who cares? I hate when people are happy about something, having fun.
Decent Alex Jones. Again, Twitter. Chat is Twitter. .6% quality 10. You're dead. I hope your immune system is good. Oh, well, I guess you won't get some food. I'm pretty sure you only need 5 honor to get to Yeoman. I forget exactly how much. Where do I even see the... Here we go. I can't click on any of this. Yeoman is 6 honor. Wait. Yeah. Freeholder is just 1, so Yeoman is 6, 7 total. So it's 6 honor from Freeholder to Yeoman. Are you gonna die, Bo? You might. Apparently only having 6 medical skills not good enough. As long as you stay fed. I bet the sleeping spot doesn't confer much rest effectiveness or any immunity bonus, so I guess you should just work in the meantime. Alright, where do we want to sleep? Well, I kind of want to move the research bench. We can't take up the, like, middle is beautiful. But we can't be that greedy for space because we're in the bog. So I'm just going to move it to the corner like a good boy. Kind of want to do that. Alright, so my panic right now is cotton only being 56% grown, and this is not even going to be enough to satisfy the clothing requirements that we're going to need, so really we're just going to depend on fire. Which is fine, we got 2,000 wood, and nowhere to really put it. Which is probably a good reason to create some more stockpile space. Just to put some things down. And we need to bury these bodies. They're just get... Also, Bo, I am a little concerned about you. But I also don't know what to do for you. You just need... You just need a better than 7.7% quality tin. That's pretty much it. Okay, I'll get somebody to, come on, we just gotta get a little lucky here. We just need to get a little lucky, Nasukin. It's just the flu? 42%, that's way better. We got a 7% the first time. Your base is very aesthetic so far. I want you to remember that when it all catches fire and burns down. I know that there's a survival rifle in the middle of the base, just like I know there's a Gladius in the middle of the base. Be gone. You can't just put Jeff... Actually, yeah, you can't just put Jeff in your comments. As a blank check. No one is trying to kill us right now. We are fine. I'm like 2 comments away from emote-only mode right now. You guys better sit back and relax. Seems like even with a 45% quality tint, not having beds is gonna get Bo killed. If I see that, ooh, but it is catching up. It just caught up to 2%. I think it is catching up. No, it's not. No, it's not. We just need to research faster. We're going as fast as we can. Good old cold bog. We're lucky that the flu only took 1 person and not 2. Only thing we can hope for now is a trader really to come by and give us a good quality medicine. Their immunity gain speed is just normal at 100%. One thing we could do is create a leader, and the leader, or the moral guide, would be able to preach health. So, that's probably what we have to do to survive here. So let's do Sherd as the Fimshep. Well, we have to have 3 Queensherd. Got it. They do want a cape and a visage mask. We can't make either of those, so they're going to be quite upset. But I think being upset is better than losing a colonist. Sherd strengthened Bo's health by preaching about higher ideologious goals. And Bo has received a 24-hour, 25% immunity and injury heal factor, boosting them up to 125% immunity gain for a day. And we just have to hope that is enough. Sherd then got food poisoning immediately from an incompetent cook. Not surprised. Speaking of incompetent cook, let's get a stove in here. And then I'm gonna move the crafting spot up to there. Well, up to here. Where I would like to make none of these things. Tribal headdress for the leader. Bo, how long until you need treatment? 0.3 hours. Oh, good. Are we gonna tend you standing up? I guess we're gonna tend you standing up. All right, Nasukin, could you grab 1 heal root, please? Luckily, you can tend people in a daze. They will actually stop for you. 52% quality tend is probably going to be fine. With that extra bonus, hopefully. This flu seems harsh. We're getting, like, good tens without a bed. They're just not getting any immunity bonus from resting in a bed. But they got 20 more hours of preach health, so... I think oh god. Serious pain, awful barrack, it's ugly. I want my FemShep apparel. I want my DLC items. I slept on the ground. I've been outside too much. It's wet outside, underground or outside, ate without table, and I got woken up 3 times. I'm just +8 for 5 days of getting recognition from the freeholder title. And we got initial hope for another 6 days, and then it's gonna get even harder. Double days, serious pain, unsightly environment right now. Okay, well, we're researching beds as fast as we can, and we even built some spike traps. That makes me feel a little better. But we're doing... Wait, Alpaca 2, why are you outside? How did you even get outside? Did we leave something in the door? There's no grass in here. How are 2 alpacas out eating the cold ball grass grow zone? Look how much wildlife. I guess it's just mostly trees. This hay grass is only 14% grown with only a week to go. It's gonna be cutting it close. I love how we can't even keep 2 farm animals alive without expanding the pen. I wonder if we just do that now. Okay, I'll just do that now so you guys have a little bit more space to roam. We just need to deconstruct a few of the things that are currently in the way. It'd be nice to have a separate pin anyways, because we're gonna have different animals. Or we may want to, like, only have so many babies. Right now we're not having any babies. Also, look at this wood supply, 22 hundo. Little on the extreme. Okay, and for now we just wait and see what Randy throws at us. There's not really anything else I can tell them to do because we're just getting food poisoning. We're definitely gonna get another rice harvest, the potato harvest. Cotton is 2/3 of the way ready. We gotta stock up potatoes for winter. And there's not really anything else I can build right now. Except for some barricades and or a ritual spot. Oh, we could take some skulls. Do we take skulls from living people? Or from dead people? I'm not really sure how that works. Why not both? I don't know. Okay, well, if I was gonna make some skull spikes, they love skull spikes. A spike mounted upright for the purpose of piercing and displaying a human skull. To some, displayed skulls are a symbol of power. To others, they represent barbaric evil. Skull spikes are especially brutal and effective ways to terrorize slaves. Okay, we're gonna do... You can walk through skull spikes, right? Skull spike on the corner. Well, we may not have built these quick enough to terrorize, the most current raiders. Skull delivery. A group of pirates from the Shotgun Robbers have arrived nearby. Another Gladius raider. Elan Musk is here. Horticolin. Okay, I guess we got some skulls for the skull spikes. Skull spikes need a skull and 25 wood apiece. And bad news, we only have 2 people who can fight right now. And guess who needs treatment who is just wandering around? Did you guess Bo? Well, I guess spike traps are here at a good time then, yeah? 50% tens just before the Preach Health ran out, and it looks scary, chat. I'm not gonna lie to you. This is scary. Bo might actually die of the flu. Food poisoning took blood filtration down 5%. That 5% could actually just be... It's gonna go deeper once it gets more food poisoned. Because we're just in the initial stages. See? Blood filtration 85%, so we just lost 15% blood filtration.
Hurricane went yellow, Tind got better, Bo is fine.
Uh-huh. Yep. Thank you, chat. Alright, where are the raiders? How long is food poisoning going to last? Alright, here they come. So it's really, we only have 2 people who can do any kind of defense, and they have to defend against the 2 wandering imbeciles who just walked outside. And Ask Gourmet has major food poisoning, which, guess what, has a 34% manipulation, and therefore will not be able to do much of anything. So I'm gonna hide you inside the door. Hurry, Ask Gourmet! Hurry! No, get in, you bimbo! Ah! Come on, Nasukin! Come on, Ask Gourmet! You gotta hit! Oh my god, Nazukin is stabbed in the torso and is the only doctor dead in 15 hours! Mudget is over here killing the campfire! Oh my god, you're the only doctor, dude. At least you're not dead. How'd you get cut twice? Elan is dead. How did you dodge those? Well, we don't have a lot of medicine left. Stealth kill. What was a stealth kill? We're gonna need to harvest some more heal root. Okay, tend yourself first. You're getting infected, like, for sure. This is bad. Okay. Now use the other medicine. Where are you going? Okay, there's a medicine in there too. Pick up that. There you go. Okay, well, you got one. How long until bone? Oh, chat. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We need to go harvest some heal root. You only have a plant skill of 3. Three raids in the first 1 raid a week. And they've all had gladii. We'll never haul, but you will pick stuff up. Which is basically hauling with extra steps. You got food poisoning? Yeah, the food poisoning comes in stacks. And guess what? We got 5 meals. Never mind. The food poisoning. Food poisoning killed the colony. Okay, now head in. Oh, I guess that's nice. We need to actually tend the bow right now. Before your food poisoning advances to major. Chat, we have to tend with a 42% manipulation? Dead, 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 dead. Super dead. Oh, the puking mid-10, dude. No! No! The doctor has fallen due to food poisoning! Oh, no! Alright, Ascormay's medical skill is 2! Oh, you're dead. Oh, you're dead. Needs. Oh my god, you're so dead. I guess. Wait, I have to make you a doctor. Sherd hasn't snapped out of it yet, and I don't know when Sherd will snap out of it. This is rough, dude.
This is the sub
Well,
sound.
you're dead. A series of unfortunate events has killed you, even with a 20. That was a 19% quality tend. Yeah. Got him. Died to flu. Sherd snapped out of it literally right afterwards. Well played, Randy. Well played. I could not have known when they were going to snap out of their daze. Every female colonist smiles with contentment. Some distant engine of happiness is stirring. It is projecting a psychic drone onto the site through an orbital amplifier to only affect females. For a few days, some people's mood will be quite a bit better. No one gonna rescue our good friend. Bo got food poisoning. How many more food poisons do we have? Do I have any other tricks up my sleeve?
This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
No. I think the medical tend one was the only one that I had. It's gonna take like another day and a half before it comes back around. Trader with Glitter World. Pretty much just hoping for a trader right now, yo. Rough start. Also gonna lose a fantastic hard worker, nimble plant mine construction animals. The only animals in the colony, which is pretty classic Randy. Randy takes whatever our meme is, and then kills the person with most likelihood of actually seeing it to fruition. By the way, Parkside apparently gifted 5 subs while I was AFK. Thanks for the other gifted subs in addition to all the other gifted subs earlier, Parkside. He doesn't know. He knows now. The Peacemaker says, would you go to space if you could? No. Too nervous. Too scary. Not enough reason to. Too much risk. Only if I was like a scientist trying to accomplish or learn something. Just for fun, no. I'm not really a thrill seeker, though. Jam and Ben gifted us up to cutie, etc. Thank you, Jam and Ben, for the gift up. Chocolate Cake's back for 15 months. What's up, Chocolate Cake and Jam and Ben? Also, gifting Bo, who is about to die. Presumably, yeah, definitely. You're 4% behind now. It's terrible. How are you still food poisoned? How? I guess we just keep re-upping the food poisoning. There's only one meal left. I hate this. I do hate this. Tough start with the way the raids went. And just, well, actually just the flu. We survived the raids just fine. Sherd is throwing a party. Everyone who goes will gain recreation and social energy and a lasting positive mood boost. Oh, wow. Sherd, can you do me a favor and actually just tend the bow? Just in case we get like a lucky tend. I don't know what else to do. I gotta try. $3.7. The party's been called off. I think that's reasonable. I think that's reasonable because Bo can't move. No cryosleep pods to save us this time, no. Who's lighting up? I suppose we won't be researching anymore today. Thank you, Nasuken. Chad, I got a bad feeling about this colony now. It hadn't even been 2 months and I already feel like we're gonna die imminently. Not feeling any better after thinking about it for a few seconds. A group of Outlanders from Notistia have arrived nearby. They will prepare for a while and then attack. Prepare a defense or attack them preemptively. Machine Pistol Johnson. "15-year-old machine pistol with flak pant. 3-shooting neurotic night owl gamer god." I have a feeling this stream is going to go a lot like yesterday's stream. Huh. An unusual heat wave has begun. Heat waves can induce a deadly heat stroke. Stay cool by building either a passive or electric cooler, or by getting deep underground where the rocks are naturally cool. This is losing his fun. Randy maybe hates the cold bog as much as I do. Colony didn't last 5 IRL hours. It hasn't really even lasted 3 so far. Is this the last stand of Bo? Johansson is here. All right, Sherd. Ask Gourmet, you get up. Sherd, you get up. Actually, Sherd, yeah, Sherd, you go. Oh God. I forgot that you have a machine pistol. It's okay. Bo's dead anyway. This doesn't matter. I may not have known that the wooden club was in the door holding it open the whole time. Okay. What? Dude, we can't. He dropped a medicine. He dropped a medicine, dude, but look. But I still have an hour until I can tend, and they're already at 89%. We still have food poisoning. My head hurts. What can... In my heart, we are already dead. Wait, did I have the wrong person pick up the medicine? Yes. I did. Yeah, okay. You dropped the medicine, sorry, and you tend to Johnson. You pick up the medicine. Queen. I guess we're about to give this the Hail Mary. Down by 7%. It's not, dude, it's not even. I feel like I have to try, though. What if it's amazing? 55? Come on! Not good enough. Sad, the trombone music. Oh, man. Tough. This is tough. This slow drip of death. We don't even have any food. We just got raw food. Dude, food poisoning killed us. Actually killed us. Johansson has gotten an infection. I am not surprised by this. Well, GG Bo. The thing, okay, here's the problem. I've come back from worse than this. But at the same, because we got a free colonist, so it's like we still have 3 colonists. But at the same time, I've played enough RimWorld to know that I also feel like I'm in a vicious cycle that is going to spiral around the toilet bowl for a little while. And I think I'm letting my hatred for the bog influence my decision. But, like, I want to conquer the things that I hate. Let's just see what happens. For at least another minute. Let's at least let Bo die. Imminently. Bo, till the bitter end, was trying... was trying to help the colony and fell over dead while harvesting rice. Life is tough on the rim, it is. Oof. Skull extraction time. How do you, okay, this, how do you even do that? Oh, like this. Who's gonna do that? Ascorme wants to do it. We literally have the skull of Bo. Happy nude. I'm nude and loving it. I feel so free and unconstrained and in touch with my surroundings. What'd you guys just talk about? Sherd and Ascor may communicated thoughts about the connection between masculinity and eternity. Interesting theme, considering the circumstances of your ideology. We have our first skull spike, which I thought remembers whose skull is in it, but where does it do that? It just says wooden skull spike. First skull spike is from our own colonist. You join us, and this is what you get. Bo has died. Bo should be buried and given a funeral so her friends and family can say farewell. The last events in Bo's life. Bo narrowly missed Lucky and hit the sandstone with a short bow arrow. Also, your head is gone. We will give you a proper burial in the bog. A burial in the bog. All right, take the body. Do what you have to do. Let's have the funeral. Return to bog. Ding. Wow, you got a lot. My friend Bo died. Such a wonderful person. Gone forever. The universe gets darker every day. How the hell are we ever gonna raid? Begin the womanly sepulture for Bo. Why not? Let's do it now. It's 111 degrees outside. Sherd talked about life and joy. What? Sherd talked about the concept of a good life. A person living among the animals called Annie is a wild woman and has wandered into the area. Maybe we can tame you. No, because the only person that was good at handling animals died. Was that 79 years old? Yes. Sherd discussed death as a path to dignity and collapsed due to extreme exhaustion. while speaking at the funeral. It's been a long day, everybody. Oh my god. Well, I don't think there's gonna be any more discussion. Escorme and Nasukan are kind of just observing, thinking that since Sherd, of course, is the Fimshep and therefore the moral guide and compass of the colony, that this is some kind of elaborate and high-functioning ritual that we are performing to sleep over the body of the one that has passed in order to commune with them through slumber, I guess. Apparently it was good. The womanly sepulture was good. The speaker's final words provided a path for everyone to move on. Everyone participating in the ritual gets +5 mood for 6 days. And you've discovered the location of a nearby ancient complex. In the bog, no less. Containing possible treasure. Well, everyone, it's 110 degrees inside. You know why? Because we don't have any passive coolers. Like, at all. So you may want to do that real quick. That'll help a little bit. Not such a cold bog now, is it? Down to 81 in here. $75. Okay. Okay. Much more doable. $110 degrees, 90% humidity, sleeping on stone tile ground with puke and blood all over it. Yeah? You're exactly right. The psychic soothe is over. Our happiness is also over. Well. Oh man. How we gonna bounce out of this? I feel like the worst is yet to come. I don't even think it's over yet. How is Johansson still alive? Oh. Are you still guilty? Has it been too long for you to be guilty still? We have execution is respected if guilty. Executing prisoners is acceptable. If the prisoner is guilty, it's also cause for great happiness. Johnson has been executed by cutting, and I guess we will extract the skull now. My rival Andrew died. +4. Serves them right, at least there's some justice in the world. Okay, so it's still a bonus. It's not the execution bonus, but... we'll be taking that skull as well. Thank you. You know, Skull Spike people do strike me as a kind of blood, guts, and puke all over their entire base style colony that we got going on here. You know, that all does makes it all lines up. Wow, we researched complex furniture. How about that? Oh, man. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do, chat. Arguably nothing and just let things happen, but your best. Arguably do nothing. But I don't know why. I can't quite put my finger on it. But I kinda like hate this run. And I'm trying not to, because there's some funny things that happened, like the funeral passing out mid-funeral's hilarious. And we got some guns already. And we got some gladii, and we got a couple farm animals. I think it's the dread. I think it's two things. I think it's the dread of what's to come. Like, I know they're gonna start begging for raids soon, and I can't foresee how I'm going to do it. And also, I cannot foresee how I'm going to, if I do live by some miracle, how I'm gonna develop this map. I don't know why I'm so, well, I just had to, I haven't done Cold Bog in so long that I thought I was ready. But now that I'm here, I'm just looking at this and thinking, even if I do live, I don't think I can make 3 dozen moisture pumps. But I also want to try raiding. Because it's one of the new gameplay styles, and that's the whole thing I like about Ideology, is it challenges you to do other gameplay styles. But also, I think I'm just salty about losing a colonist to the flu at the beginning of the game. There is a mad squirrel on this map, huh? That did happen, didn't it? And it is vicious. There we go. Okay. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure how I feel, really. I think without someone who can cook, I think that I underestimated food poisoning on this map, since Cold Bog has an elevated infection rate of like 1.35 or something. That I underestimated how bad not having a cook was going to impact the colony. And I think we're just doomed to repeat history for a while until we get someone else who can cook. So I think it's gonna happen again. But we have some like good stuff. We got a machine pistol, got some gladii, got revolvers, we got a lovely amount of lumber. We got a field stove. I think it's just because chat named this colony Boggers. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know, because I just hate restarting in the middle of a stream. Today was supposed to be the fresh starts that began, but then again, we all knew it was going to be tough just because Randy losing is fun. And you might think, you're doing fine, you got 3 colonists, but I can see the future. And here's the future. The future is going to be, grow season is nearly over, in about less than a week. We're gonna have to live off of just 2 piles of potatoes and rice for 2 seasons. And the alpacas are gonna die. Spoiler alert. Beggars desire charity. They want 53 silver. You can kill, arrest, sell, or harvest these without any diplomatic consequences, and since you're not a charitable organization, your colonists don't even care. I don't know. I'm thinking, I just feel like I'm being I can't reconcile what I want with my heart with my brain. I think in my heart, I want to start over. And in my brain, it says stop being a baby and just play the game. So I'm of two minds. I think sometimes I just have to figure out how to cut my losses. I think I should start over for two reasons. Number one, the colony is never going to fulfill its potential unless well, that's not necessarily true. Let me look at the two beggars. Yeah, like I'd have to basically capture and convert Crab to have anyone that has any animal talents. Because we can't be animal personhood without people that can tame animals. So our most important meme is basically just a don't eat meat restriction right now with no upside. Because the person that had animal taming ability died. And I can't raid because we can't caravan because we can't cook. And also we don't, we can't make pemmican. Or we can't eat pemmican, which would be our raider food right now because of animal personhood. So I'm just kind of struggling with the ideology too. Even though we just started. I forgot that we're not going to be able to even caravan anywhere without packaged survival meals, which is going to require electricity. Or it had to be a really short trip with cooked food. So, I feel guilty just resetting without dying. This is because this is the first time I've done it. And also, channel points. They're not dead. Nasuken and Asquarme didn't die. Alright, you guys will become honorary pets in the next colony. Or dryads. You just have to remind me who's who. I just feel bad, but I feel like it's the right thing to do. What can I name this seed that's not going to be cursed? Beat the game? I already have. Twice, actually, but I haven't beat it with the new stuff. And maybe I never will. Chat, Boggers is cursed. I'm not doing the bog again. I already knew I didn't like it, but I forgot how much. I will name this after Queensherd, who was not meant to be. Queensherd, not meant to be. You did your best. Sometimes your best isn't good enough. Gone, but not forgotten. That world was taking a while, huh? Okay. I think I just need to go 100% with my whims and my heart. I need to be 115% behind whatever I do. Because I really do want a long-lasting, good campaign. But I need something I can get emotionally attached to. Not ice sheets, no. Not ice sheet. I do kind of miss the tundra, though. But it's okay. It's a bit too much for what I'm going to try to do. I do love the tundra, though. But for what I want to do, it is not the right pick. Rainforest? No, we just did rainforest. What have I not done recently? We haven't done a swamp. We haven't done boreal. We haven't done a regular desert. We haven't done temperate forest, arid shrubland. Am I forgetting anything? Ocean tile. The ocean tile. Okay, I do kind of miss the tundra, but the tundra's too tough for what I want to try. What about one tile island? I've done that before. There's one. One tile tundra island. That sucks. I want to have the option to caravan. If we're raiding, I say temperate, but you don't know what we're doing. Because I don't know what we're doing. Because I don't think I want to try the exact same ideology because I don't like the combo of no meat plus tribal plus raiders. So I'm gonna need to reset. I'm gonna need to reset from the basics. Vote? No, I don't value your opinion tonight. That was yesterday. Tonight, it's all me, baby. Okay, Boreal has too many trees for what I want. Tundra's too cold for what I want. Desert, I think desert is the right pick from my brain, but my heart says I'll just wish I was on extreme desert instead, and I'll feel like I'm playing easy mode. So I can't do that. What does that leave? Picky? Yeah, I am picky. Maybe you should be more picky. I do feel the tundra calling my name. Sounds like arid shrubland would go nicely. Yes, I think arid shrubland would go nicely, but I have a stigma in my mind that arid shrubland is the easiest starter zone. So I always avoid it for some reason. Year-round to grow period. However, I think if you do arid shrubland and combine it with things that are more difficult, then you have a recipe for more interesting playstyle. Why don't we do this? Why don't we just create the ideology first, like we usually do? I liked all the chat's names. I love the Sky Lantern Festival. We didn't get to see a gladiator duel. We didn't get to see anything. But, oof. These were tough. Also, I just like creating ideologies. Because they don't go anywhere. They're saved. Also, in my heart of hearts, I don't care if we've done it before. I need this in my life, and I need it to work. I still think we can go animist. But I need transhumanism. I just want to see it work so bad. I want to see it work so bad. I have to try. I want to be the tree-worshipping bionics. This is what I crave the most. I want to be tree connection transhumanist. With what else? Do blindside again? You won't. Maybe I will after the next patch. Maybe after another patch. I have to go with my heart. And my heart says, I have to make a choice here. If we want to do arid shrubland, then I'm doing nudism. We're going to try transhumanist tree connection nudists. If we're doing tundra, then that's literally suicide. If we're doing tundra, then I would do transhumanist tree connection. Not human primacy with transhumanist at the same time. I'm not really feeling cannibal right now. I do wish I got to see more from High Life. And it would make sense with the custom start. Human primacy and transhumanism, I guess, can be the same. They're not opposed. Flesh purity and transhumanism are opposed. Human primacy is just humans are the moral center of the universe, and we're elevating ourselves. I have been wanting to try supremacist, where people should dominate all others. I wanted to try the slavery run. And if I had to pick a third thing, which I don't, but if I did, I didn't hate animal personhood. I think it was an interesting thing. More interesting with tree connection or nature primacy, because you get the plant specialist, which can compensate for the lack of meat. But if we're doing tundra, animal personhood's tough unless you have, like, the animals that can survive there. Rancher is must-eat meat, which I don't really want to do in tandem with tree connection transhumanist. Okay, here, I know what chat's gonna pick, but here are my picks. For if I was gonna do tree connection, transhumanist, supremacist. And I did like the other one. I'll try female supremacy again. If I did female supremacy, I'd do it with, I think, female supremacy, animal personhood, nature primacy, and then instead of individualist, loyalist. I'd probably do loyalist, nature, animal personhood, female supremacy as an adjustment there. But I really have been wanting to try tree connection, and I really want to end game transhumanist. Okay, so if we're doing arid shrubland, nudism. If we're doing tundra, either high life, cannibalism, which I know chat would pick first. I said I wasn't feeling it, but, like, it goes back to the one I wanted before. You don't have to pick 4. I know you don't have to pick 4, but I do. can't not pick 4. High life, cannibalism, for tundra. Not rancher. Animal person is tough. Pick 5. Well, you actually can't pick 5. I don't think. It has to be 4. Not darkness, not tonal. It's either cannibal, high life. I don't know, I'm not feeling the other ones. For this combo. I have to be feeling it. I think human primacy would fit, but... Are we doing tribal again? Yeah. Okay, so chat, you have to decide. Do you want tree connection, transhumanist supremacist, nudism on an arid shrubland start? Or do you want tree connection, transhumanist, supremacist, robo-cannibals on a tundra start? But on tundra, we have to pick one that's at least like somewhat temperate to get more human raids. Otherwise, it's going to be tough. Which is doable. You just have to go slightly less cold. Otherwise, you're going to get all robo raids. Chat wants nude. Do a poll? Alright, let's do a poll. Do you want nude or do you want cannibal? Okay, I thought you wanted cannibal before. Oh, you can't type nudism. Does not meet the guidelines. There you go, you got 60 seconds. Poll in the chat, 30 seconds left, baby! You got 30 seconds. What happened? What happened is I reset. Okay, and time's up. Actually pretty close, 56 to 44%. Nudism with 87%, Cannibal with 87 votes, Cannibal with 69 votes. Okay. Runoff. There was only 2 options. Okay, chat, I think this is going to be very difficult, but I also think that I align with this thought process as well. I can already foresee how I want to play this, and I have goals. Nudism is going to be incredibly challenging, but I've got some ideas. Got some ideas. Chat, you guys are geniuses. Did you guys know if you're not wearing armor, you have less armor when fighting? Did you know that? Let's see what our default role is. In the way of animism. The spirit world drives every action in the universe, and it is only by learning and controlling the laws of the universe that we can integrate with it. To cover our bodies with cloth is to hide the nature of the spirits within us, and it makes them restless.
Our sages say that a new order will be created when one supreme ruler commands all of humanity.
Let's randomize that. That's the only one the game knows. Maybe I'll make up my own. Okay. Garanland connection strong, required by the tree memes. This is the one that I've been the most interested in checking out. We have a special connection with the Garanland. The trees refocus production easily under our influence, and we are not satisfied unless we have that connection. So, +3 Garanland connection mood. Wants a connection. Up to sky high. Pruning speed plus 25% for the entire colony. Woo! That's pretty crazy. We're gonna have to get some good planters. Prune speed up means you have time to do other stuff. It's pretty sexy. Slavery is considered honorable. One who owns and trades slaves should be honored and respected. +1 for each slave in the colony. No slaves -2. Sold slave +4. Enslaved prisoner +4. Someone sold +2. Someone enslaved +2. And they like the opinions. Everybody fully nude. Required by nudism. You might be thinking, what's the benefit of this? Exactly. I'm pretty sure that nudism has almost no benefit. It's just here for a thick, dripping RP. Don't need a tailor. Correct. We do not need a tailor. Execution is currently required. Prisoners must be executed on a regular basis. When they are, it is a happy occasion. Supremacist doesn't require this to be required, but I kind of just want to try a evil robo run, where we are evil bionic cyborgs who are also naked, and we think
This is the gift sub sound.
that somehow we can like bioengineer ourselves to be more connected with nature. I don't know how we are reasoning that, but execution will be part of that, as in blood sacrifice to the tree gods type of situation. Body modifications approved, of course. We should strive to reach our full potential, improving our flawed natural bodies. Trees are desired. It's essential to live surrounded by beautiful trees. This is going to be kind of fun because we can replant trees now. So they do not want trees to be disturbed, defaced, damaged, harmed, wrecked, or ravaged. Body mod your skin to become bark. Age reversal will be demanded eventually. This is where we always get screwed because I can never get the neural supercharge that they want, but they do demand all three of these things. Rough living is welcomed. I'm very interested in this. We do not need to separate ourselves from the roughness of nature. This is going to be to our benefit for a while. They prefer sleep accelerator and temperature tough. Extreme temperatures don't bother us as much, so we actually don't need to be that. We just need to keep them within the range of like literally freezing. So I'm curious, does tough temperature, I never played with this before, does this impact just how they mentally feel about temperature, but not how their bodies react to temperature? So if it's 110 degrees outside, they'll still suffer heat stroke, but they won't care, I guess. Nudism and tree loving go really well together. That's what I was thinking. Yes, they do. I love they shortened the length of time needed for biosculpting to 5 days instead of 10. Yeah, they just got done buffing a lot of those things. No slept in cold or slept in heat is what I assume, yeah. Organ use, no harvesting, please. But I feel like if you are cyborgs, why not? And supremacists. I think totally acceptable. Cannibalism, yes, still abhorrent. Because chat voted against cannibalism, so we're going opposite. Blindness, still horrible. Corpses are... do you care? Yeah, I think you still care. Just because you like executing people doesn't mean you like staring at rotting corpses with flies everywhere. So ugly is fine. Fungus despised. Diversity of thought. I feel like if you're a supremacist, dude, I always end up doing bigoted runs. But if you're literally supremacists, should dominate all others, why would you not be? Right? Other beliefs are evil deceptions ruining the world. It's totally unacceptable to let them exist in the community. Different ideology minus 80. We'll do marriage name random because we're going for bionic natural nudist ascendancy where everyone is together. Not quite collectivist, but close enough, I guess. We'll do skull spike is desired, scarification is horrible, research is normal, physical love is free. I mean, if we're gonna be tree lovers, we gotta go all in, I think. Organ use is acceptable because of our transhumanist. Spouses, I mean, you can have love with whoever you want. But we don't, okay, we didn't have the, if you guys had picked drugs, which wasn't even one of the votes, but you didn't even want it. We're gonna say physical love is free and open. But we'll just keep these roles the same. Because I don't feel like being a colonist again and having chat court me 3 times. Because it's getting weird. Roles. Leader. Let's see. The prime installer. Sprout Funk. Oh, also I need to choose the specialists. We have shooting, melee, research, and plants, and we only get to pick 2. Feels like a difficult choice. I think for sure I want the plant specialist. As part of the tree connection. The research specialist would really help us with our tribal beginnings. But I'm actually really interested in trying another strategy. I'm actually gonna go shooting strategist or specialist because I wanted to try that last time. So we're gonna do that. Because I got an idea. He's got an idea. Okay. What would our titles here be? I need help from chat. Anima Haunted Chief. The leader. We are both tree. How about root director? That is smart. I just came up with that myself. 200 IQ name. It is a pun on root directory for transhumanism and roots of trees. And director, leader. The moral guide. The high installer. What about, dude, you know what? You don't think about how much, actually, like, computer is based on, like, tree stuff. Like, this could be the branch folder. Oh, chat said branch manager. That's on the same line. Which I like either of those. Our plant specialist could be... I mean, you've got an easy seed pun there. But it needs another word. Compiler is good. That is good. And our shooting specialist. Remote something. Root protector. Like an antivirus thing. The debugger. Naked gun. The naked gun. Oh, I need to lock these. Dude, I should watch. It's been too long. It's been way too long. Alright, let's see. Ritual-wise, we can still have symbol burning, Christmas tree, sky lantern, drum party, and social festival. We're keeping the gladiator duel. I do think it would be hilarious to have a Christmas tree party for the tree lovers. I feel like this is our best chance to actually put a Christmas party in. And maybe take out social festival. Just do, I mean, 3 is fine. Okay, funeral. We've already done, didn't we already do a blue, we already did blue screening in the first colony. As a software engineer, the Sky Lantern Festival should be called Release Day. It's hard to find puns that are both tree and robot and nudist related. How about the recycle bin? Christmas tree party is called the Fair of Nudity. A fiesta of technology. All right, we're actually gonna make this in December-y. Why not? Why not have a little Christmas music? It's almost that time here. And If you just extended it, it'd be like, let's do it on the 13th. Xmas. Pretty good. Oh, 50% chance of random recruit of same ideologian. Gronlin pod sprout chance. Ooh. Ooh, tree connection, yes. That does seem good. Chat, same joke. Wait, you guys just want me to reverse it? And then everyone's gonna have to explain it. You just wrote it backwards. Now it just looks like we're going Catholic. Mass.exe. Robo-Catholic. If that's what you want. Okay, Sky Lantern Festival. Celebration of Silicon. Party. Okay. You're not wrong. What about like bark skin burn? I don't know. They don't have to be funny. You just want it to be called. What does a nude party have to do with a balloon? Okay, anyway, we're gonna do this. Also, let's do this in the middle of the year. LED strip. Okay. I like that one. Because it's multicolored balloons and they're naked. I get it. How about, let's say like the 9th of August. I really enjoyed the random recruit chance, like we had in the last one with the balloons going out. This seems like a nice festival for supremacist bionic people, but we also have gladiator duels. And let's say gladiator duels. Spilling the blood is another possible Gronlin pod. I think we're going to end up with too many Gronlin pods over time. But, yeah, why not? We're probably going to need a decent amount of them. I mean, BattleBots is an easy one. I'm out of ideas. I already had some pretty good ones. Just have 10 people do nothing but 10 Gronlin trees. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. I do wonder if this is too many Gronlin pods. Put all of our eggs in the same basket. Should it be something else, and we just do the Gronlin pod sprout once a year? I don't want to do too much random recruiting because it starts to feel cheesy. But I also liked, you do something for the trees and the trees do something for you. I could always just change the Christmas tree party could do something besides Gronlin pod. Celebrate the Christmas tree, and then you discover a nearby ancient complex. Sky Lantern has a chance of a recruit. Gladiator Duel has the Gronlin pod. How about that? Spill blood, get seed. It doesn't have to be a pun. Everything has to be a pun. Also, I don't like any of these puns. So I'm just gonna name this Blood Seed. Because that's what it does. Spill blood, get seed. Alright, now let's move on. Pews, kneel sheets, or kneel pillows? We'll do kneel sheets because we don't need to be that comfortable. We're also gonna need a Christmas tree. And we're not doing any burning rituals, I guess. I feel like Christmas tree and sky lantern is a bit nice considering what we're doing, but we also are tree connection people. But having the symbol burning would be awesome as well, but I think gladiator duel is fine. This is fine. Let's not add anything else to that. What is sacrificial? It needs an associated ritual. Okay. How about a large sculpture? Barky platform. What is this again? It's just a large altar, okay? Chat, you guys understand we're still going to be using wood. Okay, we're not anti-wood. We're just anti-chopping down trees. What is this even made out of? It's made out of any type of stone, I think. It is an altar, which you pray at, presumably? I don't know, we worship there? How about, I don't know. I was gonna do something like force the update, but it's dumb. I can't do the wood put change log? Ooh. I like that. Alright, good one. Good one. The Christmas tree is called Tech Tree. That's pretty good. Crowdsourced chat names. And a natural image. The, I guess, just holy art relic. I mean, paint doesn't work. No, I'm not gonna call anything. There's no mourning. We're not mourning any. These are just statues. Modem totem. Okay. Modem totem. You guys have already taken changelog. Changelog would also be good for some of these. The Naked Truth. It's pretty good. Like the Ark has the truth in it. That actually is a better name for one of these. Like the tablet. Okay, so the arc could be the bark of the covenant. Fair enough. I think it writes itself. And we could just choose one more. I've always wanted a plasma sword to be a relic, because it'd be pretty epic, you know? Or a Zeus hammer. But do Zeus hammers actually disable bionic body parts, or no? I never tried. Deep Nexus, Light Loop, Tree Artifact, good one. Excalibur, wow. Okay, well that's a sword then. Persona Plasma Sword. It's pretty good. Remove the weapon preference. We could venerate an animal, though I don't know for sure which one we would even venerate. I don't think there's an RP reason to really choose any of these over any other ones. Fox because Firefox. Alright, I'll venerate a red fox. Alright, beard time. I really want to go tech punk. But no, no, because then we have to do punk style buildings. Well, you could do both. You could do both. Punk nudists. Tribal is probably also normal. We'll have punk uncommon. Urban, rare. Rural uncommon. Royal rare. Soldier, never. Minimal rare. Yeah, we'll give some variety. Because this is a tribal start. Okay, mustache. Rare, rural, uncommon. Urban, normal. No. Herbal, rare, punk uncommon. There you go. Tribal common. There you go. Done. I think we're done. I just need to lock down these names before we change anything else. Oops. Kind of wish this was easier. Or that it just didn't reroll. I don't know why you should even have to lock after you've already saved it. Now I just need to change these things, and if I want to change the narrative, but I'll go ahead and create a title. I don't have any idea. Let's choose a symbol and color scheme first. This is probably a good opportunity to do something green. Green? It's also an opportunity to pick a tree symbol. Is there one that can double as two things? This kind of looks like actually a tree, but it's also tech. So that's kind of cool. Just because of the symbol coming out of the middle. Or this one would be good too. That one's good. I like that one. All right. It's actually some nice symbol choices here. Let's do. We are nudists. We love trees, and we're gonna be bionic one day. One day, I'll make bionic work. We did what, Queensherd last time? Treeminators. That's kind of a stretch. Chat likes Dendro? Like Dendrogram? Or what? One day? Oh, you mean next colony? Exactly. Because a dendrogram is like a tree of relationships, right? But why filers? I think chat needs something a little less big brain so they know what it is by default. Because we're very organized. Dude, naming stuff is so hard. Okay, let me think. Yes, root is both a plant and a tech term. You are correct, which is why our leader is called the root director. Dendrones? I don't dislike that. Because you've got the tree directory in Dendro and drones, because like bionics. Makes sense. Maybe that's all we need right now, is something that makes sense. The ritual room will be... This is just ad-libs with chat. Server room? Yeah, but what about the tree and naked part? What about like the green screen? Naked tree server room. Server farm? I like it. I like it. All right, I guess I didn't click done on the symbol, which we had done as... Did it randomize the location of all the symbols? Because I think they were right next to each other. No, it's there. Okay. So, then we need to just change the narrative and change the leader back. Oh, and the color, I guess. But now I have to change the leader back again. Because it just recycled... No, it's fine. Why is it fine now? Don't know. All right, narrative. Who knows? The dendrones. Let's keep this short and not 3 paragraphs. After... I think I started the last one I wrote, like, with the same word, millennia, but I'm gonna do it again. Start already? No. Who are you? I don't know, just some non-follower? Some annoying guy? You could go watch some other RimWorld streamer if you want. They're probably already in the game while you're timed out. Consider giving them a follow and then watching them instead so I don't have to listen to you anymore. After millennia. Humans after millennia of detailed study, humans determined that life and its meaning were just a series of ones and zeros, lacking the time to wait for their own
This is
evolutionary limitations to evolve to the complexity and structure of the nature observed around them. Some elected to race the clock of their own lifespan. These intrepid souls seek to augment themselves to such a level that they may be considered on the same plane as the flora. That exists both without effort and without what's the word? That exists both without effort and without... I'm trying to think of like something besides consciousness. Like they're doing it, like nature just exists effortlessly. They don't even have, the trees don't even have to try. Just a natural flow. And without clothes. That, how about just, I like autonomously. Oh, intention? That's true. That exists both without effort and without intention. Without clothes. The trappings of human strife. That's also good. Okay, let me reread this to myself. After millennia of detailed study, humans determined that life and its meaning were just a series of ones and zeros, lacking the time to wait for their own evolutionary limitations to evolve to the complexity and structure of the nature observed around them. Some elected to race the clock of their own lifespan. These intrepid souls seek to augment themselves to such a level that they may be considered on the same plane as the flora that exists both without effort and without intention that surround them. Kind of a long sentence, but I don't care. Do the flowers of the field clothe themselves? Nay. Neither shall the dendrons. These bionic, these superior Because they gotta remember that they are supremacists. These superior beings will elevate themselves to a new form of life equal to many lifetimes of natural order. I don't know. It's kind of just a nonsensical idea at this point. It's whatever. It's a religious ideology. It's not supposed to be 1000% sensical. I'm keeping it. Let's just go. I think this is good. Let's just change. Culture doesn't need to be criminal. What does the culture actually change? Names, appearances, and symbols.
This is the sub-sound.
It's a cult. Always has been. I like the idea of transhumanist rustic livers. But I feel like tech and rustic collide a little bit. And I want to go back to techist spike core. With a rustic culture and an animist structure. No animalist though. There we go. Okay, because that doesn't fit. There we go. Save that. I am very happy with this. It'd be funny if I forgot to save, but I didn't. So anyway, we need to choose a tile. We don't have to choose arid shrubland because we're tough and we can live in tough environments. I'm actually not opposed to just living on a more temperate tundra that isn't like hyper extreme. Because I think this area up here shouldn't be that crazy, but it might be. Let's see. What's the temperature? Oh, 31. Yeah, even if you go south, it's still pretty... 31's warmer than it is elsewhere. Especially for nudists. That's pretty tough. Maybe we should just do temperate forest or arid shrubland since we're playing nudism. Randy losing is fun. What do you guys think? How do you even survive as nudists in a tundra with no parkas? I don't think you do. I'm trying to justify it in my brain, but I can't. Very poorly. Let's find out. What happened to the last 5 colonies? We're not playing them anymore. Does it matter? Would the answer change anything? Beach episode. Parkas of human skin. Now you're thinking with RimWorld. Okay, we kind of have tried a beach episode before. It didn't go great. I'll tell you what I'm not doing. Tropical rainforest right now. Where is arid shrubland? What color is it? I thought this was desert. I thought this was desert. It is not desert. I feel like year-round grow zone is OP. Arable soil is hard to find. Plants are hardy and there was a moderate density of animals. Arable soil's tough to find. Just move to the northernmost part. Okay. Still year-round. Still year-round. Cold desert could be interesting, but I feel like it'd be more interesting with trees. But I mean, we don't. I could pick a desert. Could do an island play. Not really feeling that too much, but hey, it's an option. Yeah, year-round growing is just... We do want to be around trees. Okay, alright. What about just like, what's easier, temperate forest or arid shrubland? Chat says forest and then says shrubland. All right, I hate being on this screen because I can't pick. VOD watchers skip 30 minutes. No, let's... I gotta do something, dude. And,
This is the sub-sound.
Boreal is like a little... Listen, it's gonna be hard enough. We're on Randy losing his fun, naked brutality, and nudist. So, just pick the arid shrubland, swallow your pride, and just go. Okay? Just go. I'm allergic to being on the biome selection screen. That is true. Also, what type of tile are we even looking for? Yeah? Probably not flat. Probably not mountainous. Mountain, road, beach, and large river. Small Hills Beach. Chat, you guys want a beach? Do you really want a beach? Do you really want a beach? How bad do you want a beach? That it's really far from a road. I'm thinking Small Hills Beach. But I want it to be not infinitely far from the local, like, caravanning giveaways, if possible. Picky,
This is the
picky,
gift sub-sound.
picky. Arid shrubland, marble, slate, limestone, with a river running through it. No, I mean, there's a river and a beach, maybe too much water. Or we could do granite, slate, limestone, or we could do slate, sandstone, granite. The split river is kind of unique though, and marble and slate looks nice together. This is gonna be a lot of water. Lot of water. Okay, and it's real close to a road. And it's close to tradables. I've never seen this kind of tile before. Let's do 275. Check, check. Medium size. I've enjoyed that. Go to go. Load the dendrones. Okay, we've learned our lesson about cooking. Psychically hypersensitive nudist. You fit right in, let me tell you. Incapable of dumb labor. Huge social, like you could be the leader or you could be the moral guide and the mining crafter. You're incapable of dumb labor, which sucks. But like, I don't know, the nudist bonus plus, we'll just hang on to this. There's a careful shooting undergrounder. It's not enough, 86 years old. Intellectual and melee. Tough wimp. Classic. Get out of here. Bloodlust and tough, but sickly. The sickly doctor. Another RimWorld classic, but honestly a pretty good pawn. Double fireball melee with tough is gonna go the distance. Construction, mining, medical is versatility. Sickly is scary, but honestly a pretty good pawn. I think we reroll you now. Annoying voice, but iron-willed. Still not enough things. We do need to be planters. Another sickly. Both sickly doctors is pretty funny. Sorry for being a jerk and telling you to start. I forgive you. You still haven't followed my channel. I take it back. I don't forgive you.
Click that follow button right now or else.
Oh my god, I did.
Now unfollow my channel just so you can follow it again.
Alright, the weakest colonist here is probably this one. Okay, now it's this one with a wooden hand and a smoke leaf dependence. Now it's this one with a frail 86-year-old. Now it's this another tough wimp with volatile sprinkles on top. 71-year-old grandma body modder with a psychite addiction. Creepy night owl cannibal, but with cooking, plants, animals, and shooting. We have everything covered except intellectual. His sister hates him. If we're okay with not researching again, I'd rather not have research. Oh, we only have one doctor and they're sickly. That's also spooky. I think this pawn's probably the weakest, but also the double fireball social is good. Having a crafter is also good. I mean, they're balanced. We're not gonna be able to have everything. We have to give up something. So, no body pierce, please. Shooting, crafting, intellectual, sure. Fast learning, jogger. Plants, shooting, melee. I'm not gonna roll these for perfect rolls. Let's have a couple people that are decent at doctoring back here.
This is the sub sound.
Great memory, too smart, intellectual planter mining melee. Sure, I like it. Another cook and doctor. I like it. I don't like misandrous cannibal, but I like ascetic. Kelsey the healer, another backup doctor who can do plants. Yeah, I mean, these are fine backups. Hopefully the intellectual will come, I guess, because we got everything else covered by at least one. I don't know. I'm worried the sickly doctor's just gonna die and we're gonna be in the same spot. But let's just go, baby. Let's just do it. You're gonna have to give up something, like I said. Let's start. Here we go. Now, we don't have to read this again. Ancient danger! Almost landed inside of it, Randy! Whoa, look at this river. It's actually not a big split river. The beach is tiny on this map. Scammed. Scammed, but look at all this land. The mountains are kind of like on the edges. And the ancient danger is guarding this. Okay, so I guess the downside of this, even though we have year-round grow zone, is high fertility soil is not, oh man, everywhere is buildable. Mega base. Mega base. Excuse me, are these jade beds? No, I'm just kidding. Huge sandstone and slate sculptures here. We must fill the map with trees. You're not wrong. Okay, so arid shrubland is going to be actually kind of difficult because we need to live near trees. There's really not that many trees compared to like a boreal forest. Actual beachside mansion. The anima tree is right next to it. So does the anima tree not get debuffed for having these walls? It's only debuffed from my creations? Biased anima tree. I do need to live near the anima tree. Beachside anima. It's in a really nifty spot. I think our base is probably going to end up being like here. So short term, maybe just live down here in that. It's pretty close to where I want to be. And then we'll just move up here once we get electricity and get some water mills, and we got a steam geyser right there on the spot. Where are the other steam geysers? There's 7 on the map. There's 1, 2, 3 beachside steam geysers. Pretty cool. Probably unusable. It's decent. Probably usable. Not usable. Okay. Yeah, pretty good ones. It's a pretty cool map. Pretty cool map. All right. Whew, here we go again, chat. Here we go again. So here's what we're gonna do. Since it's been about 3 hours, Midas is whiny. We need to name the colonists, so I am going to BRB, and you are all going to type in a keyword, which in this case, you will have until I get back to do. Rest in peace, the people whose channel points rested in vain for the last colony. The keyword will be Big Peepo Happy. It's 10 p.m. And we still got some time. It's only been 6 hours. We got some time. I like this start, and I like this ideology. Oh, that reminds me, I need to screen cap the ideology. Again. It doesn't happen twice in one day very often. Look, I liked the other one, I did, but it just didn't, I just didn't think it flowed well together. It had potential, but I didn't have my heart in the rating. All right, I'm creating the combo graphic. I just feel like there's, even though this is going to be spicy and difficult, I feel like my heart's in it a little bit more. I had to go with my whims. Okay, graphic is being saved. I have to crop. Then I have to expand the size of the canvas. Okay. And then click all these, move them up. Thank you for your patience. I haven't even BRB'd yet, so you're going to be waiting there for a minute. Okay. Export. Save. Dendrones. Take this time to behold the ideology and what we have made as I update this command and read over your homework. And continue to make people happy until I come back, and then I will choose the colonist. We should always name the leader something. This person's name is just Dude. Who is the, best socialite? Okay. You probably need a leader name, like Durf. It's just Lucky. So we'll do at least 2 name rolls. Meanwhile, the ideology command is now updated. There you go. Three naked tribals. Okay, get another one started. I'll be back. Take a look at the ideology, study it. There will be a test when I return. BRB. Okay. Okay.
Do some gamer stretch. Gotta do some gamer stretch. Okay, I think that's enough gamer stretch.
Also, what's up, subs from like 2 hours ago? What's up, chocolate cake? Jam and Ben gifted us. Oh, I already saw that. Jam and gifted us up the bow. Spoonless gifted us up the mostly moisten, who's back for 17 months. What's up, Vertikin? Veretikin. Snowy says, thanks for being a good streamer. Yeah, I'm so good at this game, I'm restarting again. Just because how good I am. Bonewalker says, I'll be lurking and playing some Slay the Spire. Well, thanks for hanging out. And also 73 months is a long time. Mini Megan, thanks for the gifts up to Drop 'em. Hi, Mini Megan. And Canoe, 2 years. Happy 2 years. Did you guys study? Because here we go. You want to know something funny? You've all been baited because I had to go to a different screen to update the ideology, and it reset the giveaway. So you just were all big people happy for its own sake because it's so cute. Aw. Isn't that sweet? You know what? It's so sweet. The keyword is now a smiley face.
This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
Instead. My bad. Fix it! Fix it! All right. Okay. Off that. Up this. What song is this? What if we came back and it was just Yao Yeah Yo, but it was like over? Alright, I'm rolling it. True Rama is going to need your channel point donations because they are not following this channel. So, True Rama, please beg in the chat if you want these lovely channel point owners, these landowners, to allow you to sleep on their land for free. You need to beg, plead in the chat. They on Megalold. Is that the same thing? A non-follower. What heresy is this? It's proving that it's not rigged, is what? Whistling Spirit, Miss Day, Marlowe's Folly, and Jukebox says execute the newcomer. It's a 10-minute timeout. I can't even find them. Okay, well they've chat has timed them out for 10 minutes. And I guess I'll count that towards your payday. Okay. Next. Worms. With more than one R. Worms. Title is Butcher. Monka Worms. And our main character, I don't have a name. We just make one up. She actually might be the moral guide. I don't know. It's good to have a good socialite in both the moral and in the leadership roles. We'll probably have a moral guide before we have a leader. I think I'm just going to have to make up a Kenshi name. P. O-L. Like, alright, this is a real Kenshi name because it's not even funny, cute, or cool. Pauldum. Paul Demavra. Star Wars side name character. That's my Harry Potter OC. Voldemort. That's so, it's just Voldemort with a P instead of a V. What about Wakanda? Brimlem. What about Fierus? Boggart. After the bog. What about, Sintrandop. That's very Kenshi. Father. Okay, I don't know. Bindi? Dendi? True Arama and Worms. Now, get to work. Got a warden, animal handler, cook. We can actually hunt a single builder. Also mining. Plant cutting, we got a crop grower. We're gonna need to make weapons again. No clothes. No researcher either. Good, good, good. Okay. No weapons. This'll be easy. Day one, you guys just work all day. I'm gonna capitalize on your extremely low expectations. This actually looks more like a rain cloud than a tree now. I'd better steel myself to survive. That's right, you just landed here. We got 2 cryosleep puke sicknesses. That's gonna be a little tougher than last time. Let's go ahead and find those berry bushes. For sure harvest those, like, immediately. Initially, I'm just gonna live down here. So we need to chop some trees for day one. It is gonna be a... Oh, wait, we can't! Ah! Don't do it! I just remembered. As soon as I did it, I gotta remember where we are now. We're tree connection, and cutting trees is very bad. So my muscle memory is going to betray us. Where is the, like, tree connection, tree killing trees are bad modifier? Tree damaged -8, tree harmed -10. Trees disturbed -2, trees defaced -5, trees wrecked or ravaged. Wow, there's a lot of debuffs. Let me make sure I got all those. Well, stone cutting just became a lot more important, didn't it? We can also live outside. Wait a second. We can just live outside. Okay, we'll just do that. I sleep here now. But we do need to store stockpile stuff inside, so we'll just start bringing it in here. Oh, this is a good song. This is good luck. The Song of Hope. No particular care for the stockpile zone. Just put it over here for now. And we're gonna start some grow zones, I guess. Ultimately, I want to live up here. We're just gonna kind of settle down here initially. So obviously, food is of the utmost importance. Just right next to where we sleep. Let's do a 5x13 of rice. And just get started. Yes, I know. As true Arama draws near the ancient wall, a sense of foreboding overcomes him. He isn't sure why, but he feels this dusty structure may contain great danger. Don't even worry about mining right there, by the way. Speaking of mining, we're desperately going to need steel. Because we can't build with wood for a while. I love... Look how happy they are. I recently encountered a tree. I wish I was this happy when I encountered a tree. Our community is free from evil thoughts, as it should be. And the initial optimism for 8 days. Also, Dindy is herself a nudist and is therefore the best representative of the colony right now. And also, the happiest! She enjoys the feeling of freedom that comes from being nude for its own sake. I'm nude and loving it! I feel so free and unconstrained and in touch with my surroundings. Yeah! Oh, there's agave. A lot of it. Jam. What a jam. The song makes me feel hopeful for Dindy. Yes, it is inspiring. It is inspiring indeed. All right, we're gonna treat this as effectively a stockpile slash barracks. It has a table already inside of it. So that's awesome. I assume we will still get to 8 without table debuffs, and we're gonna have to make everything out of steel, so we're gonna do the least steel-intensive buildings we can. How do we want to close this? Probably just in its own room. And that's 7, so that'll be the middle. We'll do like a steel door right there, and we'll just start with this. Of course, this door is off-center. Yeah. Dindy, you have a 5 fireball passion in mining, double fireball crafting, and double fireball social, so we're gonna get you a crafting spot right away, because one of the most important things we can do right now is make some weapons. So we're gonna make a steel club. We're gonna have to make a bunch of stuff out of steel right at the beginning. We are gonna have to cut down a few trees, potentially, just to cook with, I guess. I don't know. Nutrient paste is gonna be excellent for this type of colony, but even with this, they don't mind it, which I think is actually a transhumanist thing. So nutrient paste is gonna be beautiful, but we're gonna have to cook some meals. We could just eat raw food for a decent amount of time, but we'll get a debuff from that too. Night owl and daytime. Yeah, ravenously hungry is going to be an issue. But you should be able to just go harvest berry bushes and maybe some agave. $35 agave. Yeah, we're going to harvest all that, to be honest. Well, they got a table they can eat at least. Sit in my outdoor table that I just claimed and eat my berries. All right, you don't necessarily have to repair this. I'm gonna deconstruct both of those. Cacti count as trees. They give wood, and they are used with the same chop command. It says it is not a tree in the flavor text. But I would bet that you do get a debuff for chopping it down. I wonder if this is a case of flavor text lying. Only one way to find out. It's okay, we can blame Tynan if it does. You do need to research tree sowing to plant them as well. That is also true. Let's find out. Ah! What does it say? Healthy trees. In the past quadrant, we didn't destroy many trees at all. Harmony with the trees is the basic foundation for a good life. 0. I was recently surrounded by a lush forest. I haven't been around any trees in a while. No slaves in colony. Without slaves, nobody will respect us. We literally just got here. Okay? Relax. You're sleeping outside. I was disturbed during sleep by people moving around nearby. A private room would solve this. But did you notice, chat? There was no slept outside debuff. We get, rough living welcomed. We don't need to separate ourselves from the roughness of nature. So we can just sleep on the floor as long as you want. How old is this colony? I don't know. Feistel? How old do you think it is? Just looking at the screen right now. Yeah, it's about 7 years. In-game. Multi-year playthrough. So sassy. I mean, it literally says it's the second day of the beginning of the game. 2nd of April May is how many days from the 1st of April May? Started this colony in Alpha. Been going for ages now. Okay, day 2. Very, very humble beginnings. Now that we finished the first field, we need to definitely plant a second one. Grow zones are not, it's not as like... First of all, we have a lot more space, but besides that, we don't need to go too hard on food stockpiles. We're definitely gonna want heal root, but we don't have any level 8s. That won't take that long, though. We have a double fireball at level 5. The tree. Yes, the tree. I see it. I know it's there. The thing is, we're not gonna be able to avoid that with the adjacency thing at some point. But guess what we can do now? Move the tree. Check that out. Dig it up. Replant it. Hey, what's up, Hoosier Hills? Welcome to the stream. Bonk. And it will die in 7 days unless we replant it. What are you tagging me for? Where do I want to plant you? I want to make a little forest. I guess once I decide where I want to put the forest of beautiful Garonland, then I will know. We can make a little cute forest. For now, I'm just going to leave it. It's not that big of a rush. All right, we need to plant something besides heel root, though. So, why don't we just do potato? Easy, effective. And then down here, why don't we plant drug? If we want animals, which I kind of do on this map, we're probably going to need hay. And it might be smart to start planting it sooner rather than later, because hay takes ages to grow. And it lasts for a decent amount of time. I'm going to start extracting a few more of these trees. And I guess we'll test to see if Saguaro actually does anything. Didn't seem to, but only one isn't proof by itself, I guess. Build complete. We made a club. We're not going to be able to make bows really that easily because of the 30 wood requirement, but we'll find out in a moment how that works. Go plant up there, nerd. Dindy is bored. Dindy. You cannot do any dumb labor. That's probably why. Mining, crafting, and social. You can do some more mining. You just already have 300 steel up here, you know? Oh, it's this song. Dude, they're hitting us with the greatest hits of P music right now. I mean, I'm giving the new song instant classic status. I'll give you guys some rec. Let's do a steel hoopstone. We're definitely not going to build that far to the south. I think you can move hoopstone anyway. Takes a decently long time just to set up a couple crop fields, but just jamming. Sleeping outside, just jamming. What did you eat that's raw? Raw agave? No tree. I haven't seen a tree. We should be cooking and eating food. We're not animals. We're trees. I think I want to do like we did with the Undead Witnesses and have a bunch of Garanlan like in the middle of the colony, wherever it is. The sun rises on another new colony. More than naked brutality, we are nudists. This time will be the run. We'll become bionic nakeds, pressing others into our service of the Garanlan trees. No armor, no clothes required. Our slaves can do that for us, or we will beat them with steel and numerical values that alternate rapidly between 0 and 1. Hoopstone is up. We got joy activities. Passion for my work, a rich forest. I wonder how long the healthy trees one will work. Disturbed sleep, unsightly environment, darkness. I've been in the dark. Sun is up. The sun is up. Are you roofed? You're roofed. All right, we're digging up some of the trees that I might end up having to build around. I'm just gonna create a funky little forest, you know? I'm scared of the... I'm gonna... You're sitting on the tree. We're gonna start making some trees. Wait, okay, so we already been cutting the cacti down. And I think we can do it without penalty. So cactus actually is not considered a tree even though it gives wood. And the lore text is correct and I am wrong. I would have assumed it would have counted. Good morning, chatters. Hello, Metalbits. Mod Squad. How are you? Who deserves the club? True Arama is tough with a Bloodlust and a 12 double fireball melee. With that being said, I'd like to give everybody a club. So we'll make 2 more. So, we have a choice to make. Do we want to plant saguaro? Or do we want to plant fibercorn? That is the choice we must make. Fibercorn saved us on the extreme desert run. They both have, they're kind of a side grade of each other. Cactus gives 12, which is the equivalent of 6 fibercorn, but takes longer to grow and takes up more space. It takes less time to grow, though. It takes more time to plant and harvest. think I'm just gonna do fiber corn because it's a little closer knit. But I'm gonna need a larger field. The difference that, yeah. I wish you could plant cactus on grass. This will be for heal root once we can. You're still repairing. What do you want to build? We probably need to get a research bench up out of steel, I guess, and just start researching. Speaking of steel, looking forward to losing all of my steel. Okay, we're just gonna like create some funky rooms because we can. Do some deconstruction. Give my builder plenty of jobs to do. Dindy is like running out of jobs actually because all you can do is mine and craft. That being said, we do have 2 more clubs
This is the
that I'd
subset.
like you to make. War Mask has to be out of wood. And also we can't wear it anyways, so it doesn't matter. But we could make a bow. If there was enough wood lying around. Also, we're gonna need more food in a minute. So definitely go harvest some of that. I just think it's funny we're sleeping outside. This feels so weird. What's funny about sleeping outside is it's arguably better for us because we don't get an awful barrack debuff. Which maybe we would get inside, or maybe rough living cancels awful barrack as well? I'm not sure, actually. That'd be curious. I wonder if you get a mood buff for sleeping in a forest? Well, mood doesn't go up while you're asleep anyway, so it wouldn't matter. Who said something? No one. No one did! Hello, Dinosaur Tennis. Thank you for the 2 gift subs earlier, by the way. You gifted a sub to UnGTX and I quote, Crackhead Steve. Hi to both of you. Will Betray for food. Also, what up? For almost 3 years. Thanks for 35 months of subs. Is that why you guys are doing the Minecraft Steve emote right now? That does make a lot more sense, I guess. It's quiet. Shh. Just let them sleep. Let them eat in peace. Just let them do whatever they want. Because I don't think I need them to do anything other than what they are already doing. Thrombos. A small herd of thrombos have wandered into the area to eat your trees. Your holy, precious trees. They're gonna eat them right now. And they're gonna like it. Actually, I don't know if we'll like it. I guess we gotta be careful about cultivating a little forest area then, yeah? Oh, Boom Rat. What's up, Boom Rat? Look at our stockpile. Wowee, 17 wood. Oh, beautiful naked brutality wealth of 11,400 hundo. Whew. All right, we have at least a little bit of fiber corn coming. So we can maybe cook some food. Interesting, you can't double-click saguaro cactus. Nor any other tree, as it happens. I did not realize that. So I'm just gonna go around chopping the cactus. It'd be easier to do this with the chop wood ability. But you gotta be careful where you click drag with tree lovers. Well, so far so good, I guess. We got another indoor locale. Which I'm going to build, I think, just a big steel research bench in the back with a steel stool. Did anyone... Uh-oh. Oh, good. I'm glad that I was worried that we had some required articles of clothing for our colonist roles. But we don't. So that's nice. All right, that's enough steel. For a while. Indigo craft stuff. You will never haul, of course. Why would I think anything else? I'm creating a little tree spot. I'm making a little tree place. You failed while constructing a simple research bench. Has anybody else considered how am I gonna get lights in the colony without a supply of wood? Well, we are about to go super fiber corn here. I don't know. I still don't know which is better. I think I'm just gonna stick with fiber corn for now. I feel like in my mind it's more efficient just from a space perspective, but I don't know. Maybe it's not. Hey, we have a research bench. All right, early game research is a thing now. And I think we need stone cutting pretty fast. A crafting job would be lovely. A pack of man-hunting Yorkshire Terriers have entered the area. Driven insane by a disease known as scaria, they will roam the region hunting for humanoid flesh. They won't attack doors unless they see your colonists go through the doors. Hide inside and you'll be safe. It's a single Yorkshire Terrier. I forgot. I gotta look at you guys' backstory. Well, the good news is we actually just finished getting a club for everyone. So I guess we're just gonna... We don't have any medicine. Oh, no. And we have a sickly doctor. That is true. That is true. One thing they don't tell you about the arid shrubland is I don't think it has any heal root naturally growing in it, so I would say it's probably a little harder than temperate forest for that reason. I think temperate forest gets heal root grows. There's not an arid shrubland, I don't think. Just don't get hit. Where's that Terry? Oh, there's two! Alright, actually, we're just gonna move you inside for just a little bit. I'm sure you'll love it in here. Just go to sleep. So ferocious. I think we have to do this the old-fashioned way. Well, the old-fashioned way would wait for them to go to sleep, but we don't have time for that. The other old-fashioned way is just lure them in one at a time through the door, but they might be small enough where they can both squeeze in at the same time. But all we have to do is land our hits. Easy. We're lucky that I made clubs that early. What if we didn't and we just had fists? I'm glad I've been prioritizing getting at least some rudimentary weapon. So a little foresight there went a long way. Wasn't expecting the day 5 double doggo raid. Alright, they are awake and cleaning is actually good. Okay, now we go. Here we go, chat. Buckle up. Okay, did I not hold this door open? I did not. Let them come to us. Hopefully one at a time. Instantly dead. Alright, you got bit in the torso, so Truorama is dead. Truorama, of course, is the doctor. So, you're going to have to, what's worse? Getting tended outside, or getting tended inside with no light? We could make a light, actually. If we do it real fast, we only have 25 wood. That is enough for a torch lamp. We could grow fungus and make fungus dark torch, but isn't that, it's kind of a lot of work. We can't grow fungus anyways. Okay, forget about that. Just gonna go right in the middle of the floor. Who builds? Oh, it's also Truorama. Wonderful. You're gonna build your own lamp. And then you're gonna tend yourself. Yep, exactly like that. %22% tend with no medicine self-tend, and a 0% scratch. And then a 26% scratch. Good. I look forward to your demise. I'd love to get some medicine for you, but alas, no one is capable of growing it for a little bit. We're honestly not too far away, though. 0% tend is like when you pick at an injury and make it worse. It is a lot like that, actually. Oh, here we go again. Since it looks like you'll be here for a while, Worms thinks you should give your faction a name. What should your faction be called? I mean, we already have Dendrons. Gamerland for sure this time. Treetop? Treetop's a cute name. How about... Bear Brain. B-A-R-E. Brain. Tech. Not really, doesn't really give the tree aspect. It's hard to get all three things crammed into one. In the buff. Threadbare is also good because it's tech and it's naked, but it's not tree. I like Threadbare. Threadbare branch. Threadbare roots. Bramble. Bramble's a good word. Bramble is a good word. Threadbare bramble. Rolls off the tongue nicely. I like it. Let's go with it. Okay, record time. Record time. That's a nice name. It's a good sign. We came up with the name 100% faster than last time. It's a good sign, chat. It's a good sign. I'm curious if you get a debuff for sleeping in here. Yep, dull barrack. Go outside. No. No dull barrack out here. No, no, no. I had to share it with other people. You keep -5 off the moods this way. All right, Dindy needs to craft. We made a bow. I guess we could make another bow. You're just too... Dindy's too good and too incapable of hauling and cleaning. Meanwhile, Worms is out here just planting away at getting us some more fiber corns so we have some more lumber later. And also just grinding that XP, really. Can't deconstructors attack to destroy. Okay. We should probably just start some more food. We will need cotton for stuff, even if we don't need it for clothes. That's true. I think the rice and potatoes are probably enough for 3 people. We'll see. That being said, food a little difficult to come by right now. The New does not want hats either. I think nudists want to be fully nude, entirely nude at all times. Only utility items like shield belts or jump packs are acceptable, which you see a naked person with a plasma sword using a jump pack to close the gap between you and them. What do? It's a nightmare. You know what? I'm hopeful. I mean, we healed. No infection from the bite. I am hopeful. We've got a couple ranged bows now. Even if they suck, they're still there. That's a good quality one. Let's see the difference. I think is it accuracy thing? 83% at 3 cells, 72 at 12 cells. 83, 72 versus, 67 and 58. Not even close. All right, so we'll have worms take the short bow, because you actually have a fireball. And then we'll just do double melee, even though melee doctor is cursed. I know. Need a meal source, no medicine, low food, need defenses. Oh, I know, trust me. Speaking of defenses, I say we just get a couple early spike traps. And by couple, I mean 4. Because they'll help us out a lot. Ow! They're really hitting you with the good songs here right now, though. Crank that one a little. Just take a deep breath. The start of RimWorld. It's a refreshing thing, even if it goes belly up after a month or two on losing his fun. Sometimes it's still just good. It's still just nice, just to sit here and look at our piece of crap colony with our naked outdoor dirt sleeping colonists who are starving to death before my eyes. Just go eat. There's plenty of food. How have you still not even finished with the fibercorn grow zone? I'm gonna forbid sowing on that. Hi. Hello, I love animals and plants. You're in luck. Because we love plants too now. Specifically, we love trees. I think a rancher colony would be fun in its own way, though. Meat eater only. Maybe we'll try that one time. I'm just loving these chill vibes. Chat, tell me about your RimWorld colonies. How you doing right now? Can you be a rancher plus animal personhood? I don't think so. I think they contradict. They're dead. Me too. Did you just fail on that twice? What's your skill? Oh, only a 4. That explains a lot. I'm about to start a cozy, medieval-themed colony. I did see there was a really neat medieval mod recently. Okay, this is getting ridiculous, Truorama. What's your success chance? It's 89%. You just rolled an 11% fail state 3 attempts in a row. XCOM. My solo colonist died to a pod of pemmican. Wait, you can get hit by drop pod like that? I've always seen it. I've never seen it actually hit my colonists. Bionic Badass gets raided by 6 centipedes. Well, you're dead anyways. Doesn't matter if they have a breacher or not. You know what it would be? Never mind. I don't even want to daydream. I recently discovered how awesome maces are. Now all my melee columns have uranium maces. Yep, it is a tale as old as time. Uranium Mace RimWorld. Maybe we'll do some more maces this time. Why did I leave this door open? I guess it doesn't matter. All right, Dindy, I don't know what to tell you to do. Because nobody's research. You can research. I forgot. Sitting here talking to chat like, oh yeah, your bionic ass getting kicked by some centipedes. Interesting. I'm just wasting like 2 days on losing its fun naked by not researching. No big deal. I forgot we did not have a researcher this time. My brain is still with the double fireball. I was like, who's supposed to be sitting there? Nope. Well, that's good use of Dindy's time at least. No, it's fine. It's only 6. It's been like 1 day. We've only had this built for like a day and a half. We're good. We're good. Don't fail this time, Rom, or you're dead. So yeah, cutting down cacti, good times, no problem. Should be nobody starving. I'm gonna re-enable, I mean, you're ravenously hungry, so I'm just gonna let you do what you like for a little bit. And I'm liking this little tree grove thing I got going on here. It's going to be sad when someone sets fire to the field and thus sets fire to all of the trees. Oh, we're actually hauling stuff. Hey. Make that a little larger then. Okay, so first research order of business is get away from having to build everything out of steel. That way we don't waste what precious resources we have on the map any more than we already have. And we'll start stone cutting stuff. Oh wait, I need to change the title, huh? What was that? Oh! Our hero has arrived! A Garanlan pod has sprouted nearby after only 7 days. Harvest it to collect a Garanlan seed. This special seed can be used to plant the majestic Garanlan tree. Your colonists can connect with the Garanlan and make them spawn resources and helpful dryads to work or fight for you. So it begins. So it begins. Last. Actually, I feel like that's pretty fast. Doesn't it have like a random spawn period? All right, there we go. Updated the title. Chat, did the title update? I don't think they banned the word naked, which really isn't a word. Who's starving? Why is Worm starving? There's food on the ground. You guys aren't hauling it in, so you're gonna get 8 without table debuff. Okay, so I didn't know berries give a raw food debuff. Or no, it's probably agave. Is agave the raw food debuff? Yeah. Anywho. There you are. All right. So, you pretty much just have to chill and wait. We're going to get the Garanlan pod, and Worms is going to be in charge of putting it somewhere and being the first to tend to it. We're just waiting on you to get to level 8 and plant so we can plant Heal Root sooner rather than later. You're doing pretty good, though. Doing pretty good. Go get it. Now, where do we want to plant it? Because I want to plant it somewhere we'd never need to move it. So if that's a little further away from where we are now, that's fine. Because it just needs to be somewhere future-proof. Because if we ever cut it down, it's going to be a -15 for a long time. Which is not insurmountable. But, you know, you want to avoid that if you can. So, ultimately, we want to build, like, the colony. Like, along the river. Up here. All the way to the border of the anima tree, actually, which is in a convenient location, which I will put some meditation down for the future. But yeah, we want to go like here and kind of occupy this entire area in the future. So really just anywhere there is a spot to put the Garanlan. It will work on sand. I know that it has an effect on soil, enriching it, but I don't really care about that because I just want the orange grass. And orange grass can still spawn on sand, interestingly. So I know I want a bunch of trees. This kind of it feels like a big decision. It feels like putting it on sand makes the most sense because it saves the most ground for crops. You could have both. Nothing stopping you from cutting down the orange grass. This has got to be saved for the geyser spot. I feel like just in here is good. Or maybe even closer to this zone. I don't know, dude. There is something to be said for this wide open area. And we could try another bridge base like we did before. And have this be the mega base area. But I think we should utilize the beach. Because the beach is protection. I don't know, chat, what do you guys think? What say you? Hello, Peltzari. Welcome to the stream. Appreciate the sub. Good evening. This is a really tough decision, because if I build and then we don't have room for crops, that would be bad. But if I build over here, I gotta watch out for buildings, because there can't be any buildings near this thing. We could also, like, just start deconstructing this entire area, because we can't use it anyways, because the anima tree. Might be worth just saving the tables. And I think the urns are worth saving. Hey, first rice harvest. Okay, so we just need enough wood to cook with, and then we can start making some meals. That would be lovely. But a campfire's 20 wood, and it goes fast. A field stove is 80 steel. The wood also goes fast there, but it'd be probably better long-term to make a stove. Okay, we'll start deconstructing all this beach stuff, because this is a slate that we can use. Even if we only get a little bit of it, it's still usable. But we need to get that Garanland going sooner rather than later. We do depend on it, and we get some crazy buffs with it, too. So we have a strong Garanland connection, and having a connection is a mood buff, and also we do 25% bonus to pruning speed, which is huge. We have a special connection with the Garanland. The trees refocus production easily under our influence, and we are not satisfied unless we have that connection. It also unlocks a special Garanland tree type. But again, I want it to be a future-proof location. It could actually go around. I don't think the anima tree and the Garanland like each other. They do, so that would be kind of neat. But walling them in is going to be difficult. It was already going to be difficult. That's the only downside. It's a lot easier to wall in the Garanland than it is to wall in the anima. Because you can't build inside that red. Oh, dude, we could have a wall on the other side, and it perfectly blocks off that area. The downside is it'd be difficult to defend, so we'll probably need to create at least a little pathway for us to walk, and then the river could be inside, and then we could have any of the generators, watermill generators that could fit actually protected. That'd be pretty sick. It's doable, but it's going to be a while. Oh yeah, that's true. The grass would interact weirdly. How far out does the grass grow? Is it just inside the green? The problem is I need to make a decision about where I actually want to build the future base. Because I want the Garanlands to be centralized and in the middle of that. This is such a nice open space, but building near the beach also is really cool. Back where I originally wanted. Also some decent choke points. I'm just indecisive is all. But it is kind of a big decision. And it doesn't have to be like a symmetrical. Tasty. The cannibals are here. I think I'm just gonna go with this spot. Maybe just a little bit more. Like right there. And we'll just have to make it work. A group of pirates from the cannibals. A big group, a huge group, a nearly insurmountable threat. Level 7 melee skill, pyromaniac with a knife. Monka. What will we do? Look who's here. I hope they attack soon. A bulk goods trader has arrived. We don't really have anything to trade. But what we do have is one raider pirate. Behold, chat. The Garanlan has been planted whether you like it or not. It's gonna be there for a while, so I hope we end up enjoying that spot. It's also far enough outside the reach of the anima-tree that we could build up a thing around it if we wanted to. Dindy's on research duty. Chuarama is deconstructing to get some baby resources. Worms is getting a nice rice harvest for us. And we actually do have a fueled stove, so we can cook some meals. They don't have to be vegetarian anymore. So we're just going to do a very simple do until you have 9 meals. Pause when satisfied. Unpause at 5. And I'd like to find some more cacti. To get some fuel for that stove.
This is the sub sound.
Cactus. Making sure the raider wasn't raiding. Oops. Easy. So on the upside... Oh, here they come. On the upside on this map, there's not a lot of trees that we need to build around too much. On the downside, having more trees near you is a mood buff, so we're missing out on that mood buff. So I guess there's a pro and con. I didn't remember what arid shrubland even looked like. Not quite as easy as it's made out to be. I think temperate forest is probably easier. So on the one hand, I think we could use the traders to help us. On the other hand, we could just get some combat XP ourselves. But if we get stabbed, it's bad. Come on back out, Chuarama! Where did the raider go? Really, dude? It's not even mine. That's not even mine! Bruh. Nice hit. Double hit. Dead. Good job, Dindy. Good job! You are the leader of this colony. Dindy slammed Cat in the left leg. Cat has expired. Witnessed a death. I saw someone die. That was intense. Would have been better if they lived. Worms is going to celebrate immediately. After getting 2 shortbow arrow hits, high on smoke leaf right now. Built up a small tolerance after just 1 puff. Pain down, consciousness down, moving down, and hungry, but feels pretty good, dude. I'm like, stoned, man. I don't think I have anything you guys want. I can sell you some urns. I could sell you some urns. What do you got? A billiards table? A whole shelf? Flak and Eltex helmets? We don't need... no armor. No armor, please. Animals. But we don't have any money. So, bye. Goodbye. Maybe we'll have something to sell later. This 48 wood will keep us cooking some food for a little bit, at least. And, chat, we have a cook! An employable professional, a bona fide chef. Double fireball passion. A far cry from the last attempt. Maybe avoid the food poisoning this time? Maybe we can dodge it if we're lucky? I wouldn't trust the cook named Worms. That's like a movie nickname. I'll allow sowing of the grow zone too. Cooking should always be the #1, yes, for worms. But you need to replant too, so it's kind of a tough line to walk. What we need is more colonists, but that's what everybody needs. That's not new to us. A group with a few items to trade. You guys are here a little early. Did Randy tell you that we were naked and tribespeople and have nothing to our name except the urns that we've pilfered from the lands around us? Did he tell you that? Did he mention we're naked and we sleep outside for fun? Alright, we need to replant these trees within 3 days. Oh boy, 2.9 days, or they die. And you don't want that. Or else they die. Dead trees. Most grievous offense in our society. Are we going to be monotheists again? Yes, considering we are intensely bigoted due to being supremacists and we should dominate all others. We are. Also considering I haven't gotten a society elevated past multi-analyzer. It sure would be nice to have a game that we live on. I want to make a god tree. I want to make Yggdrasil. Yo, how about that EMP launcher we can't afford? How about that tech print jump pack that we can't afford? How about the medicine that we can't afford? Well, these people standing around do disturb our sleep, I guess. That's bad. But it's actually less bad than a dull barrack debuff of -5. A quest. Oh, look, it's the starter quest. Theocoma Bastro, Count of the Red Empire, is calling from nearby. His guards were killed in an ambush. He escaped, but is now being followed by a man-hunting snow hare. Bastro wants you to keep him safe at Threadbare Bramble for a few hours until a shuttle can come pick him up. It makes sense that you get a starter quest on the non-extreme biomes. I guess. That's the only explanation I got. I'm guessing that this quest does not happen on extreme desert or tundra. He will bestow 8 honor on whoever accepts this quest. What happens when you are a nudist and a baron? Do you actually need the royalty clothes? Alright, Dindy. An infantry medic. Do you just want to, like, live with us? Look at these stats. Melee 10, medical 14, royal gear, and... what? Vertigo pulse, word of serenity, invisibility, manhunter pulse, water skip, and burden. What a god. A snow hare following Theocoma Bastro has arrived in the area. How ferocious. Dealt. A powerful blow. Good shot, by the way. A cut caused a snow hare to perish. True Arama claims the kill. Straight through the head and neck. Buried deep. Well struck. Oh, what up? Bastro? You got a little free time on your hands? Thanks for the research help. Dindy's just kind. What, are you going to teach us a little bit on how to cut rocks? That's pretty cool of you. Thanks. The shuttle has arrived. Why is it so far away? Maybe it's because, oh, we claimed this area, and we're deconstructing it currently. Did they just try to convert me on the way by? Or did I just try to convert them? Worms tried to convert Bastro. Uh-oh. Hang on. Is this the Red Empire? Believes in neo-fertilism. Female supremacists, loyalists, and collectivists. The empirical religion is female supremacy in this playthrough. Maybe this is the timeline where the Queensherd won. This is the sub-sound. Slavery is honorable. Drug use is prohibited. Male clothing is pants, shirt, and hat required. Women's spouses are unlimited. Execution is respected if guilty. I guess we have to wear, male have to wear hat, but females just to wear pants and shirt. Organs, no harvest, horrible cannibalism, work drive tripled. Wow, cheats. We're gonna have to steal some of you for a leader work drive ability. Ah, you can't do that. Corpse is ugly, mildly bigoted. The High Stellarch, the Priest of Family. Okay. Life Loop Relic, interesting. They despise Neolithic and praise Ultratech. Fair enough. Uh-oh. Don't... No, Bastard. Don't mental break on the way to the shuttle. I know there's a bunny there. Don't let it scare you. That one's nice. That's a good one. You have successfully completed the quest, The Solitary Count. Dindy's Yeoman Ceremony has become available now. The Red Empire will come and give you the power of a level 1 Psylink in a bestowing ceremony. Should we do that now? I love how the royals are going to come give it to us even though we live in squalor. Yeoman doesn't really need much. It's a noble title, low-level psychic abilities. I guess you may as well, and then you can start meditating in front of the anima tree. So that's nice. We still got 7 days until the first immature dryad comes out. I feel like they're gonna go up here. Where all this stuff is. We're still just deconstructing this a little at a time. Alan Jana, by the way, thanks for 16 months of sub. How's it going? Welcome to this fledgling colony. Gray Fox Sound also cheering in chat. Welcome to both of you. Howdy. Thanks for the sub love. Gotta get these trees in before they die. For sure. And a rich forest. I was surrounded by a lush forest. +5. Indeed you were. We're making a beautiful tree garden for you here amongst the crops. All right, let's call it in. Bonk. Well, they are well prepared in case we put up any kind of resistance here. Oh my god. Biocoded charge and lance rifles with full armor. Recon, helmet, and armor aplenty here. Let's begin. Expected quality, 20%. Room impressiveness, 0.9. Proceeding will most likely negatively impact your colony. Well, maybe we should have waited. Perhaps. I know, Your Highness. We are but simple people right now, but in time we will have a majestic, bionic colony the likes of which you've never seen. I must protest. You should not look down upon us. We are but recent arrivals here in this place. We've done all that you see before you in just 7 or 8 or 9 days. Give us some time to develop our skills. We are certain our faith will lead us to just and swift victory against all who would oppose. And we fight in the name of the Empire. Hey, it was honorable! Bestowing ceremony was a whopping 20%. Dindy received no extra honors since there weren't many spectators. We're quite lucky. 33% roll on that. I'll take it. Dindy received the Yeoman title and the first level of Psylink. It is now a Psy caster. To use psychic powers, Dindy must build Psy focus through meditation. The effectiveness of this meditation is increased if the person can focus on a specific object. Different people enjoy focusing on different objects, affected by their backstories and traits. Psycasters with royal titles meditate on thrones. Tribal childhoods meditate to anima and nature shrines. Ascetic psycasters meditate to blank walls. Psychopath psycasters meditate to graves, ideally with a loved one inside. If she dies, no one will inherit this title. Thank you, Dustau. Your Holiness, I will now go to sleep, for that was very strenuous, learning how to be a psychic. I got pain block! Block pain pathways in the target's brain for a short time, allowing a person to move and act, even with a grievous injury, which would normally incapacitate them. It's pretty good. Also could get us killed, but overall it's pretty good. And off they go. Out of here. They are out of here. Low medicine, low food. Speaking of medicine, our planter worms is at an 8 now, and therefore should be qualified to plant heal root. So we should start planning heel route today. We're probably going to want a larger surface area than this. So we'll do like that for now, I guess. That'll probably be good for 3 colonists to get us started. Okay, what next? What next? You're a yeoman, Harry. That's how it feels. Mega base time. It's mega base time. Does he tell you use any mods? Mod check. Mod check. I hope there's no roof over here. No, there's not. Research continues with our pitiful 5 intellectual. Some familiarity. Cooking also continues. Maybe too much cooking. But it should pause now. There you go. Okay, we've got rice. We've got potato. We've got cotton. We probably need even more food, but we can hunt if we need to as well. We do have bows, and there are plenty of animal choices, so I'm not too concerned over possible starvation. But if we want to do that, we should also think about a butcher table, which is going to require at least 20 wood. We should also consider eating human flesh. I mean, wait a second. Wait a second. Group of tribespeople will prepare from the Irali Confederation. It's 2 people with clubs. But you know what? It's a good fight, because I have also people with clubs. Uh-oh, we got a level 7 tough boy. She is going to possibly destroy us if we let her get too close. Tough is 50% damage multiplier, so staying at a distance is ideal. Free skulls. Do we desire skull spikes in this colony? We do. It's a mood up for masochists. All right, heel route taking ages. But we're doing our best. We're probably gonna switch this over to potatoes once we get this next potato harvest and the next rice harvest. All right, are you guys coming or not? Are y'all coming? We should probably meet you at the river. Yep, there. Good timing. They're probably gonna cross the river before we can get there, though. Well, this is awkward. Worms, are you fast? Yeah, you're as fast as anybody else is. I'd like to save the traps for a more difficult raid, if possible. This actually is terrible positioning on my part. Let's just move back a little bit more. Who do we want to focus on first? Probably you, yeah. We need to land some hits, though. Uh-oh. Did you guys change targets? Worms is not the doctor. Ooh. Move, Worms. Get out of there. We have cursed Dr. Melee. Nice shooting. Destroyed middle toe. No medicine. Could be worse. Could be worse. We do have a captive, though. We do have a captive and nowhere to put them. We should be working on that. Where would we like to put you? Somewhere back in here, perhaps? In a little cell of your own? We're gonna make this into a little prisoner quarters. Okay. No. There you go. There you go. Okay. Make these into some rooms. Might do the same thing on the other side. First, though, Dindy, I guess you just tend yourself with no medicine. Unless this person's hiding any, which I don't think they are. Just carry the butcher back to here. Worms, you're free to go. We'll just put a temporary sleepy spot in this. Did you tend yourself? Tend yourself. Why aren't you tending yourself? Self-tend disabled. Okay. Then why is it an option? Chunks of spacecraft have landed nearby. Wait. Dindy's not the doctor. It's Truorama's the doctor! Okay, this all makes more sense. We need to swap these out. How long till you die? 18 hours. That was close. A little confusion after the melee. 27%? For no medicine, I guess it could be a lot worse. Alright, we'll tend the rest after. No light in here. Good luck. 40. Why do you get 40% on the prisoner? 53. You just hate our colony because we're outside, isn't it? It's because we're outside. You want Dindy to get infected so you can become the true leader. A group from Helhelm are visiting the colony. They seem to have a few items to trade. Let's look at the ideology of the visitors and the raiders. Let's look at the raiders first. Raiders are of the Archaeo-Camtroism. Cannibal only. We have one tenet. We have one belief. We must eat flesh.
On the savage forest moon of Rydell, during the Camtroic inhumation, Camtro came down into the Pantheon and ate the flesh of humans in front of the Camtroites. An evil Deep Corp executive and his Deep Corp enforcers enslaved the worshippers of Camtro. But a hero named Goose Landoa tried to assassinate the Deep Corp executive. He failed. But Camtro witnessed Landoa's struggle and anointed him as the prophet of the Camtroites. Landoa sacrificed himself to personally kill the Deep Core executive. That guy sucks. He didn't even win. Camtro, the spirit of life, came down himself. Basically, they love eating people. They have the flesh knower. The battle of eating. Yeah, because you kill someone, then you have dinner is served. Talking about board games? The Sect of Unai. They are just collectivists. Very simple. For an eternity, there was a world of gray clay until Unai created the planets and stars. Unai said, "No one of you stands above the whole. Work together or perish together." Humanity's suffering brought Unai to terrible grief. The holy shape. Why is your gun called the Polebringer? Chat, somebody should make a colony that the only hairstyle available is this pigtail hairstyle. And it is a male supremacy, male-only colony that actually is not bigoted at all. It's just extremely open-minded. They're just all musclehead pigtail people. And they love animals. The creator of creation. Is that what it says? Yep, the creator of creation. We have the spirit of creation, the god of creation, and the creator of the creation. Who created the creator of creation, though? The prisoner is escaping. What do you mean need material steel? How are we out of steel? I did not see that coming. Well, we had a prisoner. Luckily, I guess we weren't too attached to them, but... I don't even want to look at their stats. It's better if we don't know. Well, that's an unfortunate event. We were just gonna go pick them up and put them back. They weren't going anywhere fast. I didn't think they were gonna take a hard right. They weren't gonna go anywhere. They were in restraints. They couldn't outrun us. There's no way. We had a 100% chance of arresting them. There was no chance. I don't know. It is what it is. I'm not even gonna look at the bio. It's better if we don't know. However, we can still get a skull. That like kind of jump scared me. We have to make that out of wood? Oh boy. Speaking of.
Fibercorn's like 60, 48. We got plenty of jobs. You guys got plenty of jobs to do. All you gotta do is do them. So much for the prison cells. What a RimWorld series of events that was. We hope we haven't saved, I don't think. Like, at all. We're making every door except the actual door. Well, at least it wasn't one of our colonists, so we got that going for us, I guess. The problem is we need someone to haul. The cooking is just kind of like taking too long. Maybe we only unpause when we're down to 3 meals. Like, we need you to plant. I need you to plant heel root. It's been too long. I need you to plant all the rest of the stuff. You're taking too long cooking. Do our people like sleeping outside? Oh my gosh. I can't believe I forgot to move the sleeping spots inside our... Yes, they do. You could check yourself with the ideology command, actually. We're playing as tree-loving nudists who are going to ascend to bionic transhumanism and think they're better than everybody else. Because they are. It's a trick, don't do it. Which part? The trick is going to the mountains for logging worksite, or I have to kill 2 people and do a caravan right now, which sounds like a terrible idea. We can be patient and just wait for the fiber corn to come in while also getting some cacti. All right, chat. I need to get some more water. I'm kind of hungry. I probably should feed Midas. He just heard me. Is that a tree? It's a tree that dies in 1.5 days. Spooky, spooky, spooky. Go plant that. Go plant that right now. A new quest. Anastasia's destitute travelers. 3 desperate refugees are approaching. Their leader is called Anastasia. They say their caravan was ambushed and everything was taken. Anastasia begs you permission to stay at Threadbare Bramble for 15 days so they can rest and regroup. In return, they offer to work and fight for free during that time. If you make them happy, some may offer to join you. They may also reward you later for helping them, but there's no way to know their true intentions for sure. We don't really have anywhere for them to be. I mean, I'm making some bedrooms, but it's 3 people. We don't have an obligation to do any charity. Alright, that should work. We're gonna have, like, what, 4 bedrooms after this? They'll be a little on the small side, but they're there. The hallways are pretty much just there for airlock, in case you want to use them as prisons so that they escape, they have to go through another door or something, you know? So it's not just open to the air. We got 7 days to decide to help them, so why don't we just build up a little bit of these bedrooms? And by bedrooms, of course, I mean, well, I guess we could do some hunting. Did we ever make the butcher table? We did. So let's make a butcher bill for butchering creatures, because we can do that now. Forever! And maybe actually hunt some stuff. So we can use, like, for example, some gazelle leather. True aroma, that can be your job. We'll just do 2 for now. That way we can get some skin and make some bed rolls. Alright, heel root's almost done. Fabulous. We're getting some more ore to build with. We're already tackling this. We're using a lot of steel for this. That's why I'm researching stone cutting, but it's taking a while, and I just need to get a basic base up. So this will be probably the extent of what I build out of steel. And then the rest will be stone when possible. Because wood is also going to be more doable once we get all this fiber corn. Recreation deprived, no branch manager. Dendrons must have a branch manager. I guess we could do that, yeah? Your expectations will be raised by 2 levels, but you can convert, counsel, reassure, do conversion rituals, and preach health. I don't see any reason why not. You don't have any clothing restrictions. You just have low expectations now instead of extremely low expectations, so you don't get as much of a mood buff, but you give everyone, remove that -5 that they had before. And you can do the other things, such as preach health and convert. Nudist can wear armor. What do you think, right side? What do you think nudist means? Why do you have something just out before the doors? Why do you guys ask so many questions? I don't even know what you're talking about. Bedrooms equal future cells? Yep, that's what I've been saying. That is the idea. But they're actually going to probably house these refugees first. How close are we to a dryad? 3 days? We'll need to do the connection ceremony soon. I don't really see any reason to trade, but I'll go talk anyway. Since they're just standing around. Would you guys, the granite urns are beauty, but we can get beauty in other ways. I think I'm just gonna sell them. And I'm gonna sell the extra table. It's $2. You may as well keep it for that. We could repair all this stuff, but I'm lazy. I'll keep the limestone tables too. 44 silver? I'm rich! Some animals would be legit. I think I'm just gonna take the 44 silver, clean up the inventory space, call it a day. All right, chat, I'm gonna leave the game unpause while I BRB. So you guys take care of the colony for me, okay? I think they've got plenty of things that they need to do. We'll follow True Arama because they're gonna hunt. So, give them the power of accuracy. I think it's gonna be a few minutes. Because I'm just gonna make like a microwave dinner or something. I'm just gonna make something easy. He's still on the BRB screen. All right, take care of the colony. Be back in a few. Hang tight. And, let's get funky. I'm actually, well, heat stroke. Who's dying of heat stroke? Oh, because they're sleeping outside. Yeah, you guys go inside now. You guys go sleep on the dirt in there. Clean this place up, it's dirty. I can't, how do you get heat stroke in 90 degrees? They're not even pissed about sleeping outside, just disturbed sleep, no tree in here, but the trees are healthy. All right, it's still 90F. And it's gonna get hotter if there's a heat stroke. Oh god, they actually do have heat stroke, hold on. We don't have 50 wood. This is obnoxious. Go to the edge of the map, cut down cacti, I guess. You got plenty of jobs. You just have to do it. You just have to find them. All right, I'm just gonna put plant cutting up, growing down for a minute. There you go. All right, anyways, I'll be back in a few minutes, chat. Hang tight and take care of the colony for me, okay? BRB. Hold on, what was the gift? 2 Glitter World medicine. See. All right, BRB. two things. One, I'm not ready yet. Two, what is going on? The iguanas are back. For vengeance. A slaughterer named Franklin. How long ago did this happen? Franklin is your enemy, the cannibals, and has crash landed and is dead in 16 hours. Plenty of time to replace the dead one who came before. We still haven't even removed this skull yet. All right, hold on. My food's not ready yet. Not ready. Everyone's dying of heat stroke. It's becoming a problem. We have 48 wood. There's definitely enough. You haven't even hit this thing yet. All right, just come back. All right, give me a minute. Give me a minute. I can't unpause the game. There's too much going on. Just 1 minute. Okay. Almost. Okay. Perfect timing on the music. We're back. We're back. Oh, we must have killed one. Sick. So we're actually gonna get some skin finally. So we need to do two things. Find the iguana. Two, kill the iguana. Three, rescue the transport pod crash. Come on, worms. I believe in you. The iguana seems to not know what people smell like. But they have gone too high. Where are you going? And we're still whiffing every single shot. Hey, one hit. Nice. Good. Now, who's faster? Definite. Oh, you both have minor heat stroke and it's getting kind of bad. Please capture Franklin. As soon as you like. And definitely don't die of heat stroke. Definitely don't die of the heat stroke. Don't worry, our hero is coming to save us as we speak.
Be pretty funny if we all died of heat stroke, though. Whew. And succeeded. Okay, we have a place of holy cold. A wonderful reprieve. The prisoner might just be out of luck unless we can vent this throughout the base, but we can't because we don't have the technology. We simply do not have the technology for vents. Even a single cooler is gonna make this livable in here. But I don't know what to do about the prisoner. Are you lighting up? Where did you even get that? The doctor is not in. We are not doing a great job of... Oof. True Arama, the doctor, has gotten sick from the plague. Well, it is a good thing that, where'd the Glitter World meds go? Where'd they leave them? We have two? Two? They left a gift. Oh, here they are. Okay, we got a few things going on right now. We need to prioritize the doctor and Glitter World self-tend yourself. But like inside with the light. Wait, with the Glitter World. That's what it's here for, and it's super lucky that we got it. 71%, I'll take it. And now we just have to help Franklin, who's dead in 10 hours from a gunshot. And sooner than that with heat stroke. I don't know how to do the heat stroke. We can barely get even one passive cooler up right now. We could just leave some doors open. It's only 80 degrees right now. At night, it'll cool off a little bit. I'm pointing at my screen. Good, all right, their heat stroke's going down. Whew, crisis temporarily averted. Unless the plague thing doesn't pan out. It's going pretty quick. So Franklin, you happen to be a single fireball intellectual. Double fireball social with an animal's go. Franklin. Do we need a slave right now? Or do we need, Can slaves research? I really don't know a lot of what slaves can do. Wardens will threaten the prisoner to reduce their will. Once they have no will, the warden will enslave them. Okay. Starvation. Don't eat that. Don't eat that. I suspended the bill. Let's try and cook 4 at a time, shall we? Wait, Arama, or go hunt or do something. There you go. Stop that. One meal for everybody. Why is this so tough, dude? I don't... Hold on. Dindy, dindy, dindy! You are the counselor! And the counselor can preach health, moral strength, preach to a sick or wounded person through the concepts of your ideology, improving their rate of healing and immunity gain. We can also go beyond that and use our pain block to remove your medium pain from the plague and give you minor pain so you can go about your day as usual. Just stop being sick, lol. Dindy strengthened True Arama's health by preaching about the reasons to live. Reason number 1 to live. Etalyx will not restart another campaign tonight. That's reason number 1. Reason number 2 to live is you are the best builder, miner, and fighter, and the only doctor in the colony. Reason number 3. Think about living so that you can become tree-connected super nudist. It's not that hard. I guess just tend yourself outside. And get a lower thing. Randy. A pack of man-hunting squirrels have entered the area, driven insane by Scaria. They will roam the region hunting for humanoid flesh. There are at least 3 of them. I'm not sure if we can get home before they get to us, actually. I think this will be better if we just go across and meet across the river here and then fight them. Did True Rama get the tend? Yes. And it was a 123% tend quality. Outside self-tend. What a hero. Okay, I think that'll hopefully give us, with Preach Health, a beautiful immunity gain. And then we'll just fight the squirrels. They won't know. They actually don't know that we're here. Weirdly enough. Franklin just had a crisis of belief, and their certainty in fundamental justice was just reduced. I don't even know what fundamental justice is. Oh yeah, we don't have a door on this side. But I guess we do have traps. Alright, surely we can take down 2 squirrels, right? Yes? Maybe? Yes, indeed. Alright, good job. Well struck. Whew. Franklin may or may not be dying to heat stroke now. They have a smoke leaf dependence. Oh, fabulous. Is that the smoke leaf we stole and we're currently smoking in celebration of having defeated our foes? Hello, villagers. Visitors. Alright, what is this ideology? Cannibal Raider Supremacists! Very nice. Persecuted and imprisoned Kaylee Laney boiled with rage. She escaped, formed a gang, and returned to ruin the weak who had taken from her. To consecrate their commitment, she turned the volume of the music down by half and then started over. To consecrate their commitment, Laney demanded that believers eat human flesh at least every week together. She instructed all outsiders to submit. When the first city refused, she used a smuggled orbital bombardment targeter to kill everyone inside. That's just wasteful food. You can't eat that. The meat's all burned. The moral flesh knower
Their leader is called the Ethical Cheese, which is somewhat confusing. Ethical Cheese. Alright, Truorama. I hope this plague isn't too strenuous on you. You got 18 more hours of preach health and that huge tend for 10 more hours. We need a huge lead here. I'm not sure if you should be all the way out here by yourself. Oh, yeah, the mod list. Chat's got you hooked up. Swaggy. You got it. Neum. Alright, I gotta eat. I got food getting cold right here. It's just a crappy little frozen dinner. It's actually not bad, though. Oh, plain shrimp? I'm actually eating it with a knife because there's no clean silverware. Irresponsible. Do the dishes. Dude, there's still a body here. What are we gonna? Where are we gonna bury people? Somewhere it's not gonna get in the way. Somewhere down there where we're not even gonna build. I'm tempted to just sell you the smoke leaf because it's just making us eat more. And I really need medicine. We can almost buy it. I can buy 2 at least. That's good. 2 medicine, highly worth. Very good trade. How we feeling, Arama? You have a sizable lead. The combination of 9 more hours of preach health plus that incredible 123% tint. I had to do it. I had to use the Glitter World immediately. I couldn't take the risk, especially after seeing the flu kill our important colonists in the last one earlier today. You need treatment? Just hand tend yourself and you should be fine. 1.1%. Well, at least you still have preach health for 7 hours out of the 14. Good grief. 1.1. All right, food time. Franklin, are you dead? Nope, not dead. We have food? We have food. I got food. You got food. We got dindy tindies. Still haven't even researched how to cut rocks yet. So what should I do with the prisoner? Should I try to actually just recruit them, or should I try to get a slave? I mean, probably should recruit them, right? Because they're intellectual, and a chat says slaves can't research. So, I guess we'll do things the normal way. And since they just had a crisis of belief, it's a little easier to convert them right now. That would be a good researcher. They are eating our meals. Hey, we're getting another rice harvest. I think I'm going to prevent sowing and double up on potatoes here. Potato harvest also coming in. Very nice. Okay, I mean, considering we only have 3 colonists, and we have the plague, and we've been getting, like, Fair amount of raids, manhunter packs, even if they are small, you know, it's just been some conflict. With basically no medicine to speak of, no clothing, we're gonna have to deal with possible heat wave. It's not even summer yet. I might turn off automatic refuel of the passive cooler since it takes like 50. Speaking of, we're pretty close to the first fiber corn harvest. Oh, 16% conversion chunk. That's pretty nice. We're getting some gazelles hunted, which means we're getting some leather. If we're getting some leather, that means we might be getting a bedroll. Is that plain leather or light leather? It's both, actually. We have 43 plain leather. So I'm actually gonna give, since we're okay with rough living, I'm just gonna put a little. You move. Hold on. You go over there. We will come in and build you a bed, since your comfort is actually more important than ours. But yeah, do a little conversion. Staggeringly ugly, careful shooter. First prisoners are easy to recruit. What do you mean first prisoners are easy to recruit? I don't think time matters. I don't know what that means. Recruit resistance is RNG. Yes. Yeah, that's what I think. 15. Pretty normal. Space refugee base resistance is anywhere from 12 to 19. I don't know what constitutes a space refugee. I thought this was a tribal. Maybe they're not. No, they are space refugee. But yeah, it's anywhere between 12 and 19 for this particular type of person, which is a space refugee. It's not RNG traits affected. I think you're thinking of conversion, not resistance. Hey, it's yup time, baby! It's almost 1 a.m. We got the confused but confident chatters coming online. All you gotta do is say whatever you want to say with confidence, baby. Dindy? Ooh, yeah, the anima tree. We can actually pray at it. We've also deconstructed this entire mansion by the beach for just free slate blocks, which we can only turn to flagstone at the moment, but we are on the cusp of stone cutting breakthrough, and then we'll probably make some floor then. So many jobs to do, so little time. So I will just eat while they sleep. I've got high hopes for this colony. I really do hope this is the one. I think it's Dryad Connection Day. Also, I'm gonna put you all back outside. Go back outside. That way you don't have to deal with Awful Barrack anymore. Can I use channel points to short your colony? No, I don't think you can. Also, you with boots. Wait, you don't think my nudist bionics are gonna stand the test of time? Is that what you're suggesting? Look at all this food. We just got 330 potatoes. Look at that. And we're about to get even more potatoes. And we're getting our first haul of fiber corn. Wowee. Wood without even having to chop down trees. Is that legal? All right, Truorama, do the deed. We need a skull, and we need to get rid of this body. Well, or at least move it out of sight. Yeah, for now. At the very least. Also, let's build ourselves a skull spike out here. I'm sure there's... I'll figure out the actual placement later, because I know you have to do skull spikes to keep... What happened to this tree? Why was there... What happened to this tree here? Is sleeping outside better than awful barracks? It is if you know what our ideology is. But this is, since it's new, I'll repeat it again for the 10,000th time. If you are Tree Connection, you get a special little thing here called Rough Living Welcome. We don't need to separate ourselves from the roughness of nature. And they also do not really get bothered by tough temperatures. Even though their bodies do, and they can suffer from heat stroke, they don't mind sleeping in heat or cold conditions, and they also do not mind sleeping outside. So while they still get a debuff for barracks, they don't get a debuff for sleeping and being one with nature. So it's actually really cool, especially for this particular combo with we're doing a nudism run. So those things go together extremely nicely. Even though nudism itself doesn't really give us any tangible benefits outside of, I guess, not needing covering. And not having to tailor. Okay, so we have some indoor spots. Franklin is being converted to our ideology. 5.5%. We're gonna allow replanting of potate. It's honestly not a good time to do a Garanland bond, even though we have a baby dryad. Because we simply don't have enough time to prune it right now. We need to get everything replanted. And maybe then we can try. It's an entire research tree that's ignorable. It kind of is, yeah. You can skip royal apparel, noble apparel, complex clothing. I like, it's kind of funky on this research mod. Complex clothing's down here, but like royal clothing's way up here for some reason, I guess. I'm not sure why. I'm just happy we have a table, and we have meals, and we have a food binge. That's actually the first mental snap of the day. Serious pain. I could have prevented that. We did get plague immunity. I forgot to watch. I could have given you some pain block, buddy. Look, we're 92% to the anima grass. Where are you going? That's not picking out. It's just growing anima grass. Tag teaming. Why do you even need Psi Focus? Oh, maybe you're just having fun. I don't know. Oh, I think... Do we need to go back inside? It's only 84 out here. He's gonna eat the tree! Okay, I thought in the last patch they made it where you could see whose skull the skull spikes came from. But I don't think it does. At least I don't see it. Skull spikes! I've been around a few skull spikes recently. I like being reminded of our power. +1. They love being near the trees. Prisoner died. I was responsible for the death of a prisoner. Now they'll all respect me! Apparently, I think I didn't see this earlier, but that one escaped prisoner that hit a spike trap, they are glorifying. Or at least Dindy is. Yeah. That was like a little Saw game. Like, oh, what if I open the door and let you run out? Oopsie, it looks like you're free. You better not run too fast. I'm gonna come get... There he goes. He died in a spike trap. According to plan. Okay, Goku. All right, food is gone. Listen here, Goku. I am the strongest man in the world. Listen here, Goku. You turned on my Google Home. Your Google Home should respond to OK Goku. Pretty natural anyways. Also, don't make me do it, English Smith. Don't make me do it. I'll do it. Okay, Google. Play Britney Spears. Hit Me Baby One More Time. Confirm. Why would you have to confirm that? There's no confirm necessary there. It worked? Did it really? Down, down, down. Like, come on, it's still a great song. Dindy tried to convert Franklin to her own ideologian. Franklin was convinced and changed from fundamental... I didn't even look what fundamental justice was. We'll look at it later. But Franklin is now a believer in the Dendrones. Now, please recruit so we have a permanent researcher. That would be lovely. Down, down, down. Chat, how was I supposed to know that something wasn't right? Yeah. I actually owned the CD for that. That whole album had some really, really good songs. I listened to it in the car. Probably made my parents listen to it, but you know what? I hope that culturally enlightened them on what pop music was supposed to sound like. Hey, you've got a bed. Enjoy your bed, Franklin, while we convert you. I mean, recruit you. It's gonna take a while. And it's pretty hot in there, isn't it, Franklin? Yeah, but somehow you're not suffering... Oh, you have some clothes. You do have a camel hide t-shirt and some pants. Maybe you're not as susceptible to heat stroke. And guess what? Now that you have clothes... Oof. -20. I do think I'm gonna leave your concealed flesh on while the heat stroke's happening. I'm disappointed my son Etalyx listens to Spears. We're an Aguilera family. Why not both? Why not both? The difference, dude, like the 2000s pop just kind of had, I mean, we got, of course, the entire Britney Spears debacle currently. But like Christina Aguilera wasn't like that prolific in terms of just like number of albums. Like, total discography for Christina Aguilera, it was self-titled album in 99. Mi Reflejo, second album, and a Spanish language album. 2000s was a Christmas album. And then, like, there were just, like, 4-year gaps between everything. And I don't remember any of the songs after that, after those first 2 albums. Or at least the first album. Carly Rae Jepsen, name one other song besides Call Me Maybe, which is a fantastic song, but name one other song. No mood debuff for rain. There probably is. Not. Whoa, no rain debuff? Truly the roughest of the rough living. Tree believers are amazing. Call Me Maybe fantastic? I don't know about that. Are you kidding me? Ooh! Nature hates us. Alexa, play Call Me Maybe by Carly Rae Jepsen. Volume to max. Confirm. It's a banger, dude. I just did you all a favor. Joke's on you, I was already listening to it. You made a good choice. I would listen to it too right now if I could. If I could legally do it. We can now cut rocks into chunks to use stone blocks for construction, building beautiful stone tile floors or ugly concrete walkways. Why do you have to put it like that? There's nothing wrong with a concrete walkway. It's pretty enough. Stone cutting, finally. Because we can't just keep making everything out of steel. We've made enough out of steel, now we need to do complex furniture. Started playing in the next room. Chat, I just met you, and this is crazy. But here's my channel. Follow me? Maybe? No follow for follow, though. Sorry. It's a one-way street. Unfollowed? Good. Now follow me again, and you can do the bit. Let's use a slate. We're gonna beautify this whole place. Okay, so flagstone's actually not beautiful, but tile is. I never knew that flagstone did not have beauty. I think it looks nice. I don't want to make every room just tile. I don't care about the game's definition of beauty. I care about my definition of beauty. All I care about is mine. What would look better? I guess we could just alternate. I want to do some marble too, please. Yeah, we're gonna tear this whole place up. Why? To increase my wealth and because I can. That's exactly why. Okay, then up here. We're just gonna do stripes. You're welcome. Okay, second thing we have to do is get a stonecutter's table. And why not a stockpile? For slate and marble chunks, why are those grayed out? I don't know, but that's where we're gonna do them. Preferred, please. That way we can start hauling marble inside and some slate inside. They can just come out and grab them. Is this desert or extreme desert? Actually, neither. Oh, this is a wooden table. Oops. No, no, no. Steel, please. I know it's a hundo steel. You're just gonna have to deal with it. And we're gonna have to just go find some steel from other... Crisis of belief again? Certainty reduced to 1.3%. That's not good. I don't want to have to convert you after I've already converted you. Dude, this song kind of plays with some regularity. I think it's just complete RNG, but I'll listen to it again because it's so inspiring. Okay, do we have enough wood for some wood stools? There's just 25 apiece. Hopefully. Got 152 outside. It goes fast. But so does steel. there's no winning here. I guess we could just wait and make it out of stone. Why not? Let's make it out of stone. All right, Bill. Give me some marble blocks until we have 2 hundo. Give me some slate blocks. Do until we have 2 hundo. My favorite part is when it goes crink, like right after that. It's like doom, crink. It's I think it's the only time it even does that note. Another tree died. Actually, yeah, what's happening to the trees? What is happening to the trees? Are they too close to each other? Maybe they can't be like only one space away? They get old. No, they don't. Trees never die.
Eto's never gonna fix the mistake with this room that sets off my OCD. He doesn't know that there's a door that, by the way, was built here when the game started. So there's no reason to destroy it and move it over one space just to satisfy some nerd. So he just left it alone because he's trying to build other stuff. And it opens and closes. Cry more. Keep doing the baby noise. Franklin, relax. You're getting free food. You got a bed. None of us even have a bed, Franklin. Okay. Is it time? Worms has too many jobs for the tree. We need the tree, though. How many meals are you prepping? Gotta be 14. Are you done? Old stinky tree. What do you... Oh, there's the other tree. Dude, we need new colonists. Dude, we need new colonists. Wow, look at our beautiful stockpile. I didn't even realize it wasn't expanded because we just have so little. Man, why are you so bad at everything? No, Worms, you just have too many jobs to do by yourself. I know, I understand. You can't do it all alone. You have to, but I need you to go connect to the Gronlin so we can have Gronlin. Gronlin. Think about the wood Gronlin, Worms. Think about it. Think about never having to do fiber corn again. Actually? All right, it's tree connection time. That's true. Think about never having to do it again. Never having to do it again. I'm gonna let Worms just replant the potatoes, and then we're gonna do the connection. Nope, okay. No more fiber corn right now. This is a great map for the wood ones again. Okay. I like what I see here. Good job, Worms. You're going to sleep. I appreciate that. I respect that, but you're the only one going to sleep. So let's do a connection ritual instead. 20% quality. There's gonna be no grass. It's fine. We're gonna build around it. We're gonna build around it, so there's gonna be more grass around it. I want beautiful grass, which I honestly think should just grow as the connection strength grows. I don't know why it's a one-time deal. It's kind of just a, I feel like that's just a weird mechanic. Like, why wouldn't it start very low, no matter what, regardless of your connection quality, and then just as you build up the connection, the grass grows? I feel like that's more like it.
intuitive. Because I don't think there's any way to get the grass back. If it burns down, it's just gone. Worms offered thoughts on how cute dryads are. Very true, very true. High five. Worms explain the spiritual presence of the Garanlan trees. Worms has connected with the tree. The Garanlan will produce small animals called dryads by growing them in ponds at its base. The dryads can specialize into different castes. You choose which dryad you want the tree to produce. I want the tree to produce. I really want barkskin dryads for this colony. I want a bunch of dryads for this colony because we're tree connectors. The Gowmaker is new. A dryad caste with the unique ability to produce new Garanlan pods and reproduce the Garanlan tree, along with its symbiote, the Dryad Queen. To do this, 3 Gowmaker dryads must slowly merge. So, it's a unique ability to produce additional Garanlan pods. And it needs 3 to combine into 1. We're not going to do that one yet, but we will be doing it before long. For now, though, we're just going to do Woodmaker. So, because we are tree lovers, and it's a great alternative to having to spend so much time planting either saguaro or the fiber corn. By the way, Woodmaker just got buffed a few days ago. So, what we're gonna do. Changing the Garanlan tree's dryad cast takes time and energy. After the connected person interacts with the tree, all dryads will go into 5 days of cocoon morphing, which also just got buffed. It was recently 6 days. There you go. Okay, since we changed that, this immature dryad should go back. When they wake up into a pod. And now we just have to keep the connection strength up above these little tick marks to make sure that new dryads can continue to live and thrive. And to do that, we have plant cutting up at a 1 and growing crops at a 2. So they'll prioritize going and pruning the tree at the expense of the crop fields for now. I just came back to RimWorld. What are some bonuses to the new content? I'm interested in ideology. It's just new ways to play the game. For example, what I am playing is nudism-centric tree connectors who worship trees and refuse to cut trees down without mood penalties, who are also striving to become transhumanist bionic super soldiers, naked, no armor, no clothes, and they're supremacists and impose their will on others, and can therefore take slaves or execute people or do gladiator duels for entertainment. So it's basically a huge RP DLC that allows you to take your colonies in directions you probably never would have otherwise. And they actually just added the fluid ideological mode where you can start with a basic meme that's not quite this. It doesn't have to be 4 things. It could be 1 thing if you want it. And indeed, you can start with the fluid ideology, starting with something very simple, and then as you play, maybe earn points, and then put those points into different ideological choices to form the ideology as you go, or you can do what I did and make the whole ideology at the beginning of the game to inform your choices on colonists and where you want to live, for example. Bunch of new features, new buildings, interacts with the other DLC royalty pretty well, in my opinion, especially if you have charity or if you choose to play blind sight, you get the psychic sensitivity bonuses. What DLC would you recommend picking up after the base game? I would just play the base game until you're bored or until you think you have a good grasp on the gameplay mechanics. And most people in chat would probably say ideology, but I think it depends on what you want out of the game. If you want the game to happen to you, royalty is gonna do that. Royalty gives you quests. Quests just happen. Speaking of, we only have 1 hour, half an hour, to decide to accept this. So it's just gonna give you things you can just say yes or no. Would you like this? Yes or no. And you get the psychic powers, and obviously the things that come with royalty, such as appeasing your colonists as they rise up the social ladder. Dindy right now has the Pain Blocker psychic power after they bestowed the Yeoman title upon her from the Empire. If you want to happen to the game, as I guess I'll put it, I would say ideology. Whereas royalty gives you challenges to overcome, most of them optional, except for the new mech clusters. Ideology is more like what you put into ideology is what you'll get out of it. If you don't like the idea of RPing, if your first thought is, what do I get out of being nudist? Then you're probably not gonna have that much fun. Because you don't really get anything out of being nudist, except not having to put on clothes. Get a lot of debuffs, actually. But it's really fun for RP to make up my own story and put this kooky combination of different kind of imposed restrictions on myself to play around. So you get in what you put out. You put in whatever, you know what I mean. They're both difficult in their own way, which is why I say I would have a firm grasp of the basic mechanics, but Ideology does have kind of a starter mode where you can just click like, hey, this is my first time, and Ideology is kind of overwhelming, and you'll start with something fairly simple, and I think it's called Classic Mode. And you can check that one out. I honestly think they're both worth it. I think they're both worth it, but if you're at least an intermediate player, I feel like if you just got the game and you have like 15 hours, you're not going to notice that they're missing until you play a little more. Because the base game's very, very rich. Alright, I will take these desperate refugees, I guess. I don't think I can keep them very happy, and they could betray us, possibly. 3 people who will work for us for 15 days. And they may or may not join us at the end of their stay, assuming we can keep them alive. Curious to see how this goes. Okay, how much do we have in terms of leather? Not much. So, they're gonna they're gonna be super pissed about the bedrooms situation. But I'm willing to take the risk. I will attempt to get them better. Dude, go sleep in your empty cell. And I might even be able to convert 1 or 2 of you, depending. A nervous night owl? Uh-oh. I might have Anastasia drop the knife. You're 75 years old with a bad back and a peg leg, but I think you could still mess me up with that 12 melee. Moskosness. Fabulous, sanguine, kind, intellectual genius. Plants, animals, crafting would make a fine addition to the colony. No health issues. Leontius is also a neurotic, greedy teetotaler. Kind of a liability, actually. But I need any doctor I can get, so if they want to join, they can. But in the meantime, we're just going to work on, I guess, converting them. So I'm going to try to... I don't know if converting them will actually give them a more or less likelihood of joining, but it can't hurt to maybe try to recruit Mosk first, who's already gotten to work helping out here. Let's go and try to convert you first. So my moral guy, Dindy, we'll go have a little chat about their ideology, neo-fertilism. That reduced it by 61%. Wow. That was an impressive conversion attempt. I know I only have 2 medicine. I know I'm low on food. Okay, so I'm gonna have to name these colonists even if they leave. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna roll from chat, and instead of 100,000 channel points, we're just gonna do 25,000 channel points each. You're taking the risk. They may only be here for 2 weeks. They could be betrayers, or they could be permanent colonists, depending on what they do. So, we're going to make a keyword. And if you type the keyword in, and then either do 25,000 channel points yourself, or someone from chat, you might get a good deal instead of 100,000 channel points. All right, so keyword is going to be yup time. It is yup time. And while you guys are doing that, I will get some schedules. Work for 8 hours a day with anything time in between. Food is probably going to be the hardest thing to provide for them right now, but that is why we hunt. Yes, that is why we hunt. So let's go get another gazelle. And then I guess we're just going to hunt some bunnies. Oh, thanks for burying that body finally for me. No warden duty. Well, warden duty's fine if you're not converting. We got a doctor, at least for a bit. Mosk is a pretty talented hunter. With I don't know why it considers animal skill hunting or shooting. It's not. Leontius, you would make a better one. So I might give you the bow. Or make it, let's just make another bow. So recurve bow's more expensive, but it's much better. So we're gonna make one of those. Because I think we have enough lumber. Go get him, baby. Turn that down a little bit. Okay, so they're already pissed, unsurprising. Let's do... We don't really have any smithing. We don't need any tailoring. We don't need any art. Could use some crafting. I'll make one of you a crafter, one of you a hauler, one of you a cleaner. How about that? And a researcher. We don't know if you're going to join the colony or not. You think it's better to have 8 hours straight of work and 8 hours straight of rec? No, I think balancing it is a little better. You don't want to lock them in if they're doing a job they're not passionate about and therefore they're not getting a mood buff for. Unless you can babysit them all the time to ensure they're never doing a job they're not passionate about. Because their needs will drain at different rates throughout the day depending on what they're doing and if they're doing something they like. Alright, did you guys all type up time? Here we go. Evanito has been chosen. You'll be Anastasia, the 75-year-old badback peg leg. Sergeant Scum will be Mosk. And Explorian will be Leontius. Paid. I hope you guys don't betray me, and I hope you stick around. Chat scammed. Only 25,000 points each, but chat overpaid, so get scammed. Not listening. Chat's not listening. Name a more iconic duo. Wow, look, the colony's gonna be clean, and we're actually gonna haul everything. Isn't that insane? Okay, let's find... Oh, the tree. Hey,
There you go. Dryad cocoon. Get the wood makers going. And we're going to maintain a connection up to, what, like 40-something%? And another immature dryad will spawn in like 3.8 days. So we're just going to like wiggle this one up. I don't want them to go too crazy because I want you to do the other tasks. But we are getting the benefit of, finally, that extra Garanlan strength. Pruning speed's 25% faster than the norm, and it does train plants. And we have a double fireball passion. So that is wonderful. You also have amazing tree. I very recently encountered a massive, beautiful tree, a physical seat of morality. Wait a second, if they encounter the trees and that makes them feel better, now I'm wondering if I should spread these out. But if I spread them out, it's less we can build in. But it would look pretty cool if we did it in a certain way. Garanlan connection. I am happily connected to a Garanlan tree. Indeed you are. I'm also glad that visitors don't count against uniform thoughts. Oh, I did not wait, I forgot Worms was a night owl. I've just been playing against Night Owl this entire time. Well, it's been working. Burning passion for my work and the Garanlan stuff is just like, eh. It'd be better if you were working at night, I guess. Well, maybe I'll change that around now. You're gonna be real tired, though. So we need to do the Night Owl schedule for you from 11 to 18. Wait a second. Yeah, I screwed that up. Okay. I'll give you 1 hour off. Actually, yeah, that's fine. Okay. There you go. And you, Evanito, are also night owls. We'll just copy that. 2 night owls. So I'd love to get you guys some beds. We do have cotton 90% grown. That will be in the not too distant future. The gazelle just wandered into town. Emus have a 100% chance at vengeance. Oh, maybe we should hunt the iguanas now. Oh, dude, they're gonna... Heat stroke! Sergeant Scum, refuel that cooler, and even maybe leave the door open. They're not gonna have rough living. Said that dyslexically. Bring the temp back down in here. Luff Riving. We might also run out of food, but that's why we're hunting too. That's an explosion. Corpse obsession. This happened because I'm hot. Yeah. They actually don't like being sweaty, it turns out. Maybe you guys shouldn't be so needy and greedy, yeah? All right, I think it's corn time too. Not gonna get too close to the actual trees, but we're gonna go use some fertile tiles over here just to get some little bit corn going. Corpse explosion. Oh, look, I can get this skull. Would someone like to extract this skull for me? Eating on top of the body. Evanito doesn't seem to mind.
But yeah, why doesn't the skull spike track whose head this is? It says skull of red, but once it goes into skull spike, it doesn't track anymore. I thought it did. I thought it was in the patch. We're also kind of running out of food. Just gonna do rice here. I mean, we have options. We have like hunting options. Taking on doubling your people load is always a problem. Our 300 potatoes became 0 potatoes quite fast. Well, you not butchering, says some rando in chat after watching an iguana get butchered. Who are you? Get out of here. You not butchering. Highlight my message with a fake backseat. Highlighted Jeffrey moment. You not watching. Apparently. Alright, we'll get some fast corn. The ship to the stars. Dude, exploring is pissed. Ravenously hungry. Go eat then, nerd! A friendly AI from your past named Shalon Whitestone has sent you a message. He reveals that he has a starship hidden on the planet and sends you its world coordinates. The starship is in deep hibernation. You'd have to start it up when you arrive, then defend it from raiders trying to steal it until the startup sequence completes. It will be a long and difficult series of battles. Uh-huh. I'm allergic to a long and difficult series of battles on the other side of the world. Well, at least it's land connected. Instead of having to drop pod to the North Pole for once. Never done that. Probably never will. But it's cool that it's an option, I guess. Heat stroke. Heat stroke. Heat stroke. Well, you got a place to chill. Literally. Also, heal roots 70% grown. I like to see that. Having some extra hands. Very valuable. Just gonna raise this connection up like 1 bar a day or something. Keeping the base tidy. We got plenty of jobs to build. Speaking of building, I should turn these down from unlimited range to like 60. This is the second sneeze mods have missed. Mods hate RimWorld. They despise it. They hope it never comes back. It's funny though, even with 6 people and nobody's technically idle, there's still so many things to do. I do fear for worms sleeping outside. Disturbed sleep is only ×3 though. It's not that bad. It's gonna be unsightly inside and outside. We should probably make some more joy. Maybe a board game. Maybe a board game out of slate. Oh yeah, blocks crafting spot. Okay, where do you want to play? How about right in front of the vase? Who's supposed to be building? Oh, you're hunting? I got you. We could have someone else hunt. Since we got some visitors. But Exploring is doing such a good job of cleaning this spot that I don't even think is supposed to be a home zone. The tree, yes, certainly. Okay, I'll have Oh, we're building a recurve bow right now. Okay, I'll have worms. Drop the bow. Oh, that's the good one, though. Sorry. Chirama's hunting with a bad one. There you go. Now Explorian can be the hunter. There we go. All right, we've divvied up the tasks much more effectively. That way you can spend all day just hunting bunnies and rats if you want to. And we can spend the rest of the day building. We have 51 lizard skin, which means we can make a lizard skin bedroll. Probably for Evanito, because Evanito's pissed. There you go. There you go. Lizard Skin Bedroll's a classic from the Extreme Desert game that we did. Heat stroke. Everybody's suffering heat stroke. It's cool if you... It's not that cool. You sitting here telling me that a single passive cooler is not good enough for this colony? How dare you? Don't worry, I got you. Don't really have that much wood, but that'll at least cool off the main rooms so they can come inside and recover from the heat stroke, and they won't just keep building up. They can take shelter and rest in here and have the thing go down, so that'll help a bit. We just don't have that much wood for refills. We do have another fiber corn harvest coming soon, and of course, don't forget the 3 days left until we get the first Woodmaker Dryad. But another immature Dryad's coming. Woodmaker Dryads are pretty awesome. I saw somebody in chat disparaging them, but they don't know. They don't know. $128 wood every 2 days is actually really good for only one colonist. Then you never, well, we may still have to do some fiber corn, but we can, we don't have to do all this. So let's just do the math for a quick sec. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Easy. By 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 11 by 15. That's 165 squares of only 2 wood each. So that's 330 wood every full harvest. And don't forget that fiber corn itself takes 6 days of perfect conditions, but it's actually closer to like 9 days. 8 or 9, probably 9. 9 days of grow period just to get 330 wood in this entire area. So think about all the work it takes to plant, think about all the work it takes to harvest, then think about the waiting for just 330 wood. We can get that again in 4 days of dryads just doing it for us while we just maintain a connection every so often, which is especially easier when we have 25% faster pruning. Oh, that Franklin. Okay, are we gonna have to beat you with a club? Before you break the steel door? Good stun. I hope we don't kill you with the club. We did not kill you with the club. You don't look like you're feeling so good. 9.7 resistance. The tropical swamp gives that much every hour. Wow, really? Like the lady of the swamp? She just reaches out and whips out 165 wood every hour for you and just lays it at your feet? That's crazy. Look at the horsies. Oh, stallions. That'd be pretty sick. My high school football team was rivals with Woodmaker Triads, and I hate them. Dude, I want to tame the horses, but we can't afford to keep any animals right now. We have to grow full-time hay because there's no grass here. Smoke leaf withdrawal. That's going to be a constant issue. You only 37% withdrawal, so it's only going to get worse from here, Franklin. I think we still have to recruit you, though. We're desperate. Franklin the Slaughterer. Uh-huh. By the way, not just because I can't trust you guys who are visiting the colony, I am going to have to make you drop your knives. You understand. It's just protocol. Whilst you are under our protection. Okay? Exploring can keep the bow due to the hunting. And we should have a recurve bow not too long from now. Tattered apparel ×3. You guys came here with that. A ritual opportunity is coming soon. Opportunities expire after 9 days and reoccur in the same year. Okay. Our very first ritual, chat. The Sky Lantern Festival, which we have called the LED Strip. Participants will assemble wooden sky lanterns while socializing and release them and watch them drift away. It needs to be at a campfire or a ritual spot. Campfire is actually kind of difficult. I don't think we have a choice. We could put it next to Hoopstone for a little extra danger. Just gonna put it over here. It needs to be outside. Goodbye, wood. But it would behoove us to do that because it actually is incredibly beneficial, but it has to be like an unforgettable experience. I'm honestly shocked you guys are even this happy. Like I know you're still pissed, but I'm surprised you're even. Slept in heat, hot, I know, but like, what do you want me to do? I can't even have vent technology. I can leave your doors open, but then you're pissed about getting woken up, so. I don't know which is worse. I guess heat stroke's worse. All right, the campfire is here. 6 hours left until the 9th of Jugas, and then we can do it in the morning. This is probably the earliest we've ever... Oh, probably don't hold the prisoner's door open. You know? Probably not that one. It's okay, I got it. 8.1 resistance. I'd love to have you clean. Oh, I was wondering what the Jeff emo was for Amber Moon. It was about that. But I don't need you. Never have. All right, well, for now, we're keeping the food supplies up, but I worry in a minute how that's gonna look. Because we have 163 food, that's 16 meals. That'll keep us busy for a little while. And 10 meals already in the pocket. Wouldn't hurt to bump this to like 16 meals. Pause, unpause at like 8. Probably would be good too. VOD watchers skip 1 minute. VOD watchers are wishing that chat was saying something funny or interesting. You guys, it's almost 2 a.m. That's 5 a.m. Eastern time, and I can't believe you guys aren't being more funny and lively right now. Are you saying the EU chat is boring? Is that what you're saying? They're too busy drinking tea and pouring it all over their face to type anything funny in chat? No funny memes, no ya-ya-yo? Nothing is sacred anymore? A grove of mysterious ambrosia bushes sprouted nearby. If you wait for the plants to grow, you'll be able to harvest the delicious, pleasurable, slightly addictive fruit. That actually would be nice. And it's right next to the Gronlin. Chat's just doing an imaginary yayo instead. Trying to summon it through sheer force of will. And potentially most valuable of all, here comes the cloth. Since we don't need to make any clothes, we can dedicate it exclusively to beds. What else do we need cloth for? Besides like animal beds and beds? It's weird not having to make clothes. EU chat is the best chat. Uh-huh. You're telling yourselves that. Yes, we can make armchairs when we have complex furniture. Too busy drinking tea and eating crumpets to be entertaining. Yep, sounds about right. We still haven't finished this recurve bow. I'm gonna have... Oh, are you just hunting bunnies all day? That is the case, yes. Uh-oh, not a good time, Evanito. Evanito is pigging out on food because it's ugly in here. Your mood's actually fairly high for this. And again, I reiterate, food is the thing we are short on right now.
This
And
is the subset.
it's still a few days off. And also, I can't arrest you, I'm pretty sure, or else your entire group will run away. So we're just gonna have to let it happen and starve to death, inevitably. We're really just not growing enough food. We did plant some fertile soil corn, at least a bit, and 65% of this rice. But we're waiting on these 66% grown potatoes to survive. It is a shame. I guess Sergeant Scum can help us with plants. But I do want you to finish this bow, because you're, like, basically done. Hey, good quality, too. Ooh, a shaman merchant. They will hang around, you can attack them, we will not do that. We actually have some stuff to sell. Maybe. Because they might have some pemmican or other foods. could just hunt horses. I know what you're thinking, but we're hungry, aren't we? They're there. Why not eat them? Also, perfect timing on the good, normal, good quality beds for our guests and visitors. Make them a little more cozy in this, not really debatably kind of just awful area, really. It does look ugly. Why does, slate tile look like granite? Okay, maybe we can't buy anything. I was hoping they would want to buy more from me. They do have pemmican, it turns out, but we only have 12 silver, and they really don't want anything. So, much for that, I guess. I'm loving the having, like, sleeping outside and just getting ugly environment, I guess. That's the only debuff. Rough living is pretty sweet. Hey, more fiber corn. Good. I need that. But yeah, Incognito's helping out a ton when not picking out on food, getting us a constant supply of floor tiles, probably boosting our wealth, but it does beautify the base and make it a little bit more livable inside. Catherine and the Psychic Drone. That sounds like a childhood book. A 40-year-old mafia boss named Catherine Trobert calling for help. She's hiding from a vengeful machine persona who she recently offended. She wants to flee and join you at Threadbare Bramble. If she joins you, the machine mind will blast Threadbare Bramble with a low-level psychic drone for 5.6 days, reducing the mood of all males. Desperate to stay hidden, Catherine claims to be unable to tell you more about herself. This is a 3-star difficulty quest. It's just a low-power drone for a colonist. We only have 1 day to accept. I feel like that's well worth it. The only downside is, do you have enough food? That's what I'm worried about. But if we hunt the stallions... then we should. True Rama's almost done building anyways, and then we can have 2 people hunting. Oh, we also should definitely get a little dumpy stockpile in this room for bodies. I'll just put them over here for now. Animal corpses, please. Make it preferred priority. There we go. Who's the cook? Worms. Worms. All right, Explorian, don't have a mental break. No snaps, please. Uh-oh, the horses are scattering, and they're gonna be kind of hard to catch. You're also hunting with a short bow. Good luck. Oh my. Oh my. Good luck with that. Let me know how it goes. All right. Meanwhile, the rest of the colony is depending on you not to starve. No problem. I'm sure we'll be fine. Only got 19 hours to take on another mouth to feed. I mean, I could just do the thing that you do. I think it's time. I think it's time. I'll do it myself. I'll do it myself. How did you get that far away already? I'll wait for the recurve bow to show up. Explorian is pissed. All right, who's bleeding the most here? Just you? That recurve bow packs such a punch by comparison. Oh my. Cut in the neck. Wow, you guys are gods, kinda. Those are some good shots. Woo! The recurve bow range too, dude. Shooting level 11. I saw that go up. This horse is somehow still alive. Wow. Okay. So, do that. And you do not consume the stallion raw, please. All right, we will eat tonight. We will not starve yet. There's still a meal there. There it is. Smash things in my room. I can only think of 2 things in your room besides the wall, the door, and the bed. Oh, what about the quest? Still got 14 hours. We're okay. Worms, can you do me a favor? The people gotta eat, dude. Considering the hunting nerfs, that's a lot of meat. I was expecting like 60 or 70. But I guess hunting with the bows actually is pretty good. All right, there you go. You can go to bed, do whatever you want. We got 8 meals. Shelter for a recruiter. Freddie Wall, first bishop of Halhalum, is requesting a favor. His friend Corey is interested in learning about other cultures and wants you to host her at Threadbare Bramble for 16 days. Corey will not work. But if you keep her happy for 16 days and feed her for free, you'll get 6 whole Glitterworld medicine. Wowee. I am actually kind of desperate for medicine. But 16 days of no work, just food is a tough sell right now. We're about to accept another colonist. And have the psychic drone. Okay, those horsies will keep us alive. And then I guess I'll just hunt the rest. Oh, we can convert. Oh yeah, I was converting Incognito. Wait, was I? No, I was converting Sergeant Scum. Just to see if it does anything. Get back here, Sergeant Scum. I got some religion to talk to you about. D&D has converted Sergeant Scum to the Dendrones, which adds a little spicy wrinkle into the issues here because, they don't like being clothed anymore? Potentially? I don't really know how this is going to work because I can't control their clothes, can I? Oh, I can. I thought I couldn't control what guests were wearing. Speaking of... Oh, I can't tell them what outfit to put on. But I can take their clothes off. LED? Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. We could probably do it now. It's like weird midnight. But we have a night owl, so... 80% quality, and we got a new participant, so it's actually worth waiting. till now, because now Sergeant Scum can attend. Which gives us more people. Makes it a higher chance of being unforgettable. Alright, sorry music. But this is more important. Everyone gather round with a bit of wood. As rare thrombos wander into the area. Sergeant Scum's like, yo, you guys get to make cool balloons? Yeah, we do. They're talking this time. Dindy talked quietly about the connection between nightmares and nightmares with Truorama. Dindy exchanged thoughts about the age of the universe with Truorama. Talking about a little billiards. Small talking about the weather. Oh, look, they're having fun building their little wood balloon things. They're having some nice chats, getting some good social energy. Dindy commented about wearing jackets. I wonder what they feel like. What do you guys think cloth feels like on your skin? Look at them go. Oh, you can't see them behind the mountain. Don't worry, they'll come out the other side. There they go. Away our little our LED balloons go. RGB. They chatted about practicing with claymores and exchanged ideas about helping the poor. Speaking of the poor, the LED strip was beautiful. The drifting digital lanterns made everyone feel at peace. Everyone participating gets a +6 mood for 6 days, and a wanderer has arrived and wishes to join your colony. A logger named Pugs has arrived and wants to join, willing to contribute and will not leave voluntarily. Claims to have nowhere else to go. Well, we're gonna have to feed 2 extra people, I guess. This is gonna be interesting. All right, we gotta accept 2 people at once. We're gonna have the psychic drone, Catherine. Welcome, Catherine. And Pugs. Welcome, Pugs. Pugs the loner has arrived. Okay, I'm a little concerned at the greed that is on display. We're just gonna have to do some quick and dirty rice. Dirty rice sounds pretty good right now, actually. The corn will eventually help. Welcome, Pugs. All right. Let's see it. No health conditions, 24 years old. And they come in as a believer in the Dendrons, so it's just an automatic free person. Where is, oh, there you go, Catherine. There you go, Catherine. An automatic ideological ally. Double fireball plants. Double fireball melee nimble. Intellectual super genius who can also mine and do animals but isn't capable of dumb labor, but that's okay because they do so much else. They hate drugs and they have a bloodlust. What a good colonist this is. What a really good colonist this is. Now, Catherine, can we say the same for you? Let's see. You come in as fundamental justice, which is the cannibal raider supremacist, and we're going to be bigoted toward you, so we need to convert you now. You are a greedy, slowpoke, neurotic individual, incapable of dumb labor, caring, and cooking, but you're a shooter and a double fireball researcher, and you can do animal stuff. So, it's not ideal, but at least you're not capable of violence. That's the only thing that can make it worse, but very neurotic, gives you the work speed with the mental break threshold. Greedy's going to make you quite upset. And slowpoke, you're just slow. And we have every male colonist feels a wave of anxiety and anger as a distant engine of hatred stirs, projecting a drone onto the site through an orbital amplifier. For a few days, some people's mood will be quite a bit worse. Well, I'm glad that at least Pugs is of our ideology, because we can just get you a nice bed right there next to the rest of us. However, Catherine is going to be a little more challenging. We'll probably just build the bed in here and then figure out where it's supposed to go. We should rarely need this many bedrooms. And I want to start building stuff out of stone, too. By the way, what's up? Jamie KW, thanks for 13 months of sub a little bit ago. Much appreciated. All right, chat. It's been 10 hours. I think it's a good bookmark. Future me is going to have to deal with the food shortage and the new mouths to feed. There's too many mouths to feed for as few crop fields as we have. But I think this is a good place to call it because it's 5 a.m. Eastern, but it's 2 a.m. here. It's still pretty late. So we're gonna make a save. I'm quite happy with this. I feel like this colony is just so much better than the first one we started earlier today. And I'm really interested to see how the tree connection nudism continues to spiral. Because ideally, we get some additional Garanlands, and indeed, there is a second immature dryad. So the wood issue is about to be sorted. And then we just need more Garanlands, which we can now do and sustain because we have more double fireball plant professionals. So that's going to be a huge help. And then we should have a recruit too, but they're going to be a problem with the smoke leaf dependence, but we'll have to tackle that. All right. We'll pick that up next time. I don't know if we're going to stream today or not. Sunday, I mean. We'll see. It's a good song though, but I gotta call it. 10 hours of stream, second new colony I'm much more invested in. If we do stream again today, I'm not sure if we'll do RimWorld or maybe feel like jiving in some Starbase or if we'll do something new. I don't know. I am of a neutral opinion. But for now, I bid you adieu. I'll let you know. I'll just update the stream command when I figure it out. We'll see how it goes. I would like to do some more Starbase. I just need to figure out what I want to do in it. Because I can't really go outside the safe zone on stream that easily from the safe zone. I want to do more RimWorld, but we just did RimWorld today and yesterday, and I'm kind of exhausted from creating ideologies and restarting colonies. But we might do some more. I don't know. I'll see how I feel. See how I feel. Can't make any promises. But I will send you off on an end of stream raid. So we're gonna go on a lil raid. Speaking of Starbase, I know we just raided Avic yesterday, but I'm gonna go ahead and go back to back because I might go get some food, rest, and wind down with a little Starbase. So you might see me pop into Avic's game as I just kind of relax. It's good to chill. Don't have to keep yapping to the stream. Gets a little tiresome after 10 straight hours, as you know, sometimes 16 hours, who knows. But I am really enjoying this new RimWorld run, so I'm really excited to keep this going. I don't know, we might just go RimWorld, back to back. It's gonna be either that or Starbase, probably tomorrow. We could do both. Nothing wrong with doing both. Could do some Starbase, then some RimWorld, for example. Don't have to do all in on anything. Maybe a little double feature if I can't decide. But let's go say hi to Avic right now. Sim is also streaming. They're both lovely streamers and great broadcasters. Sim was hanging out here yesterday, I think. Give him a shout out in chat. He's playing some GeoGuessr right now. We're gonna go say hi to Avic. I love them both, and they're both worthy of your follow and your support. So many good broadcasters all playing games at the same time. Tootie Kiri's also live right now playing some games. And more besides. But have a good night, everybody. I'll send you where I may appear. Okay? Go give Avic some love. I think he's doing some asteroid. He's looking at some spaceships. But night-night for now. I will see you soon.